didn't plan on that timing. But, it's tight to troll, yeah. So, a lot's been going down on Twitter lately, huh? People have a lot of opinions on this comic, huh? It's good. It's good music, though. Yeah. Twitter. Let's take a look at some of the. What the? So, for those of you who don't know, there's been a bit of a kerfuffle lately. The controversy is mostly people getting really mad because someone suggested that Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse has some similarities to Homestuck, and a bunch of people took this as like being forced at gunpoint to read Homestuck, which is really funny to me. And it's sparked a lot of conversation, including people like, well, are they stupid that they would compare the two, or are they stupid that they would like shit themselves? I'm sorry, that they would defecate themselves in response. Well, here's the thing. There is credence to that, because like the Spider-Verse is obviously, it's a very meta-narrative thing where the characters are literally playing with the way that the story works, and like, you know, it's subverting everything. Homestuck's like has a lot to do with deconstructing the concept of narrative. And I don't say that to sound pretentious, it's just, there's no other way to really put it, because you have the main villain is destroying, like, the story itself. Like, the main villain goes around blowing up universes because he hates the story. And, like, Across the Spider-Verse is all about the multiverse, right? And all about, like, not time travel, but, like, interdimensional stuff. Everything you've ever heard about it makes it sound incredibly stupid. I mean, yes, it is stupid, but it's also kind of smart. I don't think the similarities between the two are super large, but are enough to point out. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just the base, like, mechanics. No, I wouldn't say. So here's the thing about Rick and Morty is it's just kind of just sci-fi schlock. That's the gimmick. It's just sci-fi tropes put in different timelines and stuff, just whatever. But Homestuck is like a croissant of 50 million layers of time travel put on top of itself. I mean, now it is. Multiversal nihilism without anything deeper. Yeah, I wouldn't say the same about Homestuck. Homestuck, I would honestly say. I just realized that whenever anyone would use Andy's emote, it would make that sound.
Huh? Huh?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, let me turn on the stream avatars. Oh, I don't have glue enabled on this one.
I fucking love chicken! Huh?
Let's see. Where's the glue thing? Also apologize for those tuning in from a more wholesome location. This, there is swearing here. There's no way around it. I apologize. I do have an 18+ warning on my channel, so it's yeah, should be fine. Can you keep it down? What do you mean? Oh, by the way, something I forgot to point out was right before this stream. Look at this. It's no longer this, but it was this right before I started. It's kind of funny, huh? You know, I was like, part of me was like, do I really need to do this stream just because it's 6:12? And I'm like, yeah, I do. But yeah, that's pretty poggers. I'll just pretend this is my my follower thanking stream, I guess. At the cube. Now let me make sure that the glue thing works. This is very, very important. Okay, so glue has to be lowercase. Defender of the polyverse. That's a new configuration I've never heard of. Does Pop Pickle exist on this? No, it doesn't. Okay, let me fix that. This is Big Papa Pickle is extremely important. Okay, Big Papa Pickle .mp4. Defender of the Polyverse. I don't think I have, no. Which is shocking. I'm usually in the know of all the big memes. So, who here has no idea what Homestuck even is? I probably should have started off with that. Let me just make myself a bit bigger, since there's nothing really happening right now. Kunk, yeah, I know. Hit 100 subscriber milestone at 349 up subs, so I ain't judging. Count me on this group as well. Here's the thing is, Jertu, the joke is, Kunk has definitely read Homestuck, and that's entirely my fault. Kunk read Homestuck like over the course of last year, and keep in mind this is one of the longest works of fiction in existence by just sheer volume. And I managed to get this guy to read it at gunpoint. I'd really appreciated their encouragement. Okay, Big Papa Pickle. No, it's not in this folder. We need to get that Big Papa Pickle. I think this is it.
Let's pack Amanda's order. Big Papa.
That is so loud.
Pickle. Big.
Why is everything always so loud?
Papa Pickle. Big.
Well, the funny thing is how like Kunk and Danub actually unironically enjoying it, but some people were saying something kind of interesting, like, 'cause I was scrolling through Twitter at 4 a.m. and something I kept seeing was thousands and thousands of people being like, hold on, pure ref, turn on. Being, I don't care what you say, I'm not reading Homestuck, like, okay? But just, there's so many people saying the exact same thing. And someone pointed out, it's probably, like, it's like, I don't know anyone who's really, like, jumping on people's heads trying to get them to read it, but there was something that someone said that I thought was pretty funny. Something about like these like the people who are mostly saying that are just like they cannot have the attention. They're like, I want to find the exact quote because I don't think I can do it justice. Yep. Yep, there it is. I don't know why we're trying to tell the vast public to read Homestuck. Most don't have the attention span or reading comprehension needed. Homestuck is something ritually passed down between neurodivergent queer folks and secluded Discorded servers. Like, yeah. There's something kind of interesting about saying that a neurotypical person is just too neurotypical to have the attention span to read something like Homestuck. Usually you'd think, oh, yeah, those ADHD havers and autism havers, they can't pay attention. But like, no, we read Homestuck. We read Homestuck. We read 9,000 pages of Homestuck. Hi, Kill for Skills. Thank you for following. Anyway, Big Papa Pickle.mp4. No, let's. Yeah, I need to just add more stupid sources like that.
Let's pack Amanda's order.
There we go.
Big
That makes that
big
works.
Papa pickle. Big 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 Papa pickle.
Thank you for your order. What else? I know. Oh, right. There's a few things here that need to be enabled. Very important commands. There we go. I should probably have. You know what? I can make that redeem better. I can make that way better. I just need to do something real quick. This might take a couple minutes. So, How's your days been so far? I didn't sleep last night, but I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. This has already gone pretty well so far, so... Currently waiting for Sonuma, because I did want to make sure she would catch the start of this. But she's probably already seen the beginning, so it's probably not that big of a deal. I'm going to break into your house and force you to sleep at exactly 10:17 p.m. Based? Okay. I have made a transparent image. Come on. So this is gonna be a fairly long stream. My limit will be 12 hours. Because if I go over that, I can't make that one YouTube video. When I eventually get to uploading this, I don't know, 20 years from now. What was I doing? Right, okay. Current scene. Piece of action. Piece of action. Alright, okay, sorry. Here, have a battle royale. Okay. Fortnite. Hi, Tuba. Go mini-me. Fortnite. That was a noise. Yes, hello, George. Oh, Fox Spread. Congrats.
love casting spells.
Okay, that didn't work.
Legalize nuclear bombs. This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
There we go.
Love casting spells.
I think I should be a little longer. Okay, well, it's nice to see you, Jertu. What do you guys think? I think we should just start? Yeah, probably should just start, honestly. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Homestuck is kind of like... I don't want to explain it too much because I know it can get overbearing. The original comic is basically if you took Jumanji and made it about a game of like The Sims crossed with like Earthbound instead of the board game. And it's about these 4 kids who live very secluded lives but have their each other's like internet friends. And they end the world with their video game, and that's just the beginning. Alright, see ya, Conk. I hope you have a good one. Okay, so a recap. I should probably have like a window projector somewhere up here. Yeah. Hi, Ultima. Hi. Okay, so recap of the last act of this. Our story begins, as all good stories do, in 1994. Joey Clare, our plucky, puzzle-solving protagonist, is attacked by mysterious creatures in her absentee father's manor, while her younger brother Jude manages to barricade himself safely in their treehouse. Jude, who also happens to be interestingly inclined towards the paranormal, is a conspiracy theorist. Joey must battle monster after monster in a desperate attempt to make it to her attic. Oh, I should mention, this game, HIVESWAP, is completely separate. I mean, it takes place in this insane universe, but it's completely separate from the story of Homestuck, so it can be enjoyed on its own. It does lack some of the context as to what the hell trolls are, or why this baffling alien world is the way it is, but that's neither here nor there, and it kind of walks you through some of the absurdity of it. Within, she finds a large portal unlocked with a strange key once in her deceased mother's possession. An unknown force beckons her to open it, and one she simply cannot resist. The portal spirits her to an alien world called Alternia, booting her into a cluttered basement where its sister portal lay. In order to complete the intergalactic transfer, the portal also moved the alien boy Damek to Joey's old haunt on Earth. Joey cannot step back through to her father's mansion, for a force field surrounds the sister portal on Alternia, and a timer ticks down above it. Hold on. Joey quickly finds Damek's best friend, Zephyros Trito. Trolls have a very interesting name. And the reason they're named trolls is also fairly interesting. I won't get into it. Zephyros Trito, who becomes an invaluable ally and confidant. She learns the planet of Alternia is entirely populated by children and teenagers who must leave the planet when they reach adulthood to fuel the grand galactic Alternian war machine. Her new friend Zephyros is in the lowest and most common blood color in the hemospectrum, a highly segregated caste system that determines everything from how long you live to your inevitable vocation. At the top of the hemospectrum is the fuchsia blood Triza. 17. I'm sure there's a Homestuck number that goes at 17. Very true. The sole heiress to the brutal spacefaring empire, with limitless privilege, infinite resources, and all militant drones of the planet at her disposal, she spends her assuredly brief life harassing the youth for clout. How are you doing, by the way? Despite his innate cowardice, Zephyros goes above and beyond to help Joey escape Damek's hive before Triz bombs his entire neighborhood. He discloses, over a secure channel, of course, that he is a participant in the Tetrarch Damek's Shadow Rebellion against the Empire. Damek has plans upon plans to de-establish the caste system, and Zephyros is more than happy to sit back and be a cog in the wheels of overthrowing the oppressors. He suggests that a friend and a fan of his band will know how to get Joey back to Earth, and the two ride away on Damek's Lucis, fleeing the carnage of his bombed-out subgrub. Now there's some words there that may be slightly confusing. Alternians, trolls, they don't have parents. They're raised by a giant, colorless animal. That's the parent. Everyone has a different, type of animal as their, it's kind of like having a familiar, except the familiar takes the role of your guardian, even though it's, not entirely sentient. It's very strange. Anyway, subgrub, I think, is suburb, but, everything on Alternia is, Alternian technology is, biological. Hold on, let me just reset my eyes. Okay. And thus the curtains open, the stage is set, lights come down, and Act 2 of our little play begins. Alright, I guess we'll start. Import Act 1 save. Okay. That was on 413. Subgrub sounds like a grub fella in grub snacks. True. Or grub... bug snacks. Yeah. Subgrub. Subgrub! 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 I forget how I voiced this guy. How did I voice this guy? Joey? Are you all doing okay? Yeah, give me a second. What do you think? It fits, at least. Sort of smells like nacho cheese, but it could be worse. Oh yeah, sorry if I grabbed a dirty one. Just make sure you keep your hood up. Do you think I'll fool anybody if I don't have a horns? Well, just keep your head down if you can. Sure, of course. I guess next question is, where are you headed? You said we're going to see one of your friends. Will he freak out when he sees me? Grady, no, I don't think she'll really care about you being an alien. Hi, Neptune. Raid resub legends. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, guys. Besides, she's got way more important things to think about right now with her huge party going on. Yeah, Neptune, how you doing? What's cracking, Nep dude? How you doing? I'm just playing some funny stuck of home games, stuck at home, because it's the other Homestuck day. You know, us Homestuck fans, we're so self-absorbed that we didn't have just one, but we have 2 days. And we did this ourselves. It was all us. We sorry, I'm still on this freaking like Twitter debacle. There was a tweet that if you're just popping in, there was a tweet, the interesting tweet that was going around where someone was just saying, "Hey, if you watch Across the Spider-Verse, you might like Homestuck." It was just because they have some similarities in terms of like the core mechanics of, you know, deconstructing storylines and breaking narrative literally. Like that's the joke, right? And someone replied with a picture of New York in the the ash clouds that I was under a couple days ago, with the caption, "Homestuck fans like always making it about themselves." And this kind of created this tsunami of people like vomiting blood and just trying desperately to jump over each other to scream how loudly they don't want to ever read Homestuck. Like, okay, all right, buddy, it's fine. You don't have to read it. It's okay. But it just seems like a lot of people have this predisposition towards it, and you know, that's fine. But it's also like just because you had some bad experiences with it, I don't know. Some of the stuff I saw was pretty amazing. Yeah, Twitter's interesting. What was I talking about? Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I got distracted by Twitter. I was reading Twitter at 4 a.m. I didn't sleep last night. But I'm gonna try and finish this in one sitting. But anyway, Zephyros is this guy who's really, I wouldn't say awkward. Okay, he's really awkward, but like, he just keeps apologizing for everything. Everything he does, he apologizes for. So I've got to try and make this like very weevily voice for him. Besides, she's got way more important things to think about right now with her huge party going on. Well, I think I'll keep my eyes peeled for a better disguise. How many people are gonna be at this party? Probably a lot. She's a violet blood, so, you know. No, I don't know Zephyros. I don't know anything. And that's what's great about this game, is it's presented to you in the context of you also wouldn't know anything if you didn't read Homestuck. So, you know, honestly, this game is fine for people who haven't read it. Though I would still recommend reading it. Though, don't read it on the website. If you ever decide to try reading Homestuck, you have to read it through the unofficial Homestuck collection, because that actually, like, historically preserves the original experience of it, which has since been completely ruined by Viz Media. Yeah. Anyway. Right, well, basically all you need to know, she's pretty influential in getting her on board. Was really a big break for us. Yeah, how did they get a Violet Blood on this cause? That's baffling. Right, but right now, we should probably just get out of here as fast as possible. With what the drones and the drones were what blew up his neighborhood. Right, sorry about your house and everything. And your crushed bones. Yeah, I'll be fine. Great. Wait, what did I just miss? If you need any help in your journey, question mark button UI is available, hints accessible, puzzling points of the story when Joey's the active character. Huh? Huh? Who said that? Said what? I must have been hearing things. Let's go find some train tickets. Oh, this is the best character in the game. It's Bird's fucking Bird. Let's not put him through any more trauma than he's already suffered. Something about this game that makes it way longer than it has any need to be is that you can basically combine any item with any interactable and it'll have customized text. Introducing pets is a very delicate process. Just make him sneeze. Can I use it on Demic? Wow, I'm sore. It turns out riding a deer cat takes a lot more concentration than you think. It hurts. Yeah. I don't think I have ever seen Damek ride him before. Can you ride your Lucis? Oh, yeah, sorta. I remember I combined a grilled cheese sandwich with a VCR as a child. It didn't turn out as I expected. Oh, I want to make the alchematization joke, but let's just say in the story of Homestuck, you would have been able to do it, and the results would have been really, really funny. She isn't really the same as your Lucis, though. She's just a dog, but she is big and white, and I did ride her as a kid. One of my favorite things in Homestuck is when the main character sort of combine so the characters in the story often craft their new gear by combining different objects. And one of the time, this was fairly early on, and apologize for my language, but this is just... He combines the pogo hammer with an iron to create the wrinkle fucker. I love the wrinkle fucker. It is beautiful. Oh, I already have that file. 1068. Sorry. Give me a second. There you go. This is moments like this. That's what makes the comic. That's the most logical thing to name it. And you might think that's what the whole comic looks like. But there's a lot of different art styles in the story. Like, hold on, like this, or that. But these don't really do it justice just because they're supposed to be animated GIFs with these really intricate effects on them. But hold on, I can just download this directly. Because the way that Andrew Hessia did a lot of these textures is really interesting. Sometimes. Okay, I have to put this into friggin' Easy GIF because it's a WebP. Give me a second. WebP to GIF. And this is why I'm gonna have to take all day to finish this game because of these tangents. Look at the absurdity of what's happening in this GIF. Why is that so intricate? I don't know. And of course there's always the art that was supplied by other people. What? Yeah, indeed. Can. Bird spice for birds. What are you gonna do? Coat them and fry them? You slip all squishy. Definitely don't want to illuminate what those things are made of. So this is like a veterinarian bag or something? I don't remember what this is. Oh right, the pigeon is named Byers. You wouldn't imagine it to be possible for a gate to look sci-fi, but this gate is pulling it off. Looks like you need a ticket to go through it. Oh, this guy doesn't have a leg. Oh, that's unfortunate. He looks a little stressed out. Oh, closer look, and you're pretty sure you know why. She looks very dirty and very mad.
You gonna pass out?
No!
Good, because I'm not catching you. Stop scratching at your wound. What would your Lucis say?
He wouldn't say anything. He's dead.
That's a hypothetical scenario. Mine's dead too, Nook Breath.
My god, are you guys okay? I meant being an idiot. Of course you weren't okay.
It's fine. Sometimes you lose stuff.
Also, another thing to note is everyone on this planet speaks in some strange manner of speaking that's unique to them. And this is kind of a callback to, like, I guess leet speak, but also just the ways that different people spoke strangely in the early internet around the time the Homestuck was made. Sometimes a lag. Everyone speaks like they're typing funny. Yes. In the original, this usually tied into their personalities very strongly. Like, the Carcat would be speaking in all caps because he's an ornery, cranky bastard. The Stoner would speak in alternating caps. I don't even know how to describe Kanaya's personality, but her speaking in capitalized letters at the beginning of every word just kind of makes sense. And Tavros is just the most awkward way you could speak is by capitalizing everything except for the first letter of every word and then having commas between it, literally everything. Anyway. Sometimes you lose the person you raised you from the grub. That's life. Wow. Do you know where we can get tickets?
Yeah, from that machine over there, but you can't just go right up there and use it.
What do we have to do?
You'll have to wait until that weirdo in the costume gets back from his break. He's the only one who knows the trick to make that busted machine work.
I think he's in the cafe. Maybe you can convince him to come back early. Thanks. We'll go talk to him. I hope your leg is okay. I'm sure wherever it is fine. You weren't sure why you did that. You offered a dance to the legless troll. Oh boy. His look in response acknowledges your deeply tasteless actions. Thanks, but I'm not hungry. She's not a pet. You think about offering some spices in this trying time, but you decide against it. You doubt she does much cooking. You aren't just gonna give your pogs away to any old joker. Nice feather beast. You don't think a band-aid's gonna help? She does look bandaged up, but you don't know anything about actual human medicine or troll medicine. You don't want to potentially show him a picture of whatever bit his leg off.
Pog guys!
It's a free poggers for you. If only that's how power transfer worked. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god, we have to deal with both of their inventories. And have to see them both look at everything differently? This is not a game designed to be done in one sitting. It's comforting to remember there are Rusties out there worse off than you. Right, yeah, he's basically a pariah. Another Rustblood got caught in the Eris's festivities, probably. She seems to be doing alright. At least all her parts seem to be attached to her. All the ones you can see. Would you like a sody pop?
Oh, sweet, thanks.
Oh, okay. No wonder there's another one in development hell. So much text. Yeah, it's like almost too much. I'm not sure I could keep anything down right now. Thanks, though. You don't want to add insult to injury. Spoon. Spoon.
Yeah, cool. Love to participate in simulated violence on top of actual violence of my real life.
You wouldn't fuck with her even if your psionics actually worked. She'll grab from you and break you in half. You've got no reason to hit this injured boy. You don't think you have any money. You don't know what they eat here. There was a lot of stuff in Damek's hive that looks like it might have been food, but hope it wasn't. Have you eaten here before? Is it good?
I don't know. This isn't the station I usually use whenever I go into the city.
Wow, that makes it sound like I go into the city way more than I actually do. I don't, go out very much. Oh, that's okay, neither do I. There isn't really anywhere to go. I guess there's the mall and stuff, but that's pretty boring after a few times. Especially when you go by yourself. Blah. Heh. Yeah. Oh boy. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Legalize nuclear bombs. Oh, okay. That's not where I expected this to go.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
So true. Where are we? The last thing I remember is the explosion. I thought I was dead for sure. Rosgar must have dragged us to safety. Wow, Rosgar. I never thought you'd... Oh yeah, we named Rosgar that. I never thought you'd actually do something like extract me from these silly situations I'm always getting into. I guess that's because Damek wasn't here. I guess it's because Damek wasn't here to tell you any better. Yeah, you gave that name. What about all those trolls back there? Are they okay? Should we try to help them? Sorry about that. I was just sending someone some messages.
Nah, I'm sure they're fine. Trolls are tough. Like, hey, even I'm sure, even I'm still alive, right? Yeah. Well, if you're sure, what about your Lucis? Wasn't he right behind us? Just a drone bombing us. No big deal. I'm sure he'll find a way home to wait for me. We should keep moving forward, right? But where do we go from here? Oh, I don't know. I've never been this far from Outblood before. I've never been this far from my planet. Wow, neither of us know anything. Hey, that's not totally true. We might both know only a few things, but maybe if we put our heads together, we'll know just enough. It'll all work out. Actually, Joey, I don't think so. To get out of here, we'd have to know where we were and where we're going. The only way we could figure either of those things out is if we had a map, or if we used the constellations to guide us. Which neither of us could do anyway, because you're an alien, and I'm stupid. I'll probably just be lost forever. So I think what you just said was an example of being able to put words in whatever order you want doesn't make what you said necessarily true. But it did sound really cool. You know, why don't we take a look around before giving up? I guess that's a good idea too. See what I mean? I'm too dumb to come up with plans like that by myself. In some ways, Zephyros is kind of a mood. That leads back down the mountain to the destroyed train station. Rosgar dragged you guys all the way up to the mountain. I kind of almost felt like that area was going somewhere with that. Like, what? There was like, it seemed like there... Hi, Chris. Hey, sorry, I didn't wait. How are you? Have you seen the beginning of this? You want to recap? I feel like a cooked chicken. That's concerning. You know what happened so far? Honestly, let's just let's go to the title screen real quick. There was a recap of Act 1 if you missed that. I don't know if you're completely familiar with that part, but our story begins with in 1994, Joey Claire is attacked by mysterious creatures in her father's manor. Jude manages to barricade himself in the treehouse. Joey must battle monsters and attempt to make it to her attic, where she finds a large portal that beckons her to open it, and she cannot resist. The portal spirits her to the alien world of Alternia, building her into a cloaked basement, where Damek is transported to Joey's old haunt. Joey cannot step back through her father's mansion. Force field surrounds her sister portal in Alternia. Time tickers. Blech. Joey finds Damek's best friend, Zephyros. I see you're familiar with Damek. Damek is interesting, and we've only learned something about him through what he has done to Zephyros. Who becomes an invaluable ally and confidant. She learns about the planet Alternia. Zephyros is the lowest and most common blood color. We all know about this.
Right. Zephyros is trying to plan Zephyros, well, no, is just a cog in the machine of Tetrarch Damoc's Shadow Rebellion against the Empire. And, he suggests that a friend and a fan of his band will know how to get Joey back to Earth, and the two ride away on Damoc's Lucis, fleeing the carnage of his bombed-out subgrub. I'll just show you the cutscenes of the beginning. Background artists snagged Damoc as their Tumblr URL. Nice. Are you doing okay? Yeah, give me a sec. What do you think? It fits at least. This is s'mores. Smells like nacho cheese, but it could be worse. Idea. I don't think she'll really care about you being... besides, you got more important things to think about with a huge party going on. Better disguise. Probably a lot. She's a Violet Blood, which I was surprising. Like, why would a Violet Blood be a part of the rebellion? But, you know, it happens. Getting on board was a big break for us. I mean, you should probably get out of here as fast as possible with the drones and all. Sorry about your house and everything, and your crushed bones. It'll be fine. Who said that? Said what? I must be hearing things. Yeah, she's talking to the UI. And here I realized, once again, that literally everything was interactable with everything else, and I got super distracted, which is why I have not really left this area. And then I talked to this guy with one leg, and this girl who's really mad. She's not a pet. We could talk to them for a bit, but... You gotta pass out. No. Good, because I'm not catching you. Stop scratching at your wound. What would your Lucis say? He wouldn't say anything. He's dead. Oh my god, are you guys okay? No, they're not okay. Good luck, I guess. You too. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love to blow up cafes. Someone say it. Try typing Shadow Wizard Money Gang, Chris. Where are we? The last thing I remember is the explosion. I thought I was dead for sure. Rosgar must have dragged us to safety. Wow, Rosgar had no...
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Well, there's that as well, but... You'll find it eventually. I never thought you'd do something like extract me from one of your simile situations like I'm always getting into. I guess it's because Damoc wasn't here to tell you any better. What about those trolls back there? Are they okay? Should we try to help them? I'm sure they're fine. Trolls are tough. Okay, I'm still alive, right, huh? Well, if you're sure. What about your Lucis? Wasn't he right behind us? Just a drone bombing, no big deal. I'm sure he'll find his way home. Wait for me. We should keep moving, right? But where do we go from here? Oh, I don't know. I've never been this far from Outglut before.
I've never been this far from my planet. Oh, neither of us know anything. That's not totally true. We might both know just a few things, but maybe if we put our heads together, we'll know just enough. It'll all work out. Actually, Joey, I don't think so. To get out of here, we need to know where we are and where we're going. The only way we could figure out either of those things is if we had a map, or if we used constellations to guide us, which neither of us could do anyway, because you're an alien and I'm stupid. We'll probably be lost forever. So I think that what you just said is an example of how being able to put words in whatever order you want doesn't make them what you said necessarily true. But it did sound really cool. You know, why don't we take a look around before giving I guess that's a good idea too. See what I mean? I'm too dumb to come up with with plans like that by myself. Usually I would not speed through that so fast, but felt like I'm keeping people hostage. So anyway, let's go back to combining literally everything with everything else. We have plants just like this in our backyard. Really? Our planets must be more alike than we think. My brother and I used to take the long stalks and cut off each end so we could use it like a string can telephone. Except, you know, it actually worked. Well, I don't... Guess what? I don't know what a brother or a telephone is, but please don't cut these open. They're filled with acid. Combining things... Oh, yes. Yes. Yikes! Yeah, like combine bird with this. Byers is doing just fine. Byers is also the greatest thing in this game and has for some reason lost his pendant thing. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, that sure is a bug that's standing there. Just out in the middle of nowhere, a giant bug. Anyone else seeing this giant bug? If there's a Lucis out here. And Byers is her Lucis now. If there's a Lucis out here, there must be a troll nearby. Trolls can survive without their Lucises, but Lucises with dead trolls tend to waste away to nothing. That's an interesting way to have stewardship, isn't it? Lucy are just such a bizarre concept. You do your best rap, it's not good enough. That's a certain kind of person who would offer this to the ant. It's an ant? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a fake mon, a really cool fake mon called Endcroach. Yeah, I'm gonna derail this one more time. It's like your very own magical friend. Someone came up with a Fakemon legendary, and this is by far like my favorite Fakemon legendary I've ever seen. Like it combines, what was it? Hexus with like angels from Evangelion and the Fog Mother from Kamen Rider. Like it's just so ominous. It's like it's called Endcroach too. Like how can you even outdo that name? Like it's just so good. But that's what that reminds me of. It goes blah. So true, unfair. So true. Okay. What is its name? Endcroach. Let me just get the post for you, the exact post that it's from. Here you go. And the description of its gameplay actually is even great. Pogs. Let's play Pogs with the ant. It would probably eat Pogs, yeah. You toss the ant a few treats. That thing will eat him! No! Pretty sure it's fine. Check the beast book. There's no specific entry for giant ants. You just stay away. It's a great pun, yeah. I wonder what the German equivalent might be. The sight of giant bugs doesn't really make you want to dance? Why not? Are you bug racist, like in District 9? The sight of... Do ants even have eyes? I think they do. Flarp. You're not going to use psionics in someone else's Lucis. That's rude as hell. You versus Lucis, it would be close. You wouldn't want to risk it. It looks like Zephyros is like whispering. Hello? There's no answer. Maybe it's a bend. Hello? Is anyone there? I guess not. What should we do? Zephyros? What is that? I'm sorry, it's just what? Even with a hoodie on, I can't stop freaking out about how you don't even have horns. Jelly, we can't get on the train like this. Everyone will know. Okay, don't panic. Wait, what train? Oh, this is the train you were talking about. The train. Why don't we take a look around? Maybe we'll find something. In someone else's hive? I don't know, this could end badly for us. You're right. Stealing is pretty rude, but it's an emergency. What if we left something in exchange? Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Well, I guess that'd be fine, as long as we do it in a way so that they can never track us down. Right, I wonder how much money I have. Wait, obviously I don't have any money. I'm on another planet. I don't even know what you guys use for money. Money doesn't really mean all that much on Laternia, but items of personal value are worth a lot. Like mementos and stuff? Yeah, kinda. Let's see what I've got on me. I have a Q bat. Oh, I may need that. A bat? Are we expecting to play any sports? Only if we're unlucky. There's this mic Dammit gave me. No, that's probably crucial to future events. This spoon I bent might work. Why were you carrying around a bent spoon? It makes me feel some small semblance of confidence, I guess. Oh, Zephyros. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, he's psychic powers and he bent a spoon once. Is he aware of being in a narrative? I don't think he's aware of much, but maybe. Zephyros, please don't attach your self-worth to the fact that you can bend a spoon. Okay, anyway, I'll just leave this right here. Now let's go find you a better disguise. Goodbye, spoon. We hardly knew you. Rummage. Almost enough junk to build a what? A what? What? To build a what?
But in most
To build what?
In this video, I'll be explaining exactly what I do to collect Watch for Rolling Rocks in 0.5 A-presses. But first, we need to clear something up, because every time I post a half A-press video, I get the same comments over and over asking what it means. Next, I do a trick called scuttlebug raising, and here's how it works. On the left, I show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the Scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room and everything in it are only active when Mario's in the room or standing in a small region right outside the door,
is gonna be on the
indicated
test.
here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room or in the yellow region, then the room will be completely black, and everything in the room will be invisible and won't move. Conveniently, this allows us to raise the Scuttlebug by performing the following steps. First, Mario enters the Scuttlebug's radius. Although the Scuttlebug is invisible and can't move around, it can still turn towards Mario and activate a lunge. Then, Mario leaves the radius and the Scuttlebug returns to facing its home. Next, Mario enters the yellow region to activate the Scuttlebug. The Scuttlebug will perform the lunge that it started, but cleverly, we have Mario exit the yellow region right when the Scuttlebug is at the peak of its trajectory, thereby deactivating it so it won't fall down. And finally, since the Scuttlebug moved past its home, it turns around to face its home once more. Now, we've gotten all the height we could out of the Scuttlebug's current lunge, but that's no problem, because we can just activate another lunge by repeating this procedure. Activate a lunge while the Scuttlebug is deactivated, reactivate the Scuttlebug just for the upwards portion of its trajectory, and then repeat. As simple as that. So that's what I do here, and I have a second screen to show it from the Scuttlebug's perspective. Fortunately, the Scuttlebug's radius isn't a sphere, but a cylinder that extends up and down infinitely. So really, no matter how high the Scuttlebug gets, we can continue to enter its area to activate its lunges and move it upwards. There's no limit to how high we can raise it. Now, it's worth noting that I only activate the Scuttlebug while I'm not inside its radius, so the Scuttlebug will always lunge towards its home and not towards Mario. This causes the Scuttlebug to effectively travel straight up above its home. But alternatively, I could have activated the Scuttlebug while inside of its radius, and in that case, the Scuttlebug would always lunge towards Mario instead of towards its home. So it would actually make its way towards the door and then travel straight up from there. That method's actually a little faster because we wouldn't have to wait for the Scuttlebug to turn back towards its home before each activation. However, it wouldn't work for what we're doing because we need the Scuttlebug to be right next to that corner. In fact, the top of that corner has a special property which we call a misalignment. Basically, in the game's code, there's a discrepancy between the way the game handles collision checking with floors versus walls. This results in a 1x1 unit area where Mario can get under the floor without being pushed away by the walls. And if Mario's less than 79 units under a floor, he'll snap right up onto it. So that'll be important later for getting up there. Anyway, now it's time to build up some speed. And I mean a lot of speed. So to get that speed, we're going to use a trick called hyperspeed walking, and here's how it works. You probably already know that there are some slopes in the game that are too steep to stand on. Mario just slides off of them. But did you know that you actually can stand on these slopes if they're submerged in shallow water? In fact, the underwater portion of these slopes has a special property. If you try running uphill on them, you'll end up running backwards at an increasing speed with no upper bound. But in most circumstances, this would cause us to end up in the water before building up any real...
Let's just unlock the secrets of the universe so we can fucking achieve FTL. Like, genuinely. Hello. I'm back. Scuttlebugs. Scuttlebugs. What? Scuttlebugs? My mind is blown. Wait, have you seen this video before? Have you seen the most outrageous thing that that man said? Have you seen this video before? Okay, just making sure. First, we need to I mean, it's fitting that this game mentions scuttlebugs because of the parallel universes thing. What? What's a scuttlebug? It's a primitive four-wheeled vehicular device that was exported from one of the Empress's colonies hundreds of years ago. A scuttlebug can only be used on a wide, Flat plane, so it never caught on, because it's easier to just ride your Lucis or take the train. It's so weird how in so many different ways. Hold on. Is it gonna rain? May have to get the trash in before it starts to rain. Public transportation win. Horrific fascist caste system. Horrific lose. But at least there's public transportation, I guess. And no money. But at what cost? Some trolls make them for fun because they're a good place to pale with your mate spread. To what? With your what? Uh-huh. Never mind. Let's just abruptly change the topic to anything else. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Hey, Joey, look at this cool stick. That is a pretty cool stick. I told you. Ha ha ha. I have a feeling the culling is unnecessary for all those benefits. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I hear that there's actually, so I have a leap motion. There's a new leap motion out now. Maybe I should get it. Yeah, I need to stop spending money on stupid garbage, but maybe I should just tell myself that I will only buy new garbage if I can find a way to sell my old garbage. Wrap at the garbage. You're gonna pour grub juice all over it. Never stop buying garbage, but I don't have money. I was doing DoorDash last night. Man, there was just some dumb crap with them just randomly deciding that my last few orders counted towards next week, so I'm gonna have to wait a week and a half for them to actually get counted in the paycheck. I can't talk to customer support, and they're just like, we're gonna bring this up to management. Thank you. Have a good night. Basically. You'll trip if you try that. You'll definitely trip if you try that. The buyer's as nasty and annoying as he can be. He's not nasty and annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I'm only just mentioning it. I would not have mentioned it if I could think of something else to talk about. Really. I'm jealous of any place that can get DoorDash or delivery at all. If I want to make bad decisions and get fast food, I have to go and get it myself. Yeah. There are benefits to living adjacent to some really, really, really rich places. Because all those people really like delivering food to themselves. Even at like 3 in the morning, so. And the person who lives here You've been doing DoorDash as well? Person who lives here must be an artist. I wonder what this is supposed to mean. Too bad they're not here to tell us. I heard the point of art like this is to interpret it ourselves. I've noticed that rich people tend to tip very, very poorly. One time I got tipped like $20, and I'm convinced it's because the person accidentally added an extra zero. Like part of me was like wanted to like be like, hey buddy, did you mean to do that? But like I was also just, hey, if they have a problem, they can just bring it up with DoorDash themselves. I have no idea. I guess it could represent finding joy in the pure randomness of life. A YouTuber I watched told a story about how they worked somewhere and these rich people ordered the most expensive wine and tipped in nickels. Yeah, that adds up. Knowing how they are, yeah. Ever had a customer mad at you over the phone because the restaurant is out of pot? They're mad at you. After they ordered. Because as far as I know, they should only be able to contact you after the message. That's amazing. I know I've had some strange experiences with DoorDash. I can't remember them off the top of my head. I call them to ask if they want something else, and they get mad. Oh right, yeah, like when they order something and the store doesn't have it, and you have to be the intermediary. You have to call them and ask them if they want something else, and they get mad at you like it's your fault. Yeah, the store should have to do that. Oh, that sounds nice. But what if it means the exact opposite of thing? Huh? The closer a lowbie like me gets to Ascension Day, the more I fantasize about randomness. This could be an expression of the artist longing to break from the constraints of the caste system. Of course, any troll caught making art like this would be called for sedition in no time. But they couldn't keep pretending that they were loyally resigned to a brutal life of servitude anymore. And this is their last defiant act of freedom. That would be really sad if it were true, wouldn't it? But it would be nice to expire for something you believe in instead of living a long, pointless life. Knowing that you had a choice between safety and bravery and you chose the uncomfortable path. Oh, that's really nice, Afros. Which one do you choose, Julie? I don't think I've ever had to think about it before. Triple XD. You just know that's used in some contexts that are not great. Sometimes I just speak without thinking. Sometimes I just speak without thinking. XD. Wow, XD really suits him. Wait, have there been characters in Homestuck that just straight up said XD until now? There haven't, have there? Then no one said XD yet. Am I right? Am I wrong? XD. Like that's oh my God. Our first XD, it brings a tear to my eye. It was the missing puzzle piece of internet subculture. The long forgotten XD. Oh, there's definitely X3. Well, maybe actually probably not. I don't think Nepeta ever did that. I want to talk about this thing at the top. All right, that is that's interesting. Makes me think of like Day of the Dead. Something Jade would use. Even she's not furry enough, even though. I mean. Just ate too much pizza. Hold on. I really should get something like one of those drop objects on me things again. Probably gonna try Meow Face next time. Yeah, share. You got pizza? You better share it. You gonna share? You gonna share? You gonna share? What kind? Did it have pineapple? It better have pineapple. Here, we eat only pineapple pizza.
There we go.
That was so perfect! Alright, bye, Hatinia. Thanks for stopping by. I must sound really dumb rambling like that. Me too! No, Zephyros, it's not a dumb question. By the way, Chris, is this the first time you're seeing, Act 2? It's not, right? You said you've seen it before because of the train, right? We only eat pineapple with slices of pizza bagels on it. Oceanic pizza bagels. You watched Brev play this? Okay. Even if we never have to think about difficult topics, it's probably a good thing to do. Otherwise, we don't even realize we're choosing, right? Right, so which are we doing right now? Is this safety or bravery? Oh, this is starting to make my head hurt. Me too, I'm not even sure what it means to be brave. Well, I think when you're a low blood like me, most of your choices aren't really a choice at all. They're simply the only possible option in any given scenario. So to be brave and leave a legacy, you have to make a difficult choice. But what is a difficult choice? How do you recognize the real choice when you see one? This is getting kind of exhausting. You could do voice acting. You read that almost too natural. I've been in theater. I don't know how obvious that is. Someone said that I have a theater voice. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. Maybe both and neither. Someone said I have a face for radio. Face for radio. I guess it would be a choice that wasn't obvious at the time, like dying in a violent blaze of glory for the right to make ugly art. XXP. Or maybe it's just a monster with a bunch of feet. That's probably it. Our artist made us think all about that from looking at unfinished piece. It must be genius. I kind of think the important thing about art is the person coming up. Oh god. I missed that, whatever it was. That would hurt. Would it? Zephyros, weren't you the one who said we should find a better disguise?
It's so realistic. Is it a statue or a taxidermy? Taxidermy? Oh, geez, how do I even explain this? Is it complicated? Not really, I just hate it. It's when you kill an animal and take all its insides out and stuff the corpse with fabric. And then you display it in your house in a sick display of dominance over nature. Oh, you mean like taxidermy? Oh, you mean like taxidermitation? Oh, you mean like taxidermitation? What? Taxidermitation? Taxidermitation? It's like, this keeps happening to me. The game predicts exactly what I'm gonna do. It's when an Imperial soldier gets demerited so hard they forfeit their right to dignity and death. After they're executed, the Empress has their chitin stuffed and placed in her personal trophy room. See, it could always get worse. If you say so. Better not. Might be blasphemy. It might be an unpleasant tactile experience. These mushrooms are huge. Your planet has mushrooms? Of course. When I was little, my dad taught me how to tell poisonous plants from edible ones in case I got lost in the wilderness. While trolls have carapace and burns, I think he said the drone. I think he's talking about the drones, like the ones, the killers of kill. Yeah. Gasp! And now you are. Yeah, but I saw him get sick from something he ate on an adventure so many times. I'm pretty sure he just made it all up. That's probably why I decided to stop trusting anything he says. The one thing he's supposed to be good at is trekking through the savage underbrush, and he couldn't even teach me which mushrooms are okay to eat. Well, not these ones. Loglow mushrooms are the most poisonous fungus in Alberta. If you eat them, it will rot your stomach. When you touch them, it'll leave residue that makes you burn under moonlight like the sun is still out. Oh no. But there's another mushroom called noble glow that looks almost exactly the same, except the gills have a subtle fold that glows in the opposite direction. The only way you can tell is by laying flat against your back beneath the mushroom and checking your global coordinates to make sure you got the right one. Couldn't you just touch it to see if it burns? You're right. I'll do that right away. Zephyros, no, I was kidding! I think these might be noble glows after all. Are you sure you don't want me to risk melting my hand off to check? Anyway, let's step up on them. Zephyros, I am completely sure. Hold on. I'm gonna take the trash in. I'm gonna make you watch for Rolling Rocks for just a couple minutes. Stop on them like Goombas.
Speed. We can get a little more speed by running nearly parallel to the slope, but ever so slightly uphill, but eventually the slope runs out, or we move too fast to round a corner. But there are some ways to have Mario walk while staying in place. For example, if there's a wall perpendicular to the slope, then we can use that. That allows Mario to build up quite a bit of speed before he breaks through. However, if the wall isn't perpendicular to the slope, then we end up sliding down into the water. That's because walls are really just rectangles that push Mario out perpendicularly. So, if Mario moves into a wall at an angle, the game will calculate his intended next position, then the wall will push that position out, and then Mario ends up having a net movement along the wall. So ultimately, he'll end up moving into the water. So, is all hope lost? Well, no, because Tyler Caney figured out that we could actually make use of the gate. You see, the bottom of the gate is a ceiling, and the game doesn't like putting Mario too close to the area right under a ceiling because it doesn't think he fits. So if we have Mario move backwards into the ceiling, the game will choose not to move him, so we're free to build up speed in place. But not infinite speed, because we'd end up breaking free if our speed moved past the gate. So what do? We turn to redirect our speed out of bounds. Notice that we now have enough speed so that our intended next position is past the wall and out of bounds. And since the game doesn't like placing Mario out of bounds, it doesn't move him, and instead just lets him stay in place, just like the ceiling. But unlike the ceiling, out of bounds goes on forever, so we can essentially build up as much speed as we want without having to worry about breaking free. So now I do just that. Open the gate, use the ceiling of the gate to build up some speed, and then redirect my angle out of bounds to build up the rest. Now, you're probably wondering what I'm gonna need all this speed for. After all, I do build up speed for 12 hours. But to answer that, we need to talk about parallel universes. And if you thought my other tangents were complicated, just you wait. Okay, so Mario's position is a floating point number, but it's converted to a short when the game uses it to test for collision with floor triangles. In other words, Mario's position can basically be any decimal number, but it's converted to an integer between negative 32,768 and positive 32,767 inclusive. So, any fractional portion is truncated, and numbers too big or too small are moved into this range using the modulo operator. Graphically, that means that the position used for floor detection is always inside of this box. So if Mario's in that box, then his actual position and the position used for floor detection are the same, albeit maybe off by a single fraction due to the truncation. But if Mario leaves that box, then his actual position and the position used for floor detection will separate, since the position used for floor detection will just loop back around to remain in the original box. So now I ask you this. Here's the course. So if Mario is standing way over here where there's no land, but the position used for floor detection is on land, can he stand over here? The answer is yes. As far as the game sees it, Mario is in fact above land over here because the game actually checks for land over here. So, for all intents and purposes, there is essentially land over here, a copy of the original map, and this is what we call a parallel universe, or a PU. And this applies to every one of these boxes, so there's actually a grid of nearly infinite PUs. Here is a to-scale diagram of the PU grid. As you can see, the PUs are actually pretty far apart, but I'll be taking some creative liberties and drawing them closer together for the sake of clearer visuals. Now, PUs aren't as glamorous as you might think. The graphics are only found on the original map, so the PUs are completely invisible. Furthermore, PUs have no objects, like elevators or item blocks, no enemies, no items, like coins or stars, and not even any walls. So really, it's pretty barren. Furthermore, the N64 console will actually crash if you go to a PU and let the camera follow you, but luckily, we can avoid that crash by fixing the camera in place on the original map before leaving it, though that does make it even harder to tell what's going on in the PUs. So, as you just saw, you can travel to a PU if you have enough speed, but it's not as simple as you might think. If you have just enough speed to reach the PU one over, it won't actually work. That's because the game actually checks if Mario is above land at each quarter step of his movement. That means the simplest PU movement is moving over 4 PUs at once. That way, each quarter step is above land and therefore valid. For simplicity, we call this quadruple PU distance 1 QPU. Now, up until this point, I've been glossing over a very important detail, which I now need to clear up. What if I told you the distance Mario moves isn't necessarily equal to his speed? For example, look how fast Mario moves at 31 speed on this flat slope, and now compare it to how fast he moves at the same speed on this steeper slope. In both cases, he has about the same speed, but clearly he's moving at different rates. That's because the distance Mario moves is only a portion of his actual speed, and this portion depends on the slope of the ground. The steeper the slope, the smaller this portion is. Note that it only depends on the steepness, not whether Mario's facing uphill, downhill, or sideways on the hill. In these visuals, blue will represent Mario's actual speed, and green will represent the portion of it that he moves, which we call Mario's de facto speed. So in these three pictures, Mario has the same speed, but he has different de facto speeds since he's standing on slopes with different steepnesses. So if we want to move 1 QPU, it's not sufficient to have QPU speed. We need QPU de facto speed, which often means our actual speed will need to be greater than 1 QPU to compensate. So to reiterate, we need to increase our speed until our de facto speed syncs up with 1 QPU, and the speed needed to do this is called the sinking speed. So in this diagram, the blue arrow represents the sinking speed. When we have that speed, the quarter steps of the de facto speed sync up with the PUs, and we can move. Now, what I'm showing here is just the lowest, or first sinking speed, aka the speed to move exactly 1 QPU. If we increase our speed, eventually our de facto speed would sync up again when it covers a distance of 2 QPU, and so we'd be able to move at that speed, which is 2 times as fast as before. So in general, any multiple of the lowest sinking speed is itself a sinking speed, and will cover multiple QPU at once. So remember, every slope has a different set of sinking speeds, and this can make routing tricky. For example, in the video where I do PU movement to reach the secret aquarium, I had to traverse several different slopes. First, this slope that I used for hyperspeed walking, then this slope at the edge of the water, then the flat ground of the castle foyer, then the castle stairs, which is really a steep ramp, and then the flat ground of the upstairs. And note that the stairs you see there are actual stairs and not a ramp, so they're just flat ground. Here is a graph showing the sinking speeds for each of these slopes, and so these are the speeds I need in order to have PU movement while standing on each of these slopes. Naturally, the steeper slopes have greater sinking speeds. Now keep in mind that I can only build up speed while I'm on the hyperspeed walking slope. Once I leave it, I can't generate any more speed, so my speed will only decrease from there. So to successfully perform this PU route, I better have generated enough speed to meet each slope's sinking speed in turn.
Alright. Oh shit. Okay. I guess I'm at this angle now. Yep, let's just do it like this. Yep. Yeah. Wait, I think I see something. Ta-da! XXD, they just look just like a horns. Oh, they really do. Haida, are you hibernating? Huh? Why don't I just, like, stand up this whole time? Why not? Might as well. It's only slightly awkward. Hibernatium. Do I have, locomotion on? Look, when I have avatar locomotion on, it makes the avatar have legs that work. Working legs, what a tech. I've never had working track legs before, what? If I ever get enough trackers, I could probably do V-Magic Mirror instead, but also my computer is in a place where none of my VR stuff would actually see me, so it wouldn't really be ideal. Got a full body track, it's crazy. Anyway. Should I put them on now? That might not be the best idea. We're lost in the wilderness. Anything could happen. You're right. If they got ruined before we got on the train, it'd be pretty bad. What's the deal with the train? Let's put them away until we know where we are. Good idea, Joey. Good idea, Joey. You're so smart. Ellipses. Let's have where my hands are resting to be the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Wait. That was your idea, Zephyros. Was it? Yeah, and it was a good idea. Oh. Wow, this is the first time this has ever happened to me. First time that's happened? That I've had a good idea. You know, Zephyros, it was also your idea to find the fake horns for my disguise. Really? Yes, that's 2 good ideas in a row. Now listen, I was watching some Summer Game Fest presentation and they had a VTuber model present and it was like, Taida could do better. Can you show me if you could find it? I'm curious now. I want to see what that looks like. Taida could do better. Oh, okay, hand. Okay, that's not gonna work. I really need to know what Andy did to put trackers on his hands. Because that would probably do a better job of tracking my hands than this thing. But, yeah, maybe I genuinely might just get the new one. I'm gonna roll. Keep going. Mouth covered because it didn't track them speaking? Then what's the point? My third good idea is that we should get out of here right now. XD. Hi, unknown. Wild hand gesticulation. Whoa, they walked really fast there. Oh, wow. I didn't know the cave would open to such a cozy little farm. Peace! You did solid work on the models I made? Oh, thank you. I mean, it's like... I'll let you on a little secret. This hair is just a bunch of, like, default assets in Viroid Studio. And this is just a... And the face is just Viroid Studio pushed to make something looking strange. And the outfit is also a default outfit in Viroid Studio. Finally. This place is adorable. Maybe your planet has some good things in it after all. Yeah, we should be pretty close to the next station if we can get through it. The forest up ahead. Long-distance local train stops have been regulated for 6 centuries. To be spaced exactly 8 capacitors apart from one another, which means we're coming up on it. Zephyros, I have no idea what that unit of measurement could possibly equate to. Anyway, is this some kind of bee farm? The beehives are so cute. But where are the bees? Let's just keep walking. We don't want to get involved with anyone's private hive life. Oh, okay. I want to get involved with some hive life. This looks like a nice little hive. You don't really know why you bothered making yours so big. You barely even lived in 2 rooms. You spent most of your time in Titrect anyway. It's locked. What a cute house, but the door's locked. They just broke and entered someone's cave. It's just like Skyrim. Speaking of Skyrim, did you see the Bethesda thing? The big new space Skyrim? I think you should leave. Oh, there was something actually really, really funny in the trailer. I don't really want to spoil it. There was something really funny. I think you would like it, actually. Because of just this one joke. Actually, the funnier part of the joke comes later in the trailer. Did you see the Oblivion reference? Yeah, it's the adoring fan thing. It's way funnier when they show you how to get rid of your traits. That part actually made me laugh. Actually, I might just... Yeah. I mean, it's only 3 minutes. Right now, it's the 45-minute one. Yeah. Skills.
One about used to acts. I never like plays. These fingers creating a whole net.
Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite.
Once we had created a group my way through.
Designed around who you want to be. There will be plenty to your own.
Oh, this part.
To tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
I don't know why that got me.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Probably. It'd be really funny. God damn it, I always miss like the really important messages that just fly by. You haven't seen a stage since your last dance recital in junior high, the one that ended in flames, literal flames. You don't like to talk about it. That sounds like a line from prequel. I feel like the ability to fuck over my own game is my right as an individual. True. It's just like right to repair. Is this a stage? I mean, like, genuinely, if you think about it, ultimately, we should be able to, like, do atrocious shit to our own software. Is this a stage? There are lights and a curtain. You wonder whether there's a stage here, but you're not about to ask. Ladies and gentlemen, there aren't any ladies and gentlemen around them. Buyers could do the pigeon for no reason at all and waste time, or you could both resist such an senseless act. Wait, don't look in the well. Huh? Why? It's filled with mind honey runoff. Mind honey runoff? It's pretty dangerous. It'll burn your view globes out of your head holes if you look at it. Oh gosh. Thanks for warning me, Zephyros. I could have made a really big mistake. Yeah, for sure. You take a brief peek down the well and, you shouldn't have looked. You shuffle Joey away and resolve not to deal with it. Pour it down. You'd rather not feed the well. Hear that birds don't do well in wells. Uh-huh. I always, like, it's too easy to click off of, like, important things. You've never seen one of those up to close before. It almost looks like art. You can actually not begin to guess what the heck that is. It smells sweet and a bit rotten. Whoa, what's all this? Look at his profile picture. Rusty Pusher Amateur Raptor DMs open. Oh no. Anyone else hear something outside? Drones, check out the album and damn marquee just cut X60. Welcome to my chitter. Ugh. Hold on. Bandor camp. Oh, that's Crydia. Seize the moment. Seize the night. Beauty blogger, Violet Blood, Violet Soul. Remember, Jivik Week. Tickets on sale.
New address for the hashtag party. What hashtag party, you ask? I'm not answering because you don't know why you're even here. Oh my god. Is her fucking quirk hashtags? I hate that. I hate this. This is revolting. I think the very first video game to do so, a Bandcamp reference? Yeah. I just realized that I think the avatar locomotion is giving me a really weird posture, so I'm gonna fix that. Not that my real posture is much better, but... De-shrimp. Now! Imagine having shrimps as your Lucis. Sometimes I remember the fates of so many trolls out there, and it makes me unbelievably sad that not everyone can make it to Jivik Week. Just really, one really tiny one? Yeah. Jivik Island. Followers 1 billion. Followers 413. Followers 2. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the Huh? This is exactly one more follower. What's going on here? Trizza, the actual Empress. Yeah. Why can't I read her? I think Trizza is a mandatory follow, but it's just like, the numbers are so close. Sorry. Anyway. Fruit comes off the trees, go into this press to make the juice, pour into the sacks over there, the process happens. The process begins. Some holes have been nailed awkwardly across a hole. Do drones not come out here? Even a Rusty can get hive repair. Rusty can get hive repair if they put in a request and wait long enough? Huh. Imagine having your death squad do your house repairs. What am I supposed to do here? It's just strange that we would just go past this area if it's just set dressing. It's the right direction, so it's definitely where we need to go. Okay, but what's the deal with this place? Whatever. Jelly, wait. What's wrong now? Don't tell me. Man-eating plants, giant moths, that fire lasers out of their butts, trees that have big angry faces on them, and use their branches to attack poor defenseless travelers. Like that one part in Snow White. Actually, yeah. You nailed it. Wow, Joey, you're so smart. You can't be serious. Not only do you have this crazy heir to some kind of space throne that's trying to kill everybody, your trees also try to kill everyone? Yeah. It builds character. Jeez, this planet sucks. How do we get through this forest? Well, when Tetrarch Dammit had me pass through strange areas as a test of the flame of my inner strength, he rubbed me down with his tusked vertebrae slurry so I could blend in with the local fauna. What is that? Tusked what? Oh, well, honestly, it's better if you don't know. Well, anyway, it's basically applying any critter waste to ourselves. What's a Tetrarch? A Tetrarch is a Damic. To ourselves from the local area will work. Crushed up bee carcasses, arachino sac fluid, that sort of thing. We have to smell like the forest. Yeah, this is such a gross detour. Yeah, sorry you have to deal with it. Well, let's take a look around for some stuff to rub on ourselves so we can pass through the forest without getting eaten by giant trees or bugs or whatever. It's locked. We could just break in. What? Zephyros, that's a crime. Oh, that's his name. Yeah, that is his name, but Zephyros likes to call him the Tetrarch. So it makes sense that you think it's not a name. That's fine. The owner probably won't be coming back anytime soon. That doesn't make it okay. It's not like we're going to steal anything. We're just gonna look for something to help us get through the forest. Take what we need and get out, like we did in the caves. Maybe he thinks that's his title too, yeah. But how are we gonna get inside without breaking anything? I don't want to ruin someone's nice home. I could just jostle the lock with my mind. It's primitive tech lock hinge, so even my terrible psychics can do it. Wait, you're what? My psychics? Zephyros, hold on. Do you have psychic powers? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Why didn't you tell me? Did humans not have those? No? Wait, does everyone on this planet have psychic powers? No, not everyone. I think they're kind of uncommon, actually. There's a giant hole in the wall already, Joey. Burgundies tend to be more receptive to the mind stuff, so you can find a lot of gutter blood trash with a weak sauce telekinetics, including me. His voice is turning into Plinkett. It's still really cool. No, it's not. Troll telekinetics, or actually cool, can fire mind beams and command ghost armies and stuff. But usually the Jade Bloods cull or indoctrinate the good ones before they pupate. I'm just one of the bad ones they left behind. Well, Zephyros, as someone who lives on a planet where psychic powers are only in Star Wars and horror movies and stuff, I think they're the bee's actual knees. Wow. I want to see you open the lock with your cool Jedi mind powers. Okay, sure, just switch characters to me and use my telekinesis powers on the door. We're not going to address that fourth wall break? Okay. I've never had such an unquestionable confidence thrown at me before. Okay, here goes. Next to class as a troll? Yes, very good.
Well, it should be open now. Oh, wow, it actually worked. That's so cool, Zephyros. I mean, like, I don't think you believe me, but I really, truly mean that. You're very cool. You're right. I don't believe you at all. Yeah. I do feel weird breaking and entering, though. Don't worry about it. I'm sure the owner won't mind. It's a lamp. Someone who keeps their food in the food closet. Incredible. You're not the only one who needs supplementary materials to remind you how to do stuff you're actually supposed to be good at. Me. Free her? It's pretty well stocked, don't recognize much. Free her. Oh! Oh yeah, my window projector was covering that up. Yeah. Huh. B. That's a bug. A very old bug. In a cage. A cage for bugs. At least your Lucis doesn't have to sleep in a cage. It'd be such a pain to clean. No thanks. Riveting flavor text. Hasn't been fed in a while. You're Franz? What? What is a frond? Is that a vegetable? You never had any vegetables that didn't come from a nutrition pod. Frankly, the idea makes you nervous. I know someone like that. Alright. Cornucopia baskets? Not sure how edible it is. What is this? Alien honey science. Frankly baffling. There's another cornucopia. Hopefully that doesn't mute the VOD too much. Is that a brain? It's full of seeds, so you don't think it is, but you've never seen what a real brain looks like. You hope it isn't full of seeds. It must be a bedroom, sleep station, red square. It's probably got some sort of silly name. Respite block. You're not going in. Absolutely not. Is that like normal honey or mind honey? Probably mind honey. You're not about to walk into some strange bedroom in a house you broke into. Your dad raised you better than that. Well, no, he didn't, but you're still not doing that. Bee dances. Dances based on bees or dances for bees? You can't reach it. Dang, that usually works. Some way to get it down. Pog! Okay. Buyers, help. Not the bees!
What is that? What is that? What is it? Ah! Open my eyes! My eyes! Ah! Ah!
I bet Joey can learn something cool from this if she reads it. Yeah, I need that so. He flipped the book. Amazing. Endless font of knowledge pertaining to ambulation of bees. Bees. Look at that bee dance. Give him some real razzle-dazzle. Finish with an award-winning pose. But all this bee does is hiss at you. Bee. Hi, Curry. Wow, I didn't know I was in the company of a professional prime Bala Reaper. Thanks. I think your dance is really good, but why wasted on low-brow cultural rabble like me? It was for the bee. You know, learn a bee dance, perform it for a bee. It makes sense, right? Should I add the bee jump scare to the scene and burst everyone's eardrums? I think I should. Oh, that was... Yeah, I tried to catch that before it did that. But OBS sucks. And there's no goddamn way to make it play through fucking desktop audio through the monitor only. I mean, I could have played it through VLC, but like, whatever. Like, man, it makes me mad that, like, you can't add a source without it auto-playing. Before you can properly reduce its volume. It just autoplays, and it autoplays bypassing all the like, how loud was that? Hi, Jotu. You didn't seem to like it. I'm glad you did. Luckily, I've gotten both view globes in working order. I bet this Wasp Lucis didn't respond because you're a freaky alien who looks like she has a skin disease and got her horns horrifically amputated due to having soft, fleshy cheeks like a grub that should have been culled immediately upon her birth in the brooding caverns. Thanks. Hands? I would appreciate if you didn't do this, hands. Actually, this Lucis gets enough visual stimulation, maybe that'd trigger the kind of response we want. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm just thinking my dumb thoughts out loud. It means nothing, XXD. Maybe you should try putting on some fake horns to look like more like a troll. Maybe the wasp will like your dance then. Could use the traffic cones I picked up. That's a great idea. The shells look like horns too. those cornucopia things. I do have that image. I do. In fact, I've used it fairly recently. This is one of my favorite images. Finland when temperature. Andy, who is from Norway, was talking about how it was a blistering 16 degrees and how that's hot in Norway. Replace an 8 with a 2 and you get what it's like now. Oh wait, how much is that? 22 C in Fahrenheit? That's 71 degrees. I have the AC set to 73. And yeah, I have been seeing a bunch of posts saying, you know what? If you're living in America and you have an AC, you should not be making fun of Europeans, because yeah, they don't really have ways to deal with it. Sometimes the difference in acclimatization can be kind of funny, but like, my condolences at being a bit sweaty, maybe. This is what it's really like. It's so hot. I mean, you're right, but making fun of Europeans is funny. I'll agree to a ceasefire when I go on a day on Twitch without seeing Kekona. I mean, Kekona's kind of funny, I guess. Actually, I haven't seen it in a long time. I'll be real. Cornucopia. Stuff it in the cornucopia. Okay, Kona is the emote that people use to say redhead, no, not redhead, redneck. Yeah, it's the Murica emote. What the fuck did I do to the background? Oh no, what the fuck happened to the background? Are you kidding me? Why did that happen? Great. I'll never know what the actual dimensions were before this. Like, why? Why did that happen? That happened for no reason. Jertu, there are wildfires on this part of the world. Fortunately, nowhere near where I was living, but nonetheless. Yeah, but I wouldn't say quite on the same scale. But the Canadian wildfires were something else. Why did why did this happen? Okay. Are people in danger from these fires? Yeah, people in Canada, yeah. I was actually hearing about people who were evacuating or trying to evacuate from the fires in Quebec, like a couple of weeks ago on the radio. And, yes, people were talking about how they had to stay behind because they were trying to rescue their animals and, like, their farm animals, and no one was coming to help them. It's pretty nightmarish shit. The government just didn't care at all. Oh gosh, I'm getting choice overload. What a monumental decision. Which horn should I wear? Corns or cones? What do you guys think we should do? Will this define the rest of the story? I kind of like the cones. Cones? We all like cones. Seems to be pretty unanimous in terms of cones. But on the other hand, okay. You could make a persuasive argument.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
Swag Messiah.
Legalize nuclear bomb.
That was by Dan the Dozen. Tulin? I'm not sure. Who is Tulin? Oh, that thing.
Seems to be unanimously corn now. Something has changed. Whenever you use the hit power, you go wah. Meant to vote for cones? That means we're at an impasse. We needed someone to break the paradigm shift. Okay. How do they look? Just like a real troll. Well, a real troll with flesh-eating lethal bacteria inhabiting their pores, but that's more common than you think. Awesome. Oh wait, do horn shapes mean anything, or are they like horoscopes? Does that mean that Kanaya has bacteria, like parasites? And that's like the biological explanation for why she glows in the dark? Yeah, kinda. What does this pair say about me? I guess the sheer size and robust curve would give the impression you have a really big heart. That's exactly the impression I wanted to give off! Now she glows in the dark because she's a vampire, duh. I'll try my bead dance again now. Bee chitters excitedly. If you had shut your eyes and pretend the noise is coming from human hands, as opposed to horrifyingly moist alien incisors, you might mistake it for an applause. You think that's a good sign? Oh, wait, hold on a second. What's it doing? Is it gonna puke? Uh-oh. It sneezed on me. Zephyros, I feel funny. I feel like Joey do the ooh I'm so edible and tasty dance. Like my worries are all totally gone. I guess that wasp spray really works, huh? It seems still. This will definitely let us get through the forest without wasps eating us alive. What was that? What? I need to have that just open at all times.
Not the bee! What is that? What is that? What is it?
I just realized that the guy pouring the bees looks like Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
We love casting spells.
Hold on. Ruined. Joke ruined. Joke ruined.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Shadow Worker Money Gang?
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah!
It's really fun to smell like the forest. I'm not even worried about making it to the next train station anymore. I think I'm on an abstract level. I'm worried about not being worried since my anxiety has thus been so far been the main thing that's prevented me from dying. But I don't feel emotionally, which is a strange thing to conceptualize, but I'm weirdly okay with it. It's nice not to have to worry every once in a while. Zephyros, maybe you ought to use this stuff more often. Well, I think there's a high chance that once we're off, I'm gonna have to start stress crying so hard I won't be able to walk, so maybe we should hurry. Haha! Okay, let's get on our way then. Haha! Hee hee! Haha, whatever that thing sprayed you with feels pretty nice. Maybe you'll do the dance of spray again? No, darn. Haha! Hee hee! It'd be so amazing if you just danced through barred doors. Use buyers. Nothing else to do here. Excuse me. Wait, how the fuck did we get here? What? I tabbed out for a second and suddenly we're here. Was there like a cutscene that I missed? Or was it just fade to black to this? There's a lot of transitions to areas with no connective tissue. We finally made it. I'm glad that bee gunk wore off. Are you done stress crying? I wanted to see that! I wanted to see the forest. I wanted to see them get through the forest. Man. Haha. What? Stress crying? Everything's great and normal. In Sephiroth, it's fine. Getting your house bombed, being an alien, getting bombed again, getting juiced by a giant bee, and peeling yourself from Rosgar. Peeing yourself when Rosgar suddenly caught up with us on the road is a pretty scary chain of events. It's totally okay to let it all out, just not in your pants. Yeah, anyway, we should message Krydia and let her know we're coming. Her contact information should be on the tablet. Yeah. Well, he peed his pants. Alright, you should just message her from here. Cool, what should I say? On our way? Alright. On our way. No, I guess we just have to wait and see if she answers later. Anyway, we should buy ticks. Huh? Oh, the tickets. I have to say the X, it's my thing. It's my thing. I'm sorry. Zephyros, it's okay. I support your personal style choices. Please don't worry. Where do you go buy ticks? There should be an automated kiosk that sells them around here somewhere. Okay, let's go look. He reminds you of the guys on the music channels that your babysitter watches. If she thinks you aren't there, if you walk in, she'll flip it to the boring kids channels. Oh no! He's hot! Really, Zephyros? Really? 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 Like for real? Like, are you for real right now?
Hold on, I'm trying to do something stupid. This window. Okay. Hey, you kids need something? Nope, just passing on through. It's rude to stare. Look, lady, I got no idea what blood cut is, but I do know there ain't no way it's blue enough for me to be interested in anything you got to say. Wait, they're just making another blind teal blood? Wow. Let's just get out of here, Zephyros. Okay. Take a pic, huh? But actually, don't actually. I charge for those. What? Wait, what? Why? Why is hehehe? He's probably too cool for Pogs. Bird. If you weren't such a cool and collected person, you might set this pigeon on the sky. With teeth like that, he belongs in this. Nobody's impressed. You are not just dancing for random boys. He appraises you with the utmost disgust. He won't thank you for that. Oh, he's not blind. You would never ever use your psionics on a teal. You don't have a death wish. Needless complicated system. Why isn't there just a guy behind the counter? Technology is cool and whatever, but it's always been more of Jude's thing than yours. What are they gonna do? Sue you? Yes, the most American troll. Well, we found it. The machine right up there. All we have to do is buy some sex so we can board. Cool beans! That somehow this is the most, like, the most Joey set of 2 words I think she's ever said. I don't know why. Why cool beans suits her so much. Alright, let's see what we got. So where do we go in here? Alright, let's see, input, destination. Oh, GVIC week special. Oh, sweet. I see. Oh, we get 2 tickets. Blood color? Well, I guess we could just put us both as burgundy bloods. Oh no. Oh no. Joey, wait! Oh no, what did I do? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I totally forgot these machines test your blood color to make sure you don't buy the wrong class ticket. And I guess since you're not a troll... Okay, well, I guess you have to use the machine then. Oh, I thought this would, like, start setting all the drones on them. Uh-oh, mutant alert. Oh no. It won't send any more ticks until the drones come and fix the machine. And whoever broke it, in 2 hours, the train will be gone by then. Oh no. What are we gonna do? I guess we need to find some other way to get a ticket. Who's this? I'm sorry, that's just the poop... That's just the poop smith. That's...
Here we have a rare glimpse of the poopsmith in his natural habitat. Pretty nasty if you ask me. Oh, the poopsmith has taken a vow of silence. I'm about to take a vow of throwing up my cookies all over this microphone. How much is this thing worth anyways? 'Cause it's about to be worth a lot less. No, for real. The poopsmith is a good guy. He just got a crappy job.
One day I'm gonna maybe do like a Homestar Runner thing.
My sheep are missing! My sheep are missing! And I'm afraid a dragon has gobbled them up! Get me, Homestar Runner!
Hey, King, what's up?
My sheep are missing! My sheep are missing! I'm inconsolable!
Where's his hat?
Okay, I guess we'll help you find your sheep then. Pom Pom, let's get out of here. I say, fell blacksmith, have you seen the king's sheep? I say, fell poopsmith, have you seen the king's sheep? I say, fell chef, have you seen the king's sheep? Uh-huh. I found that the sheep were not eaten by a dragon.
Phew!
But they were eaten.
Oh no! What could have done such a thing?
Why don't you ask yourself, King?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
They were delicious!
Oh man, Pom Pom. He ain't.
Anyway. Also, is the game volume fine? Do you want it? Is it too quiet, too loud? But yeah, that's just the poopsmith. Greetings, travelers. What a glorious night to reap the blessings of this cosmos. To drink in the dazzling light of our peerless empire. Ladder? Okay. I'll raise it to 55. I'm actually 65. It was like 35 before. What? I'm saying, hey. Oh, hey. Is this another reference I'm not getting? No, I have no idea either. Let us speak plainly with one another. Was this not the best of all possible worlds? I don't know if I can agree with you on that one, buddy. Do you mean to suggest that a more perfect system exists elsewhere in this firmament? That a land untouched by the claws of our heiress could rival that of Alternia's grace? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is this guy messing with us? I'm not sure. The name is Fawzer, so you may more accurately discuss me amongst yourselves. Enjoy, this is Zephos. Are you waiting for the train too? I guess it's pretty obvious that that's what you're doing. Unless you like to just hang out at the train stations. Well, there's a cafe here at the stop. I guess some people like to come here. Is it the best of all possible cafes, though? Is it? I haven't tested it, so I couldn't tell you. Joey! Are we going to GVIC week? We are. We are. In theory. Maybe I'll see you there. Those look delicious. Very handsome pictures of my sister. What? Father beasts are welcome, all brothers and sisters are welcome. He doesn't seem injured, just grubby, and he's not a pet. You might find something that resembles him in here, him in here. But that would be a mean thing to point out. But don't most trolls kind of resemble their Lucy? The way this guy smells is not really putting you in a dancing mood.
Idiot.
It's a small, greasy girl on a big, greasy bug. All these characters are 50 kinds of weird. Oh boy, that's a large bug.
Keep your fronds to yourself, Rusty, or there'll be snacks.
Believe me, I wasn't gonna touch it. Is that your Lucis?
No, it's another white bug I found under a rock.
Hi, Sapphire. How you doing? Lowe's? Did you go to Lowe's? Timta? Tim Tams. Hold on. Max file size is 12. What the fuck? How big is this picture of Tim Tams? What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, give me a sec. My bits always take so long to do. There we go. Very wise. Woo. I want Tim Tams. Wise like you stayed up until 6 a.m. and slept until 1 p.m. You know, I also stayed up until 6 a.m. and then I kept staying up. I never went to sleep.
Oh, it's another white bug I found under. Oh, it's another white bug I found under a rock.
Oh, are you joking?
Yeah, I'm just getting some quality time with her before she gets crated for the trip. And my Moira won't bug me when I'm with her. She likes to bite him.
Yeah, I feel guilty. Alex looked so nervous when we left him in the crating area. Hand the Tim Tams over. Hold on. You want him? Come get him. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, low power mode on my phone. Okay, let me go plug this in. Wait, why do I have this? Caracal baby. Yeah, I feel guilty. Damn, X looks so nervous. Okay. His list is me, not his Moirail. His Moirail is me, and I'm always nervous.
Fascinating.
This girl clearly doesn't have much to say to you. Something terrible happened to her friend, if I remember right. Oh. Which you are absolutely fine with. Bird.
What are you doing? What am I supposed to do with this? Lol, Flurp sucks.
I think I love this character. Follicle. Gremlin. I feel like I've known someone like this. She doesn't look like she'd follow a arena stickball. In fact, she might dunk on anyone who does. Do you think she uses 4chan? You're fretting a girl with her looses there.
Please, are you trying to tangle my hair?
Like literal goblin. High Blood Lounge. Indigo and up only. There's no reason for you to go in there. Destroys the High Blood Lounge. Travel stuff but aliens, snacks and stuff. You say as a fuchsia. I mean, you know how the fairy was. And I'm supposed to be purple blood. Like, if we're supposed to go off of your fan troll needs to be the same zodiac as you. But, I don't know, I prefer teal. There's a stinky fart in the high blood lounge. Leave. This must lead out of the platform the train pulls up. Wait, did we get a ticket? Who's this douchebag? That guy is dressed sort of like the debate team guys from school. Actually, that's mean. You're sure he's a perfectly nice guy. An indigo. Normally that would freak you out, but there's so many other things to be freaked out about currently that you've just hit your freak saturation point. Any further freak is just going to dribble out your ears.
It's the freak phone, and here's the party freak. Friday freaker, dancing new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK.
Oh no.
Join the party, the fast and easy way to hear what's
Oh, I already hate him. Oh, hey, sweet cakes waiting on the train. I guess so, you too? You bet. Nice to meet you. Name's Zebra. You bet. Nice to meet you. Your name's Zebra.
Why
is he talking like that?
I don't know.
What about you two lovely low-bloods? What shall I call you?
I'm Joey, and this is Zephyros.
Those names are just wonderful.
Wait, what if I voiced it like Jesse? So, are you on your way to Javik Week? Yeah. Me too. I'm looking forward to meeting you there already. Are you industry professionals too, by any chance?
Industry professionals?
I guess not then. Well, if you're interested to know, I'm a pretty well-established music blogger myself. There are always so many incredible musical acts that come to play at Javik Week. Anyone who writes about music would be insane to sit it out.
That's interesting.
Isn't it? You might be wondering what brings me, an indigo blood, to a place like this to board the train. It's funny you ask.
I didn't.
You see, one of the biggest rappers at the event. Honestly, he's one of the biggest rappers ever. Well, I got a word from my sources. He's been spotted vacationing down here, of all places, alone. And I thought, why not pop down for a bit and try my luck running into him? And can you believe it? I'd given up all hope, but we're on the same platform as Marvis Zolotto right now. Right over there, just look at him. You just know that so many people have made fan art of him with giant hair and a really big hat. Isn't he beautiful?
Yeah, totally. Hey, we've gotta go get tickets so we don't miss the train. Okay?
Oh, of course. Talk to you later.
Outfit kind of fire, though. I mean, it is.
you're slightly tempted to knock him on the head, but you repress it. Not gonna lie, it was kind of fun to voice that. I felt like I was just channeling the worst person possible. What is that thing? It's disgusting. The one with the horns curved downward looks like she's on cocaine, and I already love her. I love her energy. This girl's hair is all shaved on the sides, and maybe she's got gum stuck in it or something. This girl looks nervous. You like her dress, though. Me too. That's definitely the biggest alien you've seen yet. Unless you count the Lucy, which you don't. You wouldn't compare a tall human to, say, a giraffe. See? That guy isn't tall. That would be weird. Cool jacket. You can never get away with having your collar like that. She looks uncomfortable. That makes sense since she appears to be the only low blood on the platform besides you. You're also uncomfortable. Maybe if you stay very, very still, he won't notice you. Yeah, right. Clowns can smell fear. L-word. I think I heard about this character and how, like, this is just supposed to be a big lesbian joke. But let's see how this goes. Psst, hey. Hey, you, over there. Are you talking to me? What? No, not you. The cute one. You, the girl. Oh, that's not subtle at all. Hi? You guys are getting on the train for Jivik Week?
Yep.
Then you definitely want some of these. Just take a look here. What is that? It's a real long ride. I know getting any shy and the low blood trains can be a tall order. Who's gonna try to sell you the train tickets for a grossly inflated price? Probably. Let me just reread the chat. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. But take 2 of these bad girls, and they'll have you out in a flash. Just 300 credits. For both. I thought they didn't have money. This is not consistent. What do I look like? A charity? H? Thanks for the offer. I don't think I'll be needing any of that. More of a party girl now, huh? Winky face. If you'd rather get down and join on all the rust blood rumpus, I've got pills for that too. I feel like on some level, she's also awful. Maybe more than just one level. Let's just take one of these sly ladies, and we'll get you so blasted you won't even want to sleep. You'll rock out from dusk to dusk to dusk. My goodness, you're just a drug dealer. You got a problem with that? Oh, I don't do drugs. Myself, personally. That's cool. But if you ever change your mind and find yourself in need, just hit me up. I've all kinds of shit for sale. What's wrong? Oh my goodness, I'm just... sorry, you just startled me. I'm just going and saying a cuss like that. I mean, I never. Woo. Not it's like it's a big deal or anything. I see why L word exists. It's fine if you don't cuss. That's I don't care. It's just I don't care. I care to do it myself. You're cute. Oh, you think so? Thank you. I guess. Winky face. What's your name? My name? Yeah, the thing you're called. It's Joy Claire. Your name's cute too. Smile. Thank you. What's your name? My name? Yeah, the thing you're called. Winky face. Well, I have a few different names to whisper for every shadow in Alternia. What? Urixel. Scalper. These sound like really shitty, like, crypto, like, really shitty crypto platforms. But you can call me L-word. Gay girl L-word, are you fucking kidding me? Happy Pride, babes. Crypto troll. Oh god, there would be a crypto troll. Winky face. It's so subtle. Haha, wow, okay. Nice to meet you, L-word. Joey, are you okay? You're, changing colors. I'm just fine! Damn, she's gay as shit. And I don't mean L-word, obviously. She's a blue blood, she can get her own grub juice.
Did anyone feel the breeze?
You're kind of an idiot. You'll grant that, but you're not the sort of idiot who will randomly start using psionics on a high blood. I didn't see the pun because Rev made up the pronunciation every time. Huh. Clever. Cleverer than I could be. Can't stand feather beasts. Get that out of my face. What's all this garbage? Well, no, I've got that book. Pretty cool, right? Is that jewelry? Pogs. Those are interesting. Battery jewel.
This is awful. The acoustics are so bad in here. It's messing with my pitch.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of echoey.
Just kidding. My pitch is perfect. Do you need something?
I'm Joey. This is Zephyros. Hi.
Trixie Rookson.
What?
Rexmer.
Nice to meet you, Tixie. I can't stay because HS is bad for my health, but hello?
Hi, Jen. Hi, how are you?
Hope you're doing good. She's on coke for sure. Last couple hours, I thought something was clicking in my room. Just realized that the text box isn't clicking in HIVESWAP. Would you like some Tim Tams, Jen? Ignore my dunce cap.
Add me on Chitter if you want. I have some demos up there.
Oh, cool, I will. Are you going to GVIC Week?
Yeah, that's where anybody who's anybody is going today. I'm opening.
What, really?
Yes! Damn, it still doesn't feel real. I mean, I'm one of the 20 opening acts, so it's not a huge deal.
It's, still pretty cool. Dad will be crazy jealous if he was here.
Dammick?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Well, I hope to see you there, Chixie.
I like Chixie.
Cute!
Oh, wait, what? When you do the funny dance? Chixie is a nervous wreck. Yep.
That's a nice feather beast, does it sing? Oh, that's nice of you, but none of my wounds are visible. What the fuck? I don't have anything to put those in. No thanks. This stuff will coat my throat.
Yeah, I'm about this shit.
I definitely don't have time for roleplaying.
Good character.
Did anyone feel breeze?
Yes, bash the poor anxiety-ridden woman. Yes, use the bat on the... Your bat would probably break off on this clown's cut abs. Oh, okay. Let's... Maybe if you're still very, very still, he won't notice you. Marvis plier? Okay. Joey, wait. What? You can't just go and speak to a purple blood. Let alone, please. Huh? Why not? Oh. Now my stream belongs to, Tommy Tallarico. You're an alien, so you don't know, but just trust me, clowns are bad news. What's up, everybody? My name is Marvis Plier. Lol, you guys know I can hear you whisper over there. Lol. Wait, how do I do this guy's voice? Well, you guys know I can hear you whisper. That's just the worst Zephyros. Lol, you guys know I can hear you whisper over there? Hey, I don't bite, you know, bring it on in. Look, Zephyros, it's totally fine. Hi, I'm Joy. You look interesting. What's your name? Interesting, huh? Here, I thought you guys was fans. I'm sorry, fans? Dang, do you not get slammed or get cold out in the Rustyburg? I have no idea who you are, sorry. Don't sweat it, this Cool. This is a nice change of pace, actually. I'm on vacay. I love the adoring crowds and all, but sometimes you just need to get away from it all, you feel me? Are you supposed to be a celebrity or something? You could say that, but I'm more than happy to be just some guy to you, Joey. Name's Marvis. Nice to meet you, Marvis. Are you gonna cry to his party? Yeah, I got to get coming on. Cool. Me and my friends Zephyros here are going too. Maybe we'll see each other on the train. I think the accent is like bad text-to-speech. Like Will from afar. I mean, to be fair, she's an alien.
I thought I told you to get lost. Hungry.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Okay, well, we're gonna get tickets. See you later. Zephyros, are you okay? You look a little... I will be in a bit. I'm just kind of rattled. What? Why? We just wanted to talk to a purple blood. We were lucky to still have our heads. Well, what are you talking about? Marvis seems like a perfectly nice guy. He's a clown! Yeah? Do you have some sort of prejudice against clowns? I don't get it. Oh, there's no way for me to explain it to you. It's just, they have this whole, culture. Culture? A culture of being a clown? Yeah! And they love to do murders and hurt people, and they especially love to do big hurts and murders to people like me. I really don't know what to say. I'm sorry you have this, like, clown-based trauma that seems to have inherently set off, but he's not murdering anyone right now. He seems totally fine based on the conversation we just had with him where nobody got murdered. So maybe we can relax a little bit about it. Never mind, let's just move on. He's not murdering right now! Oh, this is still in my hand. So let's just move on. Hey, we're trying to get on the train, but the ticket machine is busted. Do you know if there's any other place to get tickets? Fucking... See, Ted, I'm okay after all. Give me a sec. I'm just looking back at something. Hurry up, you fucking computer. I actually won my ticket, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Chivik Week isn't really that big of a... Okay, Jivik Week isn't that big of a deal. I don't think that's right. It's the biggest party of the year. See, Taira, I'm okay after all. It's true. Are you trying to say that you would be a purple blood, Jertu? Trixie looks like she's been strapped to the plastic C4 and is visually trying to warn people to get the fuck out. Oh my god. Yeah, Sapphire, that tracks. You have the sort of chaotic energy of someone who could only be murder clown. The world needs more murder clowns. Gold blood unknown? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why, but it does. What is your zodiac? It's Cancer, right? Blood colors are both like it's a caste system. It goes from red to violet, and the higher it is, the more status you have, but also there's characteristics to each caste. Oh, you are Gemini, okay. Fuchsia, yeah. I just, like... Purple blood? It means you're a clown. A murder clown. I mean, Aradia was pretty murder. After she died. Right? Or no, I don't know, I'm just thinking about the ghosts, I guess. Never mind. Just like the concept of death, yep. Clown's better than politicians. Are there any politicians? I don't think there are. I don't think those were the biggest part of the year.
I mean, sure, for someone like me, I'm performing. My career is writing on this with people like you guys. Don't need to be there.
Guy Fieri is a politician. It's open to the public though, right?
Yeah, sure, of course it is. Listen, things might get a little intense.
Intense? What do you mean?
Nothing really. You just never know what happened. Bunch of different casts mixed together.
Oh, you know, you might have a point about the C4 thing, unknown. Jesus Christ. Hi again. Hi again. Hey, change your mind? I know when a girl is playing hard to get.
Oh, I actually do need something. Not drugs.
Oh, what can I do? What can I do for you? We need tickets for the train. Ticket machine's right over there. Anything else? Oh, that machine's broken. For real? You break it? I should probably reword it. High bloods are allowed, encouraged to be violent in murders. Low bloods aren't. Yeah, this is what we call in the field dialectic materialism, right? That's what that is. That's what that is. I definitely know what that means, and I'm using it correctly. Dialectical materialism. Yes. 100%. Yes, I'm using that correctly, and I'm not using it incorrectly at all. Yes. Damn, guess we got a real little criminal on our hands. It was an accident, I just don't know how anything around here works. I guess you don't get out much. So, tickets, check these out. How much? I gotta be real with you, girl. These tickets are fake. Oh, don't make that face. I only offer quality shit. Dialectics are one of two things. An associate of mine made these. Her stuff is top tier. I could give you both, then if you give me one real ticket. If those tickets are so good, then why don't you just use it in yourself? Oh. Wrong character. If those tickets are so good, then why don't you just use them yourself? Because if I use them, then you can't. If I use them, then you can't. Didn't your Lucis ever teach you not to look a gift hoof beast in the mouth? One real ticket for two high-quality fakes. That's a good deal.
Do I want to talk to that guy? Hi again! You sure you're not a fan, Joe? Hey, hey! Well, I might be. But no, the real reason I came back is, well, you wouldn't happen to have, an extra ticket on you, would you? That you might be willing to just, give to us? For, nothing? Well... Okay, I know we just met now, but it'd mean a lot to me if you could just, if you could help us. Us, you keep saying. But, from all the words getting said, it seems like there might be only one of you. What's the matter with your mate sprit?
Let's pack Amanda's order. Big
Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle,
Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle.
All right, have a good sleep, Chris.
Big Papa Pickle, Big
See you around. It was great having you back.
Big Papa Pickle, 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 Big Papa Pickle.
Say hi to Bruno. Yes, say hi to Bruno. Give Bruno lots of pets. Everyone post Bruno. Yeah, Bruno's Chris's dog. What's the matter with your mate Sprit? He can't talk. I guess you haven't been introduced to my friend, Zephyros. Zephyros, you're being rude. Joey isn't my mate Sprit. What? He ain't, huh? Thought you guys was close with how huddled up behind you like that. What's the mate sprit? It's like one of our quadrants. You're what? I'm not Joey's mate sprit. I'm not anybody's mate sprit. Oh, is that like a boyfriend? Because no, Zephyros isn't my boyfriend. We're just friends. I see. He's just, kinda shy. Sorry. We don't mean to be disrespectful. It's aight! No way! Really wish I could help you, Joe! And if I didn't have a gig lined up, I might just pass my ticket right over. But unfortunately, I really gotta be at this party, bud. It's alright. Do you know any other way we might be able to get one? Well, maybe I can't give you my ticket, but there might be some other way I can help. You get me, any other leads, hit me up and I'll see what I can do. You'd be surprised how far a little just the juice can go. Hold on. Well, I have no idea what that means, but thank you. If I find something, I'll let you know. Cool! Hey, why don't you add me on Shitter? That way, if think of nothing, I can let you know. Oh, okay, sure. Sweet! I catch you later! Aw, that's a nice profile picture. Good, actually one. Would be nice. Schedule dates, performances. Why don't you add me on Shitter? Hawk, if you hype for Jivik week. What's up, buddies? I having a pie and chillin', haha. But that's Gamzee's thing. Like, that was uniquely Gamzee's thing. I feel like the Purple Bloods aren't all supposed to be clowns. I feel like that was mentioned.
Like, I remember distinctly, like, the Gamzee being, like, a fucking weird clown, murder clown psycho was not, like, normal. Like, he's definitely not normal. Yeah, but, like, Gamzee is, like... Yeah, like, it wasn't really, like, the entire cast. Maximum honkage. I like these characters, they're good. They're good characters. Oh, well, it's time to talk to this guy again. You know what I really appreciate about this game? Is each of the characters is so distinct that I don't have a lot of difficulty coming up with new voices for them. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna eat those words, but they all just, like, everything. It's really easy to just imagine what they sound like. It seems like newer HS stuff, both Stuck and Swap, they just kind of go along with what trolls are known for, forgot about the rest of the Bloods. Yeah. Back so soon. Sorry. Back so soon. Yes. Do you have any idea where I might be able to get a ticket for the train? Preferably as soon as possible. The ticket machine's broken. Stepping stones for future trolls. Well, if the ticket machine is broken, I suppose you'd have to get it from a troll then. Is there any chance you might give us yours? Excuse me, give you mine. If there's anything at all that might convince you to give up your ticket, well, actually... Do you think if you were to go over and ask that Marvis might give you an autograph for me? I love seeing these characters were revealed years ago. I was excited to see how different their designs are. Do it yourself, Zebra. Maybe not. Don't know about that. Why not? Well, it's just I don't want to take advantage. I mean, the guy must get people trying to get a claim for him for his status all the time. Joey. Then you can find your ticket elsewhere, I suppose. This is probably the only way. Fine, I'll see if he autographs something for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, get this album signed for me, would you?
Hi, Marvis.
What's up, Joe?
I think I found a way to get ticket, but I'll need your help.
At your service.
That guy over there, Zebra, said he might give us his ticket if he got an autograph from you. Could you sign this album for him?
Oh, sure, that's easy. Hee, I always carry a marker just in case this happens.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, here you go.
No problem. Here you go.
Thank you so much. Alright, here you go. One album signed by Marvis Zolato.
Oh wow. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever held in my own two hands. Thank you so much. Oh, I might cry.
Hey, please don't.
Why does Joey look like that? Why does she have, cornucopias on her head? This is why.
Don't forget the corn
So, do you think we could get your ticket? Huh? My ticket? Whatever do you mean? You sort of implied that you'd give it to us if I got you this autograph. I never recall saying that. You lied to us? Lied, you were simply mistaken. But, I might consider it if you were to do one more thing for me. What? As if we trust you now. Do you want that ticket or not, sweet peas? I'm starting to think this guy isn't very nice. What? Me? Don't be ridiculous. I love low-bloods like you. You're all so feisty. Anyway, if you were to go over there and show Marvis my mixtape, I might think about giving you my ticket. Maybe. Your mixtape? Yeah, I've recently been getting into the production side myself, but it's hard putting yourself out there as a critic, you know. Not everyone is happy to see you say critical things about their favorite artists, and there's a bit of presumption of skill and understanding when you take a position of a critic. If people were to think my work weren't up to snuff, it would be real travail for someone in my position. I need a real honest and talented eye on my work before I forge out into the great unknown of music stardom. Who better to give me guidance than the very grand master of slams himself, Marvis Salotto? Fine, just give me your stupid mixtape and I'll see what he thinks. Thanks, dear. Here, have me on Chitter and I'll send it over. Fine! Oh. Oh my god, it's one of those selfies. The Kodak effect? Is that your last name? The Clown Bay. 3. Wait, Marvis has more followers than Trezza. Huh? Working. How does Marvis have more followers than Trezza, but Crydia has one less follower than Trezza? Dupe accounts. Screw it, there's no pleasing anyone on this hell app, so I'm going my activism will be appreciated. Catch me on Fishtagram. Activism? Tritia? Choose Tritia. What? Tritia? I don't see any. What are you talking about? Crydia? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Fishtagram. Hello everyone, has come to my attention then. Calling someone a fucking head case
can be considered offensive to telekinetics who can't control their powers. While I fully understand the gravity of what I have done, and I am prepared to listen and learn. 1 of 32. It seems like my last 2 chirps were pretty unpopular. I would never presume to speak over low-blood voices, but now, every troll in my mentions right now is a fucking head case. Oh. Marvis Solato for Empress. More low-blood. Imperial Drone. Overseers. I need my Tim Tams. I need my Tim Tams. Bye, Sapphire. Good luck with your chores. Bye. Up yours, woke low bloods? It's probably someone like that. Ah! Yo, what's wrong, Joe? You know that autograph I got for that guy over there? Well, he said he'd give me his ticket for it, but he lied! And he wants to show you this stupid mixtape. I bet it's not even good. Well, if it'll help you get the ticket, I'll give it a listen. I'll send it to you over Cheddar. Hey, Grave, let's give a look-see. So, what do you think? Speaks for itself, don't you think? Hey, you could say that. Hey, why don't you tell him to come over here, and we can have a little jam about his flow. What, you really want to talk to this guy? He's obviously just a brown-nosing fame chaser. Maybe it's not too late to set him on the right track, you feel me? Well, if you think so, he's gonna have his brains smashed in. I can't wait for the goriest part of this game to show up in a couple seconds. Your teachers always warned you this day would come. They warned you about peer pressure, and did you listen? No, you didn't. It's kind of weird that a famous singer is traveling alone on a train. Shouldn't she have a tour bus? Apparently famous and really nice. Really intense about getting to GVIC week, you can relate. She seems to like Joey a lot. This is exactly the sort of guy the Tetrarch means when he talks about the upper class. In fact, he may have actually talked about this guy before. His rants, you mean his lessons, all tend to blend together to you after a while. Hey, Zebra, I showed Marvis your mixtape. What did he say? He said he wants to talk to you about it, believe it or not. So, come on over. Well then, let's not keep him waiting. Grandmaster Zalato, it is such an honor to finally meet you in person. Hey, what was it? Zebra Nautic? Yes, if it pleases you, sir. If it pleases you. Whatever name you wish to call me, so shall be my name be, O mercifully merciful one.
Even I think this is a little bit much.
Oh, lol, no way I gave you a mixtape, but listen, buddy! Yo, buddy, I think you got a ton of potential. What? You really think so? Yeah, I think if you was real serious, you could get big. Big as me. Maybe even bigger. But why I don't know what to say. You know, I've read a bit of your blog. Oh. Let me just assure you that none of the criticism written thereupon is intended to be taken any one way personal. It's aight, buddy. I'm a professional. Cha-ching. I know how it is. But you really think, that's all you want to be? Just a critic? Well, it was the path recommended to me when I underwent my rites of maturation, but I guess it is an awfully hemonormative assignment. Who among us at 7 sweeps truly knows who or what they are meant to be? This is probably what keeps the oppressive structures of the hemospectrum system so inescapably woven into every facet of our lives. No young troll is ever given the chance to truly explore the full breadth of the potential. We simply take the roles forced upon us and assume there's no way to escape. Their destinies are defined by cold and blood-pusherless computing algorithm. Dang, buddy, you spitting fire over here. Shit! Hold on. Shh. Hold on. Sorry, I had to do that. Hey, you ever thought about going on Slam or get cold? What? What? Slam or get cold? Why, of course every young troll has thought about it. But do you think I really stand a chance? Oh yeah, buddy! Even though every winner in recorded history has been a purple blood. First times for everything, buddy! Well, I had no idea I was that good. Hey, you gotta believe in yourself, you hear me? Wow. I guess I think about it. Good! This has been a really good talk, thank you. Do you think it would be okay if you followed me back on Shitter so I could DM you sometimes? Sorry, but Shitter broke. Right now, can't really log in. Oh, alright. Catch you later, buddy. I hate how he walks. Got him hooked. Just go reel it in, Joe. Do you really think we can trust Elbert? Well, no, not exactly, but there's just, I don't know, something about her? I don't think she's trying to screw us over. How do you know? I don't know, but to talk to her, offer might be the only chance we have to get this on this train. Well, if you really think so. Let's go see what we can do about getting a ticket. Hey, I know this is a lot to ask, but... Can you buy your ticket for me? Oh, wait. You can't...
can't have my ticket. You don't even want to go to Jivik Week. Why not? It sucks! No offense, but I'm pretty sure Jivik Week doesn't suck. Right, if it's so bad, why do you want to go? Good grief, first of all, I don't have to justify my personal and professional choices to you. Secondly, I'm trying to help you. I told you, things might get intense at the show. Intense how? Well, I guess it's like anyone will listen to it, Rusty. Anyway, do you know who the mask is? What, you mean, like the movie? What? No. The mask, the performer. Oh yeah, she's gonna be there? Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, the mask is some kind of vigilante. She's an underground rapper who's been popping at a bunch of high blood shows and speaking truth power. I'm surprised she hasn't gotten called yet. Yeah, me too. Anyway, she's me. I'm the mask. Plot twist. Wait, what? Shh, you never know who might be listening, but believe me, it's better if you just don't get on the train. JV Week is too good an opportunity. I can't pass it up. I'm gonna stage a protest right there on stage. So no, you can't have my ticket. So, you know what she's talking about? The mask is kind of an urban legend, but the one that actually exists, Damix met her before, and I think? No, he always changes the channel when she's on the news. But you don't think what she's doing what she's doing is worth it? Well, of course I do. But not where she's planning to do it. There's gonna be subjugulators there. There's gonna be the Threshucutioners. I don't know what any of those things are, but they sound pretty bad. Let's talk her out of it. Okay, you know what? You're right. Oh, I am? Yeah, you obviously know way more about what's going on than I do. I already got us in trouble by acting without thinking, so if you really think we should talk her out of it, let's do it. Masked Singer? You mean Ninja Tyler Blevins from Fortnite? I feel like I'm missing some context. Context. Someone's gonna get minced. You should have taken a crowbar to his face yourself. John Freeman was studying in his laboratory. I ain't no snitch. I feel like I'm in a dream. So you got your album signed, mixtape listened to. You think you can give us your ticket now? What? Did you lie to us again? I distinctly remember I said maybe I would give you a ticket. Not that I actually would. You've got to be kidding me! Calm down, I jest. I really considered giving you my ticket, but I'm still not entirely sure. There are tryouts for Slam and Get Called not far from here, actually. If I skip out on GVIC Week, I can probably make them. But, goodness, even after hearing the Grandmaster himself tell me I'm as good as he is, it's still hard to believe it, you know. No, it's totally impossible for me to not believe it. You're just so good, Zebra. You'd win for sure. I'm glad you think so, babe. But it's such a big risk. Honestly, I just don't think I'm brave enough. I'm so sorry, Joey. I really appreciate all your kindness, but it's just the safer path to go to GVIC Week, like I planned.
This is unbelievable! Ah!
If only there was some way I could be certain I could win. He lied to us again. He said he's too afraid to go. He thinks he'll lose. Dang. Well, maybe you got something that could convince him it'd be impossible to lose. Like what? Hello? Lol. I guess I'll think about it. Clown? What? Wait, huh? What, huh? What was that? What was that achievement? What? Could sell him the party poppers a lesbian was selling. We don't have any money though. Hey, Trixie, I know you probably don't want to hear this, but Zephyros thinks it's really, really important that you don't go to this protest. Yeah, that's way too dangerous. Hey, okay, I've tried to be polite. I tried to keep things civil. But you don't know my life. You don't know my pain. I've worked hard to get where I am. And Tetrarch D says, all I have to do is... What did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything! I'm just angry! No, you said Tetrarch D! So what? Who cares? It doesn't have anything to do with you! Yes, it does. That's my Moirail Damix title! That's not possible. Tetrarch D doesn't have any time for quadrants. He told me that himself. Well, he's never told me about you either. Prove it. Huh? I don't know anyone named Danik, so as far as I'm concerned, this is somebody else completely! I'm not just gonna take you at your word, sorry. That was good until the train arrives. One real ticket for 2 quality fakes. Hi, Starby. Sorry. Hey. Do you need, like, a recap of what's happened? That Bronze Blood singer over there said she'd be going to stage a protest at the party. Hey, that girl over there, you see her? No, the Bronzy? She isn't really my type. What about her? She's gonna stage a protest at GVIC Week. What, a little thing? She looks like a breeze might blow her over. Yeah, but she has a mask. Or is the mask, or something. Joey, no! Wait, that little nibble is the mask? Like the rapper? Yes, you've heard of her? Shit, yeah, I've heard of her. Everybody has. What the hell is she doing out in Knucklehead? Joey, stop, please. Joey, please stop, seriously. I can't believe you would just... What? She's gonna help. And you said she's gonna pull one of her low-blood smackdown rages at GVIC Week? Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly. She's gonna get culled. You see this? You see why I want to stop her? I do. Lead the way. No, follow us. Kinda weird, yep. What the fuck is this? Excuse me, and imbibe. Okay, I will drink deeply and imbibe. Thank you.
I have drank deep lately, and blibed. There you go. Hi! Name's Elward. Swell to meet ya. Oh, my name is... Don't care. So I hear through the spherical fruit stalk that you're... that high bounty underground rapper everyone's been talking about online. Why is this making me think of Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff? That line. You hear about that new sweet game everyone's buzzing about these days. It didn't say anything about bounties. What? Who told? Oh, I can't believe you two! Hey, sweetie. Don't look at them. Look at me. Take my advice. One criminal mind to another. Don't do this. They will tear you to muddy little scraps at GV Week. You don't understand. What the hell are you getting out of this that you can't get somewhere else with less risk? Well, you like being in front of a crowd, right? You like hearing them chant your name. Go back to your bars. Make the trouble come to you. Don't go looking for it. That's easy for you to say. You're blue blood. This isn't fair. You're right. It's real easy for me. My life's so easy, it makes me want to puke. The stuff I do, nobody gives a shit. I barely even need to be careful. But you do. Don't make it easy for them. Now why don't you be a good little grub? Give my friend Joey, here, your ticket. There you go. Keep doing what you're doing. Make music and hit me up sometime. I can appreciate a girl willing to make a little noise. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, Joey. Ready to do some business? I don't know if I want to do that deal yet. Wait. There a problem. I'm not actually sure I want to do the deal yet. Oh yeah? I literally just played Lucis to some flighty little Rusty for you. I could have just taken her ticket from her and left you out to dry. Am I gonna regret doing business with you? Hey, Joey, maybe we should do the trade. Hey, I just want to make sure there isn't some better option. Don't you think it'd be safer to have real tickets than fake ones? I guess. I'm just being careful. Whatever, let me know when you're ready to be serious. Joey. What? Are you okay? No! I mean, yes I'm fine. I just can't believe you just did that. You just went and told Cerulean about Trixie's plan. She might have gone and told another high blood or done something to Trixie herself. I don't think Elward is the kind of person who would do that. Besides, Trixie didn't seem too worried about telling us. She just blabbed it out like it was nothing. Right, but we're low bloods. I'm not. I'm an alien, remember? You know what I mean? She thought she could trust us. I'll be more careful next time. You're right. I keep doing stuff without thinking. I'll be more careful next time. Well, we have a ticket now. Do you want to make the exchange with Elward? I'm not sure. Maybe we should see if we can find another real ticket before we resort to fake ones. Oh, I can't even click him anymore. What? Why the UI looks like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? What, the border? when I talk. I know this is a long shot, but would you consider selling us your ticket? I've got stuff to trade, I guess. Pogs?
I'll help ya! I'd love to just give up my travel plans to get some weird stuff off randos and the train station.
I guess that's a no.
This is my favorite character.
You're not getting this ticket. Bye.
So, listen, we really, really need to get on that train. Is there any way we could buy your ticket or trade? We have some cool stuff. I think that's debatable. We have some stuff. Listen, friends, I'm going to offer some advice that I find especially useful. In difficult times, sometimes not everything is about you. Excuse me? As members of the underclass, people like us have got to accept that we can't get what we want. Otherwise society will crumble around our horns. Okay, I'm not sure I agree with that. But also, I need a ticket to get on this train. Maybe not everything is about me. But this is. Perhaps fate will grant you your heart. Wait, this is just Marvis. Perhaps fate will grant you your heart's desire then. I don't really understand much of what you're saying. It's just, let's just be clear. That's a no, right? Yes. Yes, you mean that's a yes? Yes, that's a no, or no? Oh my god. Okay, you know you're serious. Okay, we know you're a busy guy. Yeah, just busy standing here not doing a lot. Tough job, but somebody's gotta do it, you know what I'm saying? Sure. So you know what? Where we could get a ticket if the ticket machine is broken? Why would I know that? I don't know, I'm just asking a question. I haven't eaten yet. It's almost 11 p.m. Oh yeah, you get that food in your mouth. Even if I did, I told you I'm busy. Right? Yeah, you got it. Well, could you trade us your ticket? Or sell it to us? Joey, we don't have any money.
He doesn't know that.
Listen, baby, I don't know what it's gonna have to tell you to make it read my lips when it tells ya. I ain't got any kind of interest in talking to ya. I got no idea what kind of screwed up color you got thumping through those tiny veins, but she's a bronze blood. I think that's pretty obvious. I can't see. What? I can't see nothing warmer than jade. It just looks like sludge to me. Oh, you mean you're colorblind? I guess, so what? Is that a mutation? Oh no. Who do you think you're talking to? There's nothing abnormal about my blood. That sounds sort of relaxing, actually, being colorblind here. Not knowing someone's color right away. Typical New York mobster accent. Hey, Tony! Tony, hey! I'm talking about a pizza pie here. Huh? How did you know how to treat them? Let's just go. So about that ticket. Don't have one. Never did. Then what are you doing on the train platform? Who are you, the train platform drone? Get out of here.
They're not getting your ticket!
Give Zebra drugs and rob him. Here, give him Pogs. Trying to think of literally anything else that I can do other than get the duplicate tickets. There is like a soundbite of someone screaming Tylenol, and I can't think of where it's from. Convinced to leave and we got her ticket instead of Zebra. She was convinced to leave and got... Yeah. Yeah, we convinced her to leave by basically ratting her out to the blue blood. Oh, how was it? So they remade the original Katamari. I heard there was a Katamari game, but I wasn't sure what it was. One real ticket, ready for inspection. Hell yeah, hand it over. Here you go. Cool, thanks kid. So what? Aren't you forgetting something? I don't think so. Fed my looses before I left my hive. Turned off the nutrition preparation plateau. I think I'm good. You owe us 2 tickets. 2 fake tickets for 1 real one, you said. And did I say that? Yes! Yes, you did! I think I remember saying I could give you 2 fakes for a real ticket. Not that I would. Are you serious? That's a blood push or malfunction. Now that I'm thinking about it, 2 tickets for the price of 1 really isn't a good deal, man. I think you might need to sweeten the pot a little. Phew. Hey, it's just business. Well, I don't know what you're expecting because all I have is a bunch of junk. Look! Hey, some of that stuff is mine. All we have is a bunch of junk. Hey, what about these? Are they some kind of alien money? No, they're just pogs. I don't know why I'm bothering to carry them around anymore. Seriously, I should just throw them away. Come on. You think I don't know valuable shit when I see it? Hand over those little circle girls and I'll give you the tickets. No? No. Are you kidding? Not at all. That wasn't the deal. You cheated. Girl, that's life. I'd like my tickets back, please. And I love some of those pogs of yours. Pronto. Pogs. Come back when you're ready to be reasonable. You're the unreasonable one. Tough. Fine, take the pogs. I'm tired of carrying them around anyway. Need to see things my ways. Things my way. Pogs. See you on the train, hotshot. Hey, Zebra. Turns out we managed to get the tickets after all. I have infinite electrons, sure, too. Huh? Oh, that's nice. See you on board? Mm-hmm. Sure. This fucker does not have tickets. Marvis, we managed to get the tickets. Ah, sweet. I knew you would, buddy. I hope the girl got the tickets from is doing alright. I think you'll find that most girls are much tougher than they look. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, looking forward to seeing you on the train, Joe. You too. Maybe we could even hang out at the party. For sure. Okay, see you. Hey, Elward. You're not getting those pogs back. I got big plans for them. Oh no, I don't need them back. I just wanted to say thanks for the ticket. Gratitude? I thought you were pissed. No, I mean, I wasn't mad, but you helped us and you didn't have to. So, thanks. No worries. Didn't mean to stress you out, but you are pretty easy to mess with. Luckily, you're even cuter than when you're mad, winky face. Cute? Seriously, calling me cute isn't an excuse. It doesn't make up for the fact that you took advantage of us. Well, what happened to... You helped us even though you didn't have to? I don't know! Now I'm mad again, and I think you're doing it on purpose. Aw, you caught me. See you on the train. Curious what the other option would have been. Hey, we found a ticket!
Wow, amazing! I'm so happy for you! I was just incredibly concerned about the fate of a Comparandos!
Hey, Fozzer, we guess we'll see you on the train after all. Is that a fact? We got tickets. I knew you would, my blood brothers. The universe provides those two who are truly deserving. More felt like we provided for ourselves, but thanks. Well, we ended up getting tickets after all. Hey, what? Tickets. We were looking for them and found them. Okay, but you're telling me this, why exactly? Do I look like the kind of guy who cares when total strangers achieve something? Yeah, I don't know why we even bothered to come back over here. Gotta find everything in the video game. Well, we've been going 4 hours. I have another 5 hours to go. If you wouldn't mind, I'm in the middle of writing a very important chirp right now. Try no BS in CN mind though, Joe.
Better hurry up, the train won't stick around.
Surprisingly helpful. So, do you think these fake tickets are likely to be able to get us on board? Well, they look pretty legit. I don't know, though. I guess it comes down to whether or not Elwood is worth being trusted. You think she is? Yeah! I think Elwood is really cool. I mean, maybe she's a little shady, but I really got the sense that she liked me. And I think she's pretty likable, too. I don't think she'd screw us over on purpose. Well, if you say so. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just see out on the train now. See on the train? Praise the Emperor. And make it so. Have fun just standing around the platform. Thanks, I will. Okay. Was that guy from the, that was the Kickstarter guy. Wasn't it? Okay, I think we've done everything. So wait for the train to arrive. Oh, look at all these characters. Oh, we made it. Yeah, now we just have to wait. It's kind of crowded in here. Are we gonna have to stand the whole way? We might be able to stake into Lucis Cabooses with Rosgar when we need to sleep. I've done it. Sleep? How long? Oh, I've just got a message on Danik's tablet.
Hi, Joey. It's great to finally talk to you.
But I kinda have some bad news. You only have 11 days. Is this the right voice?
Hi, Joey. It's great to finally talk to you. I kinda have bad news. You only have 11 days. Ooh.
Zephyros. 3 miles per hour. What does this mean, Zephyros? Oh, I don't know. Who sent this? Should I message back? I think that's Fiamet. Who is that? Fiamet's one of those other Tetrarchs. She's a Sea Dweller, but Danik trusts her. Wait, what? There are other Tetrarchs. So it is a title. What the fuck? She's a sea dweller, but Damek trusts her. I never spoke with her myself, though. Okay, I'm gonna ask her what she means. Wait, what was her name? Was that it?
It's a little complicated. The TLDR is, if you don't go back to the return port 11 days, both Earth and Alternia will be destroyed. So hurry up.
What?
God, I'm really sorry, but I have to go AFK for a while. Feel free to leave me a comment. I'll reply as soon as I can. Remember, reviews are always appreciated. Flames will be used to roast marshmallows.
Okay, do you write fan fiction or something? Wait, what does that mean? Earth will be destroyed? Return portal? What return portal? Oh my god, you're not going to answer me. Oh my god, what does she mean? What does that mean, Zephyros? I don't know. Is she serious? Should we believe her?
What do we do?
I don't know.
We need to... I just got another message.
Hey there. It's Crydia. I'm just gonna get out of the way and say I know everything, so no need for hashtag introductions. Damn it, must have just messaged you right now. Yes, she did. And I'm kind of freaking out about it. What was she talking about? 11 days? What return portal? What does she mean Earth is gonna be destroyed? Oh, don't worry about that. It's not true? Oh, it's completely hashtag true. But it's hashtag fine. It won't happen unless we let it. Which we won't. How do we let it... How do we not let it happen exactly? Oh, it's so much to talk over. Hashtag text. Come up and meet with me on my hashtag island, and I'll tell you all about it. Hashtag Jivik week. We're on the train right now. How long is it gonna take for us to get there? Oh, that depends on what hashtag stop you're coming from. Where'd you get on? Near a place near an outlet? You're going by local route? How about a week or so then? Hashtag such a pain. A week? Your friend just said we have 11 days until both our planets blow up. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is a bit of a problem. A bit of a problem! Hey, hashtag relax, you can still reroute the train onto the express track. That should cut the trip down a few hours. No, hashtag no big deal. Great, how are we supposed to reroute an entire train exactly? Well, the controls will be in the engine room, hashtag engine room, up at the front of the train. I suppose you'll have to get up there and, you know, control them. Great, thanks for the help. You're welcome. Alright, I've got to get back to my hashtag party preparations. Big week coming up. Hashtag Jivik week. Hashtag Toodles. Bye! Zephyros! What do we do? I guess we just have to do what she said. Can we really just walk up to the front of the train just like that? I mean, in theory. Aren't there, like, segregated sections and we're all on the way at the back? Yeah. So it's not gonna be that simple. Probably not. You think we'll get in trouble if we just try to walk through? Trouble. Well, there's always a risk of that, no matter where we are or what we do. Well, I guess we'd better get moving. Yeah. Oh my god, you can talk to fucking everyone? No. That one just looks like a radio. There's so many. There's so many. Who's that douchebag? I like this one. Like an Indian train. Creature. That guy's holding a hot dog, but he's not eating it. Maybe you aren't allowed to eat on that specific train, though you can't imagine that being allowed. The one specific rule that people are here are actually decide to follow. What? Just looking at him is making you hungry. Well, the all-blowing meat product he's holding, not him. Oh, hey, is that a hot dog? That's like the first piece of normal food I've seen since I got out here. How do I voice this guy? I don't know what you're talking about. The hot dog? That you're holding in your hand? Is it rude to point out someone's hot dog? Not as far as I know. Oh. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
No, no, no. No, no.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You misunderstood. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Alright, good night, Jer 2.
No, no.
It's nice to see you here. Have a good night.
No, no, no. You
see you, Jer 2. Oh, actually.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Jer 2 just released a animation. Hold on. Anyone who has not seen this yet, Jer 2 released a animation recently that I implore you all to check out if you haven't already. It's called Mundiana and the Temple of Ba'ank. It is hysterical. Post it in the chat. Yeah. I'll watch a first few seconds of it. Until we get to like the first gag that really... I like the part where things explode.
Well, happy Australia Day to me.
This is like the first video he's uploaded in like a year. What's the solution to opening this door? Yeah, use that.
That's how we do it in the bush.
That was a good bait and switch. I just needed to at least get to that part. But yeah, 16 months, yeah. But anyway, and then check out Jer 2 stuff, guys. It's good, friend. But anyway, Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. We're not gonna talk about my oblong meat product. No. Or ever. Sorry, we didn't realize it was such a sore subject. My delicacy is extremely personal and private, and I refuse to say anything more about that. Well, you're kind of, waving it around in our faces. What, and that's an excuse for shamelessly ogling? I'm not even that interested in your hot dog. I was just trying to start some small talk. You're the one who won't drop it. Are you insane? I would never drop it. What's so special about it? Is it some kind of expensive meat? No. Who told you that? This meat product is no one special. I mean, nothing special. It's just a simple meal for an average troll. Well, you have fun with that, I guess. Look at these. Kissing your homies goodnight. Where's the meme? Where's the meme? No, that's way too big. Apparently the kiss your homies goodnight meme, those guys got married. Wait, where's the... Yeah, they got married. Isn't that sweet? Happy Pride, babes. This one is a mood. This one's also a mood. Also a mood. Character. Who's this weirdo? This guy's got a pretty what? Impressive rack. What? Those horns are right there. Everyone is thinking it. Uh-huh. Your dad would wear that. All of that. Greetings, my pale and haggard friend. Join me, won't you? Join you in what? Sitting? There isn't any room. Join me in the fantastical pursuits of the inner eye, the misty domain of dreams, the unadorned sparkle of limitless psyche. You're just talking about thinking, right? Well, I like to imagine stuff sometimes. Sometimes I imagine I don't live in a merciless hellscape, or I'm never sure when or how I'll be gruesomely murdered. The noggin, the noodle, the inexhaustible noise box between the ears. Thoughts are free, my sweaty and slightly odious friend. What are you thinking about so hard? Why, the skies, of course. What else is there worth turning the mind to? Don't you ever feel the call of the wild? The breath of it. The siren song of distant, bluer skies. Don't you ever feel the need to just tog yourself to the braces and set out on a grand adventure? No, I don't, actually. In fact, I think anyone who just drops everything to run off into the blue like that is the opposite of heroic. It's irresponsible. And I know I'm shouting and everyone on this train is looking at me. Joey, let's go, Zephyros. If I ever find yourself desirous of pursuing the deep, star-drenched firmament through the hairy corridors of the No thanks, we're fine. You're not dancing for this guy, no way. Lightning in a tube! Bird. Oh no, thank you, I don't partake! Oh, is this some sort of pills for strength? Any of you guys have a favorite background character? Oh, the way this one is just standing on the chair. Yes, that's me. My back. Is that a cowgirl? A cowgirl on a train. You wonder what brings her so far from her ranch. That bronze blood almost looks old enough to leave the planet. You know she isn't an actual adult troll, but looking at her is still a little freaky. Hi. Howdy, y'all. Say, you're looking a little worse for wear there. Oh, me? Oh yeah, I did spend several hours under a bunch of rocks a while ago. I'm fine now, though. Joey just here saved my life. Well, don't that just beat all? I know how loose you can get when the regulars are in trouble. A real instincts on him. What? Oh, I'm not as loose as I'm a troll. See the horns? Oh, never mind that. I'm just got Lucy on think pen. Ain't exactly running at peak performance at the moment. You see, my Lucy's is real sick. I'm afraid she ain't gonna make it to the end of this journey. Oh my gosh, that's awful. I'm sorry your Lucy's is sick. Yeah, it got me out of the real way. But ain't as if things couldn't be worse. That's what my Lucy's always used to say. It's probably a horse, yeah. Or a cow. Could be a cow. See here, Skylar. We could all of us always be more dead. Or more kidnapped. So seeing as how we ain't, there really ain't any room for belly aching, is there? You are so right. I keep quoting that. I don't remember what it's from. It's like, you're so right. Before, like, murder. Anyway. I can usually tell what's going on without easy. But I've tried everything I can think of. The truth of the matter is, you just ain't gonna get better unless I can get some curatives in her. Maybe we could ask around and see if anyone has any kind of Lucy's medicine? Is that a thing? Sure is. I've already asked everyone on the rustic car, but they're all fresh out, or they ain't sharing. Well, we're planning to head up to the front of the train, so maybe we could ask around for you? I don't even rightfully know what to say. No shit. I am not thrilled about it either, but we'll keep an eye out for Lucy's medicine. That'd make me happy as an orc beast in the mud. Don't mind me, y'all. I only got a little speck of something in my eye. I'd be much obliged if you brought me back anything you find. I'm gonna be with y'all. I kind of forgot that entire conversation. Turns out fretting over your loved one's imminent demise can really put a damp on your idyllic jaunt through the countryside. better. She thinks that Joey's the loosest than an alien, honestly. That's Skyla. She thinks you are Zephyros' mom, which is kind of sweet, but also kind of weird. If ever you find yourself desirous of pursuing the deep, star-drenched firmament from the fuck. Okay, let's make myself a bit smaller.
Hi.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, my name is Joey.
Mine's Marsty. Sorry to be a bother.
Oh, sorry to be a bother. We can see something. See that you're busy.
Someone's gotta do it, so might as well be me. In fact, I insist it's me.
Is this your job? Can you please move? Sorry, but you're blocking the path of the next car. Yeah, can you please move your bucket? Joey! Oh, wow. What did I say? Just because Just because I clean load gapers doesn't mean you have to be obscene. Do you think you'll be done anytime soon? Hard to say. You see a lot of dirty gapers in the scrub life. But this one has actually got me pretty impressed. It's the next level. That's why I'm so stoked. I wish I could get that passionate about something so simple.
It only seems simple to the simple-minded.
Oh, I didn't mean...
I'm just messing with you. It's pretty simple. But I still won't stop without a really good reason.
The fact that I need to get by isn't a good enough reason?
I'm focusing on me right now.
This is about self-care. Give me your hot dog.
Hi.
Me. Oh, sorry to bother you. We were just wondering if maybe you could help us.
We're trying to convince that girl scrubbing over there to move, or take a break, or something. At this point, I'm pretty much asking everybody.
She has a nice shape.
What the fuck? What?
Time spent around gapers might lend an interesting flavor. Physical labor may firm up flesh for a unique mouthfeel.
Joey, let's go! Enjoy your lunch! What lunch? Okay, so he's a cannibal. That girl is so seriously into mopping, she can't even stop for 5 seconds. The people here are so unreasonable. Her technique is really impressive.
So there's a complication with my brilliant plan. The girl who's cleaning the load gaper is blocking the door, and she says she won't move without a really good reason. Not to go making everything about me and my problems,
But don't you think my Lucius's imminent demise would count as a good reason? That is a really excellent point. I ain't the most unbiased observer in this particular situation, of course, but it sounds reasonable to me. Thanks, we'll try out our best. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. No, it's you guys again. I just wanted to let you know that we've got a good reason. See that tall girl over there with the really great jacket? Her Lucis is sick, and we need to get to the next car to find some medicine for it. I was just fucking with you, to be honest. I didn't expect you to actually find a good reason. I'm done scrubbing the gaper anyway, so go ahead. We need to get to the front of the train. It's not yet time to consume delicacy. He's really concerned about his hot dog. This is the kind of guy Chetrek Danik likes to draft to the cause. You should really give him the spiel, but you aren't really feeling it currently. Ooh, look at all these art assets. Alright, so we've just gotta keep going up this way and it's a straight shot to the engine room, huh? Yeah. Next up, with the yellow and the olive blood train car. Well, this is definitely a pain, but I guess it's simple enough to get between cars. I don't know about that. Nobody cares if us bloods mingle. Getting through the next cars might be tough. We're not supposed to be outside our assigned car. And even if there aren't any drones on board to catch us, other trolls will notice. Sometimes, well, that can be worse. Well, we'll just have to be careful then. We've gotten this far. Transdimensional portals, explosions, drones, tons of rubble, more drones, and explosions. What's a few stuck-up train passengers next to all that? We should get moving. Yeah, let's go. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, first countdown. Now we've just got to... Shut up! No, you shut up! Bees. That must be Folkel Smorrail. He is absolutely vibrating with psychic power. Not that you're jealous. Hey, it looks like she found a friend. Man, she really loves riding on things. This is a bit loud. The backpack looks less comfortable than the giant bug, but on the other hand, it isn't a giant bug.
I see two prime targets for Might and Triss's epic Coalfield standing on a train full of normies.
Oh, hello there?
Girl is... Okay, and... fucking green text? Are you fucking kidding me? Girl is okay and score me maybe 6 out of 10. Maybe if you were the last two trolls to fire Apocalypse.
I have no idea what you're saying to me.
It means you are ugly, but he might consider you. For a copsy quadrant if everyone else were dead!
Wow. Is this what you meant when you said everything would get worse as we got further up the train? Oh, not exactly.
Wow! Yes, Cuprum is the worst! That is why he is mine!
I should shut up! I don't know how to say that voice. And again, I tell you no!
There they go! Again, with the ash-suckling seditions! They are practically gagging for someone to come sort them out. We never fight like that, lol. No, we never have conflicts at all that we discuss.
So, you guys are kismeses?
Lol. Her palest drip from the muscle-bleached teeth, Rusty. Thanks for taking our relationship and making it sound as disgusting as possible.
I can tell you why you needed a break from each other.
Just between us girls, you know what they say about boys.
No, what?
They're only good for one thing. Living until they leave you for some sea dweller in space who will wrap him in her cybernetic tentacles and use him to power her fleet.
Wow. Is there a reason why you're just clinging to us back like that?
Get a load of this idiot. Doesn't know the void rot when she sees it. Yeah, I got void rot. My body does not retain the energy it needs to keep it powered on. So I'm slowly dying all the time without an external power source.
Is that why you're doing on his back? Like, pulling energy out of him to stay alive?
For now, lol. Going off world in a few sweeps. Be me, 9 sweeps, helmsman in Imperial battleship, blissfully brain fucked by moistened tentacles, personality gone, memories ganked, now kin with spaceship. Will finally spread my wings.
This is destroying my voice.
The only thing that's gonna get spread are your individual septic nerves, which was a pissed on the point where they're gloss. I know it. I know.
Jolly, let's move on. Alright. I want to know about this guy. I want to know about this fucker. And this one's a Veroid. That guy is green texting, indeed. And she is equally 4chan-esque. I love there's so many character designs that have no dialogue. It's kind of incredible. Oh, you must be the one I was talking earlier. Which voice is this? What's up, gamers? Are you talking to us? Just come over here, nerds. I'm not trying to shout across the car. Lol. Those two over there have been losing it for the whole ride. You should just leave them alone. Oh, we weren't going to get involved. We just need to get to this next car. Lama, are you for real? Lama, are you for real? That's a Jade car. I know. Well, do what you want, but if you get involved, I might have to get involved. I'm not about that life. Better not risk it. Take it from someone who knows. Lama. By the way, I'm Sarava.
I'm Joey.
Hi, I'm Zephyros. You guys on Chitter? Here, add me. Wow, you've got a lot of followers. Yeah, I got a few, it's no deal. I'm on GrubTube too, I do music mostly. Oh, neat. Oh, it's so cool to meet you. What was that, Rusty?
Oh, nothing, it's, just, already followed you. My Moirail and listen to you all the time when we, do stuff.
Oh my god, content warning.
That's not what I meant.
What's your Moirail's ad? Do they follow me too? He might, but he's on a locked account. Yeah, I know how it is. It's rough to be a lowblood in the public eye nowadays. Lamau. I didn't even do that on purpose.
Oh, you mean you're,
Yeah, no worries. You can look at it. It's right there. Lamau.
Yeah, wow.
You wanna know how it happened, don't you?
Not exact. Sarava
gouged out their own eye.
What?
Man, I remember when they streamed it and everything. It was extreme. It wasn't a big deal.
What? I don't...
It's just the fashion nowadays, right? Lol. Me and the Tetrarch always figured it was a radical protest. Like as the Hable spectrum. Cutting out your eye to reduces your desirability as a helmsman, right? Lama, yeah. Miss me with that battery shit, thanks.
Didn't it hurt?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, lol. But for real, enough about me. Don't get involved with those two. Talk to you later. The callouts.
I need to stretch for a bit.
And maybe see if I should eat something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on more, no, not that. Not that either. Yeah, how about this?
Speed in turn. For example, let's say I build up enough speed to reach the first possible sinking speed, and I use that to go to the next slope. Then, I could let my speed drop until I reach this slope's sinking speed, go to the next slope, let my speed drop again until I reach this slope's sinking speed, go to the next slope, but then I have a bit of a problem. I have less than the required sinking speed and no way to gain any more. So is this route just impossible? Well, no, because these are just the slope's first sinking speeds. But remember, any multiple of these will work as well. So now let's factor in each slope's second sinking speed as well. These speeds allow Mario to move 2 QPU at once instead of 1. So now, if I instead build up enough speed to reach the second sinking speed of that first slope, then I'll actually have enough speed to meet each sinking speed in turn and complete the route. And if that didn't work, we could have considered each slope's third sinking speed and so on until we did get it to work. However, which sinking speed we need to reach initially is kind of a big deal, because reaching that first sinking speed takes about 12 hours, and reaching that second sinking speed takes about 25 hours. So if there's a way to use a lower sinking speed initially, then that's a 12-hour save. So, how much speed will we need to generate for the Watch for Rolling Rocks star? Well, keep in mind that even with access to unlimited horizontal speed, we don't have any improved vertical mobility. So to get to the top of the course, we need to travel up slopes and ride up elevators. So this will be the basic route. Start on the hyperspeed walking slope, navigate along the path up from the lake, ride up this elevator, ride up this other elevator, make our way onto the amazing emergency exit platform, which is the highest point we can reach, and then launch to the Watch for Rolling Rocks platform. By itself, that still won't be enough height, but the scuttlebug we positioned will provide the extra bounce we need. So this is the graph of the sinking speeds of these slopes. Unfortunately, we run into a bit of an issue with the path up from the lake. That area is actually made up of dozens of floor triangles that each have different slopes. But that didn't stop me. After careful observation and scrutiny, I isolated 6 triangles which I named T1 through T6. These triangles have strictly decreasing steepnesses, so we can meet each of their sinking speeds in turn. Additionally, their heights span the entire vertical distance we need to cover to go from bottom to top, without leaving any gaps in between. So, by using the slopes of those 6 triangles, we can complete the blueprint for our route, allowing us to utilize the first sinking speed of that initial slope, so building up speed only takes 12 hours instead of 25. Now, we're almost ready to go back to the video, but there's just some final points I want to make. For example, you don't need to have exactly the sinking speed to traverse PUs. If you have slightly less than the sinking speed, you'll move relatively forwards in the map. If you have slightly more than the sinking speed, you'll move relatively backwards in the map. And the further you deviate from the sinking speed, the greater this relative movement will be. Additionally, if you adjust your angle slightly away from the cardinal direction, you can move relatively sideways. But keep in mind that even the smallest possible angle deviation will be magnified over the QPU distance, and thus, Mario will be sent multiple feet to the side. Now, based off what I've told you, you might think you can only travel multiples of 4 PUs at a time, but that's not actually true. For example, if one of your quarter steps is out of bounds or over a ceiling, then that quarter step will be invalid. And since Mario moves up to but not including the first invalid quarter step, he can in fact end up stopping prematurely at one of the quarter steps. Separately, if you change slopes during a quarter step, your de facto speed will change and you'll alter the distance of the next quarter step, and so most likely it will no longer sync up with a PU and you'll end up stopping on the new slope. Finally, for simplicity, the set of PUs that are multiples of 4 away we call the QPU grid, and if Mario's on the QPU grid, then we say he's QPU aligned. Remember, moving a multiple of 4 PUs is easy, but moving a different amount requires special conditions like out of bounds or changing slopes. So, if you're QPU aligned, it's easy to stay that way, and if you're QPU misaligned, it's easy to stay that way as well. Now, if you become QPU misaligned, you'll need to correct that in order to return to the main map. But that can be difficult if you're not near out of bounds and your sequence of slope changes is predetermined. So, managing your QPU alignment is one of the many challenges of planning a PU route. Okay, so now we're finally ready to resume the main video and watch the PU movement. Just kidding, first I need to explain what these screens are. These extra screens will help you follow along during the PU movement. The standard view is just the view that the game shows, but since I fixed the camera on the main map to prevent the game from crashing, this screen won't tell you very much. The relative view shows where I am in each PU. This is what it would look like if I let the camera follow Mario around, and if PUs weren't invisible. The relative map also shows where I am in each PU, but from an overhead perspective. And finally, the PU map shows where I am in the PU grid. Okay, so now let's really start. So, as I explained earlier, I navigate up the path from the lake using the 6 triangles I isolated, and I've marked them in the relative map so you can follow along. So basically, I get onto a triangle, let my speed drop until I'm around the sinking speed for that triangle slope, then navigate uphill on the triangle, and then move to the next triangle. Using what I taught you, you should be able to follow along with my movement. For example, I'm able to move relatively backwards because I have slightly more than the sinking speed. Whenever I move sideways, it's because I'm slightly angled away from the cardinal direction. And every time I move from triangle to triangle, my QPU alignment changes. But cleverly, I planned it in such a way that they'd all cancel out by the end and I'd end up QPU aligned. So right now, I'm on the 6th triangle, so I do a little zigzag to bring me back towards the main map, as you can see on the PU map screen. Remember, I need to return to the main map in order to access the elevator, since there are no objects in PUs. As you may have noticed right there, the elevator didn't register me until I started kicking, and that's actually the reason why I've been holding A this entire time. By holding A, I can press B to do these little kicks. Without these kicks, I go through the elevator, but with the kicks, I can ride it up to gain precious height. Okay, so now we're closing in on the end. The final movement I do will be a kick onto the amazing emergency exit platform, then turn and launch myself towards the scuttlebug. That movement will bring me 10 PU to the right and 3 PU down, but since I want to end up on the main map, I reverse that displacement and so position myself 3 PU up and 10 PU left. While doing that, I simultaneously position myself in the correct relative part of the map to make the movement work. Okay, now don't blink. And there we go. By bouncing on the scuttlebug and ground pounding in the misalignment, I achieved just enough height to get onto the Rolling Rocks platform. Here, I show an abridged version of the scuttlebug raising, in case earlier's viewing was too choppy to follow. As you can see, the scuttlebug moves back and forth above its home. At the end, you can see I do 2 special raisings purely to move him sideways and closer to the corner, since he ended up being too far away for the bounce to work. And here, I show an alternate angle of the final PU movement. The scuttlebug actually became active once I entered the PU version of this room, so I really only had a handful of frames to get over here before he fell too far. And there you have it. Watch for Rolling Rocks done in 0.5 A presses. Man, I did not expect this video to become 25 minutes long when I started commentating, but I guess there was just that much to explain. Hopefully, you were able to follow along with my explanations and visuals, learn something new, and had an enjoyable experience. So, thanks for watching. In this video, I'll be explaining exactly what I do to collect Watch for Rolling Rocks in 0.5 A presses. But first, we need to clear something up. Because every time I post a half A press video, I get the same comments over and over asking what it means, even though I always have a whole paragraph in the description explaining it, which even starts with, if you're wondering what a half A press is, read this before commenting to ask. But maybe what you guys need isn't a paragraph. Maybe you guys need an example. So, consider Wing Mario over the rainbow. Not even the whole star. Just consider getting to that cannon platform, which is a necessary part of getting the star. So, how many A presses does it take to get there? Well, if you say 0, that's wrong, because then Mario can't go far enough. If you say 1, well, it's true that Mario can get there with 1, but we can do a little better. We can do it in half an A press. To do that, we start the level already holding A, and then we use that A press to reach the platform. Now, hold on. I know what you're thinking. An A press is an A press. You can't say it's only a half. Well, TJ, Henry, Yoshi, hear me out. An A press actually has 3 parts to it. When A is pressed, when A is held, and when A is released. And together, this forms one complete A press. Now, usually it's the pressing that's useful, because that's the only part that makes Mario jump. However, sometimes it's sufficient to just use the holding part, which allows Mario to do little kicks, to swim in water, to fall slowly while twirling, and to fall slowly with the wing cap. And as for the release, well, there's currently no cases where that's useful or important, so don't worry about that part. Now, if we map out the required A presses for Wing Mario over the rainbow, it would look like this. We merely need to hold A to reach the cannon platform, we need to press A to launch from the first cannon, and we need to press A again to launch from the second cannon. So, how many A presses is that total? Well, it appears to be 3, and if we were doing this star in isolation, then yeah, it would be 3. But, in a full game A button challenge run, there are other A presses that occur earlier in the run, such as this A press needed to get into the course. So, if we take that A press into consideration as well, then how many A presses would it take? The naive answer would be 4, 1 to enter the course, and the 3 within the course that we established earlier. However, we can do better. We can actually do it in 3 by simply holding out the first A press to be used for the half A press, because the half A press only required A to be held, not actually pressed. So in this fashion, Wing Mario over the rainbow only adds on an additional 2 A presses to the run, since the first A press just leeches off of a previous A press. So to capture this phenomenon, we call it 2.5 A presses. On a single star basis, you'd round that up to 3, but in a full game run, you'd round it down to 2. So, in conclusion, since that first A press counts in some contexts, but adds no additional A presses in other contexts, we refer to it as a half A press. So, going back to the video, you can see that I start the level with the A button already held, as indicated in the bottom left corner. And so in the full game run, this A press will just leech off of a previous one, and so it won't incur an additional A press. Okay, glad that's explained. Now, what am I doing in the video? Here, I'm using a trick called Scuttlebug Transportation. You see, like most enemies, Scuttlebugs have a home, which is just a point in 3D space, and they'll patrol a certain radius around that point. So, if Mario enters that radius, they'll lunge at him to attack. But, unlike most other enemies, a Scuttlebug's home can change positions, because if a Scuttlebug bumps into Mario, the Scuttlebug's home will update to where the Scuttlebug was when the collision occurred. So, by strategically luring the Scuttlebug to the edge of its radius and bumping into it, we can effectively transport the Scuttlebug and its home. So, that's what I'm doing here. Note that we can't actually transport a Scuttlebug to outside of its native room. They actually get stuck at the door. So, if your dream was to bring all the Scuttlebugs together for one big jamboree, I'm sorry, but it's not gonna happen. Also worth noting is that Scuttlebugs will actually disappear if they walk into a wall while too far below their current home. So I do have to be careful to avoid that. It's pretty weird if you've never seen it before, but I'm pretty sure they did it so that if a Scuttlebug jumps into a hole, it wouldn't just walk around down there. Anyway, I'm transporting the Scuttlebug to the corner right below the Watch for Rolling Rock star, because next I do a trick called Scuttlebug raising, and here's how it works. On the left, I show a bird's eye view of the scene, and on the right, I show a view from the side. Now, when Mario leaves the Rolling Rocks room, the Scuttlebug deactivates. That's because the room, and everything in it, are only active when Mario's in the room, or standing in a small region right outside the door, indicated here in yellow. So, if Mario isn't in the Rolling Rocks room or in the yellow region, then the room will be completely black, and everything in the room will be invisible and won't move. Conveniently, this allows us to raise the Scuttlebug by performing the following steps. First, Mario enters the Scuttlebug's radius. Although the Scuttlebug is invisible and can't move around, it can still turn towards Mario and activate a lunge. Then, Mario leaves the radius and the Scuttlebug returns to facing its home. Next, Mario enters the yellow region to activate the Scuttlebug. The Scuttlebug will perform the lunge that it started, but cleverly, we have Mario exit the yellow region right when the Scuttlebug is at the peak of its trajectory, thereby deactivating it so it won't fall down. And finally, since the Scuttlebug moved...
This video has been sponsored by Caffeine. Fan of it has been sponsored by Raycon. For as long as I can remember, I've always been a big fan of energy drinks, but maybe surprisingly, it's not even for the caffeine. I just like the weird chemical taste that they have, and for some reason, I've always liked Red Bull the most. My only issue is that I think I'm a bit sensitive to caffeine, and if I ever have one later than like 4 p.m., it makes it almost impossible to fall asleep. So for years, I've wanted them to make a caffeine-free Red Bull that I'd be able to drink at night. I never really did anything to make this happen until this past January, when I decided to email Red Bull. I honestly didn't think they'd ever respond, but I figured that it was worth asking just to see what they'd say. I was very surprised that they actually got back to me in less than 24 hours, but I was very unsurprised that they completely rejected my idea. Now, knowing that they weren't going to help me at all, I had no choice but to somehow do it myself. The only issue though, and the main, then 100% of it is extractable at the lowest temperature setting, because I was a bit worried that it might mess up the flavor if it got too hot this way, and the only difference was that it would take a bit longer. It was apparently only 100 mils, which meant that I had gotten rid of 400 mils of water. So almost all of it just quickly sank to the bottom. The idea here was that the caffeine, and hopefully nothing else, was much more soluble in the DCM. This would cause the caffeine to prefer being in the DCM, and it should slowly get pulled from the syrup. But just letting it sit like this wouldn't work very well, because the two liquids are barely touching. To have an efficient extraction, I had to maximize the surface area between the two, and this is usually done by just... This video has been not found in every vinyl. At first, and like turning my pee, and over the years, I think I've done a few it and turning toilet paper into drinkable alcohol. Something that I've always wanted to do, though, was turn plastic gloves into grape soda. At first, this might seem a bit ridiculous, but like all of my other transformations, it's possible because the chemical world is often weirdly connected. In this case, there happens to be a chemical in plastic gloves, specifically vinyl ones, that's distantly related to fake grape flavor. It's not found in every vinyl glove, but a lot of them contain something called the phthalate ester. It's included to make the vinyl more durable, soft, and malleable, and this is chemically what it looks like. This, on the other hand, is one of the most commonly used fake grape flavors called methylantranolate. Considering that one just smells like plastic and the other is supposed to smell and taste like fruit, they're shockingly similar. There are at least a few main differences, but the core of them is almost the same. They share this ring and this small portion here, and in theory, it should be possible to convert one into the other. So basically, my goal was to pull the phthalate ester out of some vinyl gloves, turn it into grape flavor using some chemistry magic, and then use that to make some grape soda. It unfortunately wouldn't be super easy though, and it would take at least 5 major steps. Also, just like all my other transformations, I had no idea if it would actually work. But anyway, to get things started, I first had to find some vinyl gloves that had the phthalate ester in them. Over the years though, they've become a lot rarer because phthalates have been associated with some negative health effects. A lot of companies have replaced them with safer or greener alternatives, and these wouldn't work at all. I was only able to find one company called Adena that for sure had the phthalate in it. So I ordered a box of it, and it arrived a couple weeks later. I then cracked it open, and I pulled out 20 gloves. The next thing to do was to cut them up into a bunch of small pieces, which kind of ended up being a huge pain. It turned out that cutting 20 gloves at the same time with a pair of scissors was a lot more annoying than I thought. When I was eventually done though, I put the beaker onto a hot plate and I added isopropyl alcohol until it was completely covered. I then pushed down some of the pieces, and I put a bowl filled with ice on top of it. After that, I turned on the hot plate, and I brought it all to a boil. What I was doing here was using the alcohol to dissolve the phthalate ester and to pull it out of the glove. The phthalate ester actually represents a huge portion of the glove, and it's apparently around 41% of it. The rest of it is mostly just vinyl plastic, which is insoluble, and that just gets left behind. I let it boil like this for an hour, and then I poured it all through a funnel plugged with some cotton. This was done to get rid of the funnel. I let it boil like this for an hour, and then I poured it all through a funnel plugged with some cotton. This was done to get rid of all the glove pieces, which I didn't need anymore. At this point, everything that I wanted should have been in the alcohol. After this, I put it back on the hot plate, dropped in a stir bar, and brought it back to a boil. The goal now was to concentrate it by getting rid of about half of the alcohol. So this time, I didn't include the bowl on top to condense the vapors, and I left the beaker completely open. When it was done, I pulled it off the plate, and I let it cool down. When I came back to it, something had separated out, and there was a film at the bottom. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but it was either a bit of vinyl plastic or some of the other additives that were in the glove. To clean it up, I filtered it again, and I drained everything directly into a large flask. After this, I got out a beaker, and I added 25 grams of sodium hydroxide drain cleaner to 300 mils of water, and I stirred it until it all dissolved. But it was significantly better than it was before. After this, I had no idea if it had actually worked, but I had faith that it did. To do this, I put together this little setup. I then washed the flask with a bit of water, and I set up another ice bath. So I dumped it all into a beaker, along with a bunch of boiling water. I only ended up getting 10.2 grams, which wasn't amazing. If everything had gone well, it probably would have been closer to 25 or 30 grams, so this was a bit sad. But either way, in theory, this was still more than enough for the last step. I was slightly concerned. I did the last bit of soap, and I let it cool down a bit, slowly and the next thing, gone. Out until the temperature started rising again, pretty clean, so I guess that's just how it smells. But either way, after weeks of work, I was finally done, and I had more than enough to start putting together my grape soda. It actually does kind of smell like grape, but it also still has that weird mustiness or kind of off-putting scent that the pure stuff had. I was hoping that it would just magically go away, but it's clearly still there. But hopefully, unlike the pure stuff, it's not going to taste horrible. Okay, it does taste like grape soda, but it's maybe just a really bad version.
And then there's the parodies, like Nile Green.
So I recently had to go at chemistry.
Kilogram yield. It's your boy Nilegrin again. Today I'm extracting more caffeine from my... Oh no, I dropped my glasses in acid again. Which pair is... It's your boy Nilegrin again. Today I'm extracting more caffeine from my... Oh no, I dropped my glasses in acid again. Which pair is it? I can't see. So unfortunate. Oh my god, something is wrong. I think I might be bad at chemistry. Oh no, my caffeine is... Anyway, after boiling the solution down, it turned into a nice white powder. The final yield, 342 grams. Are you joking? Pathetic. That's not the 1 kilogram yield of caffeine I was hoping for. I need life hacks to be better at chemistry and get my caffeine yield to 1 kilogram. Warning, these life hacks are dangerous, so don't follow what you see in this video. It is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Look, I made some free boiling chips. I can already feel myself getting better at chemistry. I am completely fine, by the way. This is because I had this fire extinguisher nearby. The second life hack you probably shouldn't try is to use Buncho balloons. These can easily store my chemicals with a predetermined amount of liquid already measured out for me because they contain around 200 milliliters each. Remember to label your chemicals. Now I can easily add liquids without measuring it out every time. It's a huge time saver. Also, this makes for a very colorful lab. Here I got ethanol, methanol, HCl, acetone, forgot, mystery, danger, and legally cannot say. I just need sulfuric acid and hydrogen peroxide and then oh no, this is really f***ing bad. Anyway, just throw the sulfuric acid at my glass and then the hydrogen peroxide. See, that was so fun to clean. So now I'm going to test this life hack by extracting the caffeine from coffee again. You should be familiar with this procedure. Add dichloromethane and methanol to the ground coffee. The dichloromethane is to dissolve the caffeine. Now add some extra methanol to give me my spontaneously combusting fire which keeps it warm. Also, don't forget to add in sodium carbonate.
Keeps it warm.
Also, remember to stir the solution. Now my hand is very warm. My hand can now help warm the solution too. Remember to filter into 4-ply toilet paper for that extra smooth. Oh no, my fire. It happened again. Me sad. Now for the next step. Most people don't know this, but if you leave the valve open on a separatory funnel, something interesting happens. Add in 15 milliliters DCM and then slowly add the filtered solution. You can see something is happening. The organic layer is being Thanos snapped out of existence. It's either that or I still have my Jesus privileges. Now we just have our pure clear product. Oil it down with a blowtorch until you're left with the nice white caffeine powder. Now weigh how much we got. I'm hoping for 100% yield from this method, but I'm happy with 99 weight negative 4 grams. That can't be right. Maybe I weighed it wrong. Oh good, it's a higher number. Wait, oh it's negative 483 grams. I need better life hacks.
This is just how too basic.
I am so furious I can't believe my life hacks failed me. I gotta come up with something better. This blender will help dissolve away my misery.
Okay, I think we're done with that. Voice mod, why do you keep, like, turning orange? $69,420 streams for sweeps, moisture wave, streamer, like, comment, and subscribe. Quirks are for children. Get off my bulge, Lamau. Your quirk is saying the word Lamau. Their modern appearances, where they walk on boxing gloves. Do they? Those are scuffle bugs. Scuffle bugs. Am I missing anything? For some reason, whenever I'm using my phone app, it keeps, like, shifting me to, like, the side. Okay. I want to talk to this one. She looks like she means business. That business probably involves violence. Polypa. How do I voice her? Look at those two. Unbelievably unprofessional. Airing out their issues, committing all those violent acts out in the open like that for free, where anyone can see. It's a really bad business model for the rest of us. Huh? For the rest of us? Some of us need to make a living. Anyway, call me Polypa. What's the job? Job? What job? Low blood, high blood, doesn't matter. I'll do it. I don't think that we need to resort to those sorts of drastic measures yet. We're just trying to make it to the front of the train. It's turning out to be way more stressful than I was expecting. Sorry, can't really help you out with that one. Need some violence done, look me up. Otherwise, keep moving. I don't really understand her quirk. Found a target for me yet? This guy. Does he react when you like mouse over him? It's a shuriken hitting a wall. Are you serious? Oh my god. Found a target for me yet? Oh my god, he's so dorky. I love him. The coat is so big you can only see that person's eyes. In fact, those might not even be eyes, honestly. It'd probably be rude to ask why she's covered in bandages. That's a girl in the big coat? Oh, okay. Well, she's great. Chitarabi, go to bed. Chitarabi, go the fuck to sleep.
Audible Inc. presents Go the Fuck to Sleep. Written by Adam Mansbach.
Everyone, join me in telling Chitarabi to go the fuck to sleep.
Narrated by Samuel L. Jackson.
The cats nestle close to their kittens. The lambs have laid down with the sheep. You're cozy and warm in your bed, my dear. Please go the fuck to sleep.
Go to sleep. Right now. Go to sleep. If one of us can sleep, it should be you. You have the opportunity to sleep. Do not let it slip from your fingers. Go to sleep. Okay. Bye, Sharby. Bye. Have a good night. Time for go to bed. Now, let's see what she's all about.
Psst, don't know you. I was informed they would be. I sit on this train. I'm Joey. I don't think we've met. I'm Joey. Call me Baldur. Psst, is that a code name or cast name?
Just a regular name?
They sent you to meet me.
Huh?
Psst, it's alright. I'm clean. But I understand your caution. There are ears everywhere. Be better to downplay your connection.
I feel like I'm talking to my brother. Yeesh.
What's a brother?
Please give it to me in plain text. A new emote usage. Don't worry about it.
Psst, I'm glad we've managed to connect here. The universal convergence. Maybe convergence is beginning.
What in the world?
The implications of this reversal are far-reaching and unforeseeable. The wind is shifting and the fate of the gods and mortals are no longer joined. The void resounds. The paths intertwine. And those two are extremely loud.
Zephyros, do you have any idea what she's talking about? Nope. Holy shit, those girls on the left playing the iPad game for cats that my cat was obsessed with for an entire week. Wink. Yes. It's funny cause cat cast. Oh my god, this one. Look at this one. You fool! Thanks to your scurrying about and reckless behavior, you lost sight of our mark.
If you weren't trying to show off, I would have clawed him apart.
I've told you over and over, Colonel. It was not a call job, you knew that.
Who cares? You wasted our time with your stupid, dorky speech. Not every fight needs a 13-minute lead-up.
At least one of us is a professional. I'm talking about me. I'm the professional. No, a client's gonna be after us. Nice going.
Why would you listen to me, stupid smug-headed nippy?
Colonel, please. You're making a scene. Excuse me, could we get by here? We're really going at it, huh? Someone get these guys an asbestos. Oh, what? I was the third party in the Ashton relationship. I have no idea what that means. It's like a person who helps mediate a contentious relationship and prevent it from escalating too far. Whether it be to prevent collegnus infidelity or any other excessive collegnus situation that would be undesirable for the to the other two in the quadrant. Collegnus. I guess I'm not explaining this very well. We really don't know about this stuff. No, I don't. Oh. Things must be really different from where you're from. Yes, they are. Well, all I mean is maybe we could find someone here to help. We probably just have to get them in to stop fighting long enough to get a word in. That guy sure has a lot to say. And damn, it could take him. Olive Bloods are scrappy, but they usually aren't this big. I want to know about this guy. My throat hurts. What's going on between these two?
Hey. It's my new best hate friends.
If you were trying to stop two people from fighting long enough to talk to them, how would you do it, hypothetically?
Best of that! Own them. Obviously. I would try to incapacitate them in some way and make it difficult for them to retaliate. If you have some sort of projectile, you could shoot them both from a safe distance.
Okay, it's not hypothetical.
My projectile idea was not hypothetical either.
We're not gonna shoot them!
Well, if you had someone who could drain off psychic energy, then you could stop the cold blood. Hypothetically, I could do it, but I wouldn't because the other one would knock me out with her big, sharp fists. You'd have to do something about her first.
You wonder what void rot feels like. Probably how you feel, but slightly more tired. You're not sure which one of them is worse. You're looking forward to talking to them as little as possible. I got some water on my keyboard. It seems to still work, at least. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Maybe compressed air. Yeah, give me a sec. Okay. Do you think you'd consider helping if it was only one of them? Once you lose the one eye, I don't remember how this one sounds. You get a little protective of the other, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's understandable. Okay, you see that gold blood girl with the void rot over there? Even when I close my eyes, she's ripe. Well, she says she'll handle the psionic if someone handles the obel blood. Interesting. How much do we have to pay you? Pay me? To take the job? Oh, I will do this one for free, since those two have been yelling for about 3 hours now. I'm ready when you are. Oh, that's cool. Hey, we've got some info for you. Or? An, operation. About to go down. So be careful and maybe keep this to the side of the car.
Psst, intelligence received and understood. Thank you, Joey Blair. It's a privilege to have met you.
I never told you my last name.
And you, Zephyros Chaito. Psst, it'd be good to do this to the other side. And that paradox is kind to you both.
Thanks, I guess.
Psst, good luck.
That's a boulder. She seems to know things, although compared to everyone, here, everyone knows things. You don't think she's a part of the resistance, but she doesn't seem normal. Maybe it's the hat. A good character.
Let's get this done.
Hey, I tried to DM you, but I couldn't figure it out. Luna, where the fuck are you from, kid? I'm not important. I just wanted to warn you that if you don't want to get involved in some stuff, maybe keep back a little bit. Maybe just put some earbuds in. Oh, okay. Yay! Wow. Whoa. Huh. Just where do you think you're going?
Back off, we were having a boring, non-violent discussion.
My friend and I really need to get out of here. Could you stop your argument for 1 second, please? What is this, some kind of solicitation? Pathetic. My mate Sprit and I have better arguments to have than with the likes of you. Huh, I assumed you guys were gizmices.
You assumed wrong!
What in the world are you guys talking about? I'll explain later. Be gone if you know what's good for you. Yeah, well, we still really need to get by, so...
You really need to get the hell out of my face! Can't you see I'm busy?
My mate Sprit's being a total tool! Be diplomatic. You know... actually, my friend told me that sometimes even mate Sprits need a third to come in and, smooth things over.
Are you serious?
You are a total fucking moron! What about this situation makes you believe we need the likes of you fraternizing with one so far below me? It is beneath the dignity of my position.
You don't have any sort of position.
Please, Connell. I am owning these peons at the moment.
Shut the hell up, Zaza.
Hey, I have no idea what's going on, but you can't just talk to Zephyrus like that. This isn't really what I meant by mediation. Oh no.
What?
Check out this miserable, worthless speck with her equally worthless blood servant. They think they can stand up to me.
That's funny, but I'm still mad at you!
Titch! Hold on. But he keeps saying titch. And I just have to find the specific one. Here it is.
Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff! Hey, I heard there was some fat, ugly nunsack over here that was God's gift to Grimes. Titch! Woof wants to know. To be continued!
Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff! Continued!
I haven't dropped any frames. Okay. Thanks for the update. You're still here. Are you not going to give up? I'm not giving up. No, clearly I will not. You are infuriating. I'll tell you what, kid. You want to get by? Do your worst. Excuse me? You heard me.
You're talking really quiet all of a sudden, actually.
You heard me! Take me in a fight! One-on-one.
I think what my partner is trying to say is such. I challenge you to a duel. Beat me one-on-one. We'll let you pass.
What? That's ridiculous. How am I supposed to duel you one-on-one at the same time?
I wanted to fight first! I have a lot of pent-up aggression! And I honestly could use an outlet.
Listen, Khan, as loath as I am to admit it, defending your honor from these two despicable rogues is my duty.
What are you talking about?
They are lowbloods.
Yeah?
And so am I.
Yes?
And as far above them as my natural intellect, martial prowess, and good looks might place me, in the end we are one and the same. The lowly bottom of the hemo spectrum. So as your partner and your mate spread, it is my duty, no, my privilege, to put them in their place.
Well, okay.
Okay?
If that's what you want.
It is what I want. I thought it might be harder to convince you. I thought you might think I was being dramatic.
Oh, I know you're being dramatic! But that's why I like you!
Oh, right, of course. Are you guys... You heard her beat me one-on-one, and you can pass.
You mean you only want to fight one of us, right?
It doesn't matter!
That Zaja could defeat you both effortlessly!
Don't take too long to prepare. I don't like being kept waiting.
I guess they're serious. They really want us to fight them?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
They're not really gonna hurt us, are they?
No, I'll protect you, Joey.
I don't want you to get hurt either.
I'll be fine, Skull.
Psst, that looked uncomfortably intimate.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't think it's the weirdest thing I've done today, though. I'm having a very weird day.
I've received intelligence that you'll be engaging with hostile agents in the very near future.
When you do engage, use extreme caution. Delax and Okamar are notorious. The calls are in the hundreds.
Thanks, I guess we'll see in the... I guess we'll see in a minute if we don't die. Thanks for helping us earlier. And also not killing anyone.
I didn't do much. You two were the ones who did most of the heavy lifting. Engaging in ashen displays in public with complete strangers is a little above my pay grade.
But now they want us to fight them.
I could help you out again, but this time I would have to charge. And no offense, but I don't think you could afford me.
You were totally right about not getting involved. I don't know what happened. Besides, you guys getting hardcore ash in public.
They want us to fight them.
Lamau, gotta bring out the drama.
Gosh, I really can't believe how much fighting I've done today. My usually amount is 0.
Dang, where you from? Sounds chill as hell.
Far away. Forget I said anything.
Stay sexy, don't get cold, Lamau. Are you okay?
What? Why wouldn't I be?
They look pretty intense. I've never seen anyone just devour a psychic power like that before.
Are you hitting on me?
No, I just thought it was cool.
Get lost, Rusties! We did your dirty work for you.
Now they want to fight.
Of course they want to fight. My Moira just made them look like a huge tools. Clearly they just need a way to work out all the pent-up aggression stemming from unsatisfying and unbalanced relationship. Well, right. Not like us. We have no aggression whatsoever, passive or otherwise.
Yeah, you guys seem pretty, stable. Anyway, thanks again.
Lol, bye!
I hate doing his voice. But it's entirely my own choice. Oh boy. Let the duel begin. Oh boy. Hey, more hurt? Ow. Don't hit my friend. What? What? Did that actually happen? What? Did I, like, speedrun that? By accident?
Chili, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just got knocked down. Now, Jeffers, I didn't know you were that strong. Uh-huh. How'd you do that? That was really cool. Oh, I'm not exactly sure. It's fucking Gohan. I've been defeated.
That little twerp must have been cheating. I'll kick his ass.
That is unnecessary. The Burgundy blood has proven himself a worthy opponent.
I hate seeing you like this. If I'd been flipping out on you, it would've never...
I'm sorry. Okay, I need to figure out how to pronounce this. Azdaja? Azdaja.
What?
It's not so often you are the first to admit defeat in an argument. Christ. Apology. Apology accepted. What does that remind me of? Apology accepted. There's some other shitty characters, like... Oh my god. Oh, shut up! You are such a nerd! I apologize as well. One failed mission does not mean our entire partnership has fallen apart. I was a fool.
Yeah, you were. We both made mistakes. Let's just move on.
Aww.
It seems we're attracted quite the audience. Look, everyone is gonna make us think we're vacillating.
refuse to be your moirail or your kismesis, and I sure as hell don't want to end up in a three-way snooze fest with some random stranger. Midsommar? No! No! Can't you see? I just want to be your partner. Ew. That can be arranged. Well, actually, it's already arranged. We've been dating for an entire sweep. Let's just get back to doing what we do best. Brutally hunting people down for money! Hell yes. What in the world is going on here? Robots. I've completely forgotten how to do Zephyros's voice. I'll be real.
Congratulations not being dead. Be seeing you.
You actually did it. Good work. Oh damn, you actually run low and all. Thought you'd fucking die.
Oh, hey! You're leaving. Well, okay. I love her!
It's not every day a low blood impresses me like that. Have fun. Next cart. Get that out of my face. You're not dancing for this weirdo, you're not even dancing near him. What about, you're worried she'll think you're trying to challenge her a fight or to a death. B dance. Okay. Even if bees are involved. Indulge Capcom showcase? How was it? How was it? Bird. Oh, we let the feather beast in here, Lamar. Lamar, I don't think this is gonna do much for incredibly heinous injuries, but I appreciate it. Battery? I like that in this game. Don't flash me, bro. Nothing we didn't already know. Mainline Ace Attorney games getting ported. Yay! Llama, sweet. That's a pretty D's mic. No offense, I'm not gonna just take that from random strangers, Lamar. You're not showing your cool celebrity your shitty playbook. Don't think I can overstate how much I do not need my life to be any more extreme, Lamar. They were lost 3DS media? Yeah. God. You don't want them breathing anywhere near your drink. You think they might be flarping already?
Put those little garbage balls away!
Emotional problems. Yeah. Have a snack.
Hey, Capron! Open up!
tried, buddy. Ha 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 ha! No!
RP is boring and for losers. What even is this?
You want a soda? No thanks, I don't drink. You don't want this guy judging your strategies. Even if they were good, there's no way he would admit it. He appears to be flarping right now. Bird. Maybe offer those to Connell. She's the one who acting like a dumb animal. I like how they're still arguing. Oh boy, it's time. So, sorry if this is kind of a personal question, but... Huh? I get the impression that your species is sort of... the way you seem to romance is very different from what I'm used to on my planet. Really? Yeah. You keep using all these terms I don't understand, like, what is it, Moirail? Moirail. Yeah, that, and, Kismesis. Yeah, that. Can you try to explain? It's harder than you think to explain something that's been part of your life your whole life. How is your planet different? The only thing we really consider romance is the kind where you love somebody and kiss and stuff. Oh, like, so like a mate split? Okay, is that what a mate split is? Only one quadrant, huh? But if there's only one, I guess it's not a quadrant? A quadrant? Yeah. Well, I'll try to make it simple. I guess the way things work on our planet is that... Hold on. Is that, everybody has 4 quadrants they'd have to fill. Red, black, pale, and ashen. The red quadrant is your mate split ship. That's the person you love. Okay, I can follow this far. What about black? Your Kismesis is like the person you hate. The Kismesis is like your ultimate rival, I guess. Your contentious relationship with your Kismesis is supposed to push you to better yourself. But you still kiss your Kismesis at the same time as your mate split? Yeah, if you have both quadrants filled. Nobody gets jealous? Why would they? They're 2 different quadrants. What about pale and ashen? Do you kiss the people you have those in those quadrants too? No. Bit loading. Bit in progress.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
The pale and ashen quadrants are a little different. In the pale quadrant, your Moirail is in some ways your most important partner. The Moirail balances you out and keeps you grounded. They're like the ones who know you best. They pacify your reckless impulses and protect you from the world. Without Moirails, we'd all kill each other, even more than we already do. Huh. And you have a Moirail, right? Yeah, Damek's my Moirail. So he's like your soulmate, but you don't do any kissing. Yeah. No kissing. Alright, what about Ashen? The Ashen Quadrant is the most subtle and delicate of the quadrants. You actually have two other people in your Ashen Quadrant. Someone you have a contentious relationship with, and then your Auspicious, who mediates the conflict with that person. The Ashen Quadrant is critical for troll society, because your Auspicious limits black infidelity and can prevent quadrant vacillation between... I don't think I'm gonna get this one. I think maybe we should just call it at the other three and leave it at this for a more advanced lesson. Yeah, maybe. Sorry if that was confusing. That's fine, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. But right now, we have to worry about getting to the front of the train, right? Now, let's go. I like how this game is so much less reliant on the... What the fuck? That was, a lot. You're telling me... Let's move over to the next car, right? Would everyone just calm down? We are calm. The only one pitching a fit in here is Lenera, as usual. I'm not pitching a fit. I'm trying to help Bronya keep everyone in order. Lenera, stop. The mean girl car. Yeah. I like this one. Okay, I can't keep track of who's who. Here. Because what it sounds like is you're kicking up a mop to get me called. Daria is the white shirt. I should have known the second we were on the cave you'd try to get me thrown off the train, you backstabbing little bitch. You backstabbing little bit. You backstabbing little... Yeah, you I should have known the second we were on the train you'd try to get me thrown off the train, you backstabbing little bitch.
No, I don't have to throw anyone off any trains if you just... tell us where the book is?
That's just the same voice I gave to Chixie, so I have to make a new one. Throat, please. And I don't have to say shit about shit. Who's Bronya? This is Bronya. Daria, please just tell us what happened to the book. If you say that you're innocent, I promise to leave you. But you have to say something. I'm not dignifying anything that comes out of that brown noser's pathetic ignorance gash. Lenera's ignorance of gashes is, as always, what's caused this entire mess. What's that supposed to mean? Like, Daria, don't gang up on her. Why the fuck not? She's trying to get you to gang up on me. I didn't want to come to this stupid field trip. Can't you see this is a...
Shh, everyone! Look!
Don't mind us.
Now look what you've done!
That's it, I'm out.
Don't talk to me unless you got something to say to my face this time.
I don't know what the hell's all about. That's better not to worry about it. Cloistered Jade's always like this. Cloistered? Are they nuns? Is that why they're all wearing Catholic school uniforms? I don't know what the C word means, but yeah, they're supposed to be nuns when they grow up. Wait, do both our planets have nuns? Are nuns a universal constant? You see, this is what I love about the world building in this. It's so nonsensical that it wraps back around to being amazingly original. Because, like, normally, like, the ideal depiction of, like, an alien civilization is, like, as far away as possible from our understanding of, like, of human stuff. Like, not humanoid, has no common basis for anything, like, something like, I guess, like the aliens from Arrival in terms of unrecognizability. But this, it is hysterical that for some reason on this planet you have this specific soda of Fago that just happens to be there. And there is a reason, there's kind of a reason for that, but it's kind of vague. And this is an entirely different universe. And they're not, like, related to human beings in any way. I mean, other than... Well, I guess it'd be kind of a spoiler, but... It's just fun. It's just fun that, like, it becomes almost like a parody of, like, how, like, I guess Star Trek would just make aliens, inexplicably similar to humans. But I don't think that does... What I just said does justice to what I was trying to say. Anyway. Wow. We found something in common. Does that mean you also have caves full of children tending to trowel pits and aiding in the mother grub breeding process? No. Oh, okay. I should probably let you know there are teals in this car too. Teals are stereotyped as very law-abiding. So don't do anything illegal. Weird. Well, we'll just mind our own business and keep going. Lockers are much nicer shaped than the lockers in your school. That boy is watching you like you don't belong here. Not in a you are obviously an alien way, in a it's impossible you could have anything interesting to say way. She's so little. You know trolls don't have parents, but it's hard to suppress the urge to take her hand and ask if she needs help finding her mommy? She looks way too cool for school. At least too cool for your school. A sweater vest, though. You like her hair. You once dyed yours purple a couple days before your dad came home, just to tick him off. He didn't even notice. Wow, is that a male jade blood? She looks mad and stressed out, and talking to her is probably gonna make that worse. You aren't sure how young jades join the cloisters. Maybe it depends on the jade. You aren't used to seeing this many jades in one place. That one has a knife. Cool. Jade hierarchy isn't based on the age, you're pretty sure. It's based on a rigorous set of examinations that young jades undergo as regulars. If it isn't the kind of posting you turn down. Oh my god, it's a fucking weeb. He looks like one of those dudes that really tries to own you online. It's not that difficult, really. You don't know what that Tealblood's deal is, but she intimidates you. Every single character here is interactable. Oh god. She looks so tired. Tealbloods all work themselves to death, even though they really have no reason to. You don't know him, but you feel like you've seen him before. Maybe he's just a manifestation of all the stereotypical Teal attributes, but it just feels that way. Maybe we should leave before we get caught up in any drama. I kinda want to get caught up in drama, honestly. Okay, how about this? I save. Wait, I didn't see you.
Did someone lose a book? When I tried to wash my hands, this popped out of the moisture evaporation unit. It looks very private. Give that to me!
This is it. It's the book. Hold on. Where's... in which seductive anti-hero Batfin Luna becomes endowed with the forbidden curse of the Rainbow Drinker, featuring one long bright journey into the desert, 6 elaborate herd comfort scenes, forbidden ideas about eternal youth, 10 characters with beautiful hair, 1 death scene, 500 knowing glances, 2 sexy punch bowls filled with blood, 1 spicy meatball vor, absolutely no clowns, literally so many corpses it might be offensive, the ever-present threat of reaching adulthood and ascending to space, none-dumb eggs, and the 3 long make-out paragraphs and 2 love triangles, dangerously vacillating quadrants. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with Homestuck, you might not realize this is a reference to how all media in on this planet, the titles are like this. There's no, like, couple word titles. Everything is like a full description of the entire thing. That's how they do titles. That's the joke. Like, everything is backwards.
Otherwise known as Fresh Teeth, Book 5 of the Rainbow Emotions of Saga. Reading Fresh Teeth in the Load Gaper, Daria. Really? That's perverse even for you.
Would you just stuff fresh teeth up your nook already? This fighting isn't getting us anywhere.
I'll say, perhaps you could use some cool outside arbitration to resolve this conflict in an orderly, lawful, and objective fashion.
No offense, Stells, but I'd rather stick a nutritional prong directly into my eye sockets and get involved in this.
Darling, just think of it as a trial run for your coolest bar exam. Never hurts to get more practice.
The fact that I don't fall for such cut-rate manipulation is why I'm pretty confident I'm gonna pass it just fine without.
You are determined at all times to be impossible.
Please, miss, I would like to try and keep this issue internal, if you don't mind.
Try harder! Why are you all fussing over some book anyway?
It's not just any book. The Rainbow Emotion Saga is a profane set of religious texts. What? Texts that our cloister has charged with protecting. The fact it left our cavern in the first place is a first-rate violation of Imperial law. A violation of which law, dear? Please elaborate. Oh no! Nice job, Boot Breath. What? Hold up, what? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm just gonna put that up here. Mm-hmm. Could I maybe just...
Okay, maybe just get another look at it before...
So you could defile it more? Too bad. The thief already tore out all the naughty pages. Lanera...
We're gonna be in so much trouble.
Not if Lanera shuts a crusty trap, we won't. No! I'm sick of this. As Jades, we have a duty to preserve the culture of Octania and pass it on to the next generation. Branya understands the importance of this sacred calling, but the rest of you undermine her at every step. Branya she's so kind and understanding. It would kill her to know the true depths of how much a lot of you despise our work. Lanera, I can speak for myself. I know, Branya. But just this once, let me speak for you. If one must wear the crown, then they need someone who can wield the whip. And the whip. Is everyone else hearing this? Be quiet, Lank. I won't be bullied by you anymore. This stops now. Whoever defiled this divine artifact is to step forward right now. Or this is it's gonna be very bad. That's a promise. Yo, what's up, buddies? Ain't no need to step on my account, diggy dogs.
Eek!
What's all of this noise I'm hear about? Is this guy supposed to sound like British? What's all of this noise I'm hearing about important religious? What's it? Shit. Well, you really never know when to shut up.
It's nothing, sir. Just Jades being Jades. How may I help you this evening?
Well, help me. You'll think I need help.
Oh, not at all, sir. Just trying to extend a helping hand. As if it didn't mean to cause offense.
Nah, cool, bud. I was just out for a stroll. It's easy to get bored on such a long trip, right? But it sounds like you buddies be gearing up for a real rollicker of a trial here. Don't go and tell me you guys just boring like the other cars. Of course we are, sir. I mean, of course we aren't. I mean, of course we are, sir. I mean, of course we aren't. I mean, okay. Not boring, that is. Use your... wait, which one is speaking? Use your word, Styles.
What I mean to say is we're currently in the progress of setting up tribunal on the spot to deal with this incident of thievery that comes to our notice. But we were at a loss without high blood and of your caliber to judge the pizzazz of the upcoming trial.
Excuse me...
Darling,
Dear darlings Tisias, why don't you tell him all about it? Okay, that was really long. Let me go back to Among Us. And then see if there was any conversations I missed. Hold on. No. Stop. 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 I just stop. 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 Oh, okay. Let's talk to everyone. I'm sorry, why are you talking to me? I just thought we'd say hi. No. Don't. Okay, bye then. Sure. See ya, unknown. I'm sorry, why are you... I'll be here. I will beat this in one sitting. No matter what. Sup, butthole. Everyone knows it was you, Daria. Just admit it, and making this all be over. A nutritional excrement, asked Kessler. Bronya, did you hear what she just called me? Please, everyone. Let's stay positive, and try not to point fingers.
I'm pretending to read while trying to eavesdrop.
One mysterious bladesman watches the two low-bloods pass. They can feel his piercing gaze, sizing them up, assessing their weak points with calculated ease. Is the guy narrating what he's doing? Let's just ignore him from now. Eastern Alternian animation was a mistake.
I can't believe this.
What?
Can you believe this?
Well, whatever you say. Darling, you weren't even listening to me. Unless you want to take my cruelest bar exam for me, leave me alone. The taste lasts over a day and they poison you at the beginning. You only get the antidote when you finish. A lot of kids don't make it. What the fuck? You can't really keep up with her. You just have to let the words wash over you and hope some info comes through your pores. He looks kind of My. An afternoon out with a flock of jade bloods is better than any episode of the sterilization scrub operactics. This is the second cleanest bathroom you've seen yet, which isn't saying much because you've only seen 3 of them so far, but like the great Sage Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. You don't need to go.
Is he edible? Or
Gross. Doesn't look like she's big on animal friends. Why do you keep showing me things when I've made it clear I don't care? Why are you showing this to me? Seems to deal verbal barbs. Are you trying to imply something? Yes. He looks a little too well coiffed to look like he'd appreciate sports. You're not gonna bother. Yeah, cool. I'll get right on FARPing when I'm free from my non-consensual lifetime of prohibited services to the state.
I'm more into form RP actually.
She doesn't look like she has much energy for entry-level FLARP, let alone the extreme variety. We have grub juice at home. Is she like the mom friend? Is that the vibe? Wriggler. Hit the You can't just hit a Wriggler with a Q-bat, especially not one that looks like she could kick your ass. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, where is it? No, no. Hold on, this will take a minute. Here it is. Lead Bat versus Coughing Baby! You doubt she's ever seen a single stickball arena game. Not to generalize according to cost, though. He's already shiny enough. It's called Sneering Eyes. Leave your dancing feet totally paralyzed. Oh, no. No way. She'll think you look stupid.
Oh, wow! Teach me sometime!
You do the little dance to establish dominance once she yawns. You can't give out pet treats to a child. That's just asking for trouble. Purr beasts. Perhaps one who delight to partake in soldiering. Oh, I don't need any power cells. I only read real books. I don't know who told you I was this thirsty, but it's not true. I always hydrate responsibly before going on a trip. Yeah, you're not thirsty. Nope. Not thirsty at all. He'll definitely backwash into it. I cannot engage one who is unarmed. Ow, my ears. I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure I could kick your ass. I wouldn't. Okay. She wasn't watching. Elegant dance may be your best set. Fazlo Troll looks at you with extreme prejudice. She wasn't watching. B. You'll double sue you. Beautiful performance, but I'm afraid I'll have to charge you for busking within my personal sphere without a license. Boiled, reconstituted bean granules for energy. Oh, coffee. I've eaten worse. There's so many fucking combinations. Teacher's pet. Okay, let's save again. Okay, already looks like very private. Give that to me. This is it, it's the book. Okay. Lich Lord, dear, please elaborate. Oh no. Hmm? Which, where? Is everyone else hearing this? Hmm? I don't remember. Whoever defiled this divine artifact, step forward right now. But this is gonna get... It's going to be very bad! And that's a promise. Yo, what's up, buddies? Hey, no need to step on my account, diggy dogs. Is this guy supposed to have a British accent? I can't tell. What's all of this noise I'm hearing about important religious what's it? I think he was supposed to have a British voice this entire time. Well... You never know when to shut up. We already got to this part. Alright. It's nice that he wants to help, but he can't help thinking, but he's making everything worse. Why did that client have to come back? No one to torment at the front of the train? That guy is a jerk. Oh. This is the sort of recruit Danik tells you to keep an eye out for. Jaded, angry, and on the verge of doing something about it. You aren't really in a position to shill for the revolution currently, though. All the Jade seems super stressed out, but Linera seems really stressed out. Suspicious. He still has a sword, but after talking to him, you're finding it difficult to actually be too scared of him. Tizias reminds you a little of your babysitter. She also barely sleeps and drinks a lot too. Not out of a mug though. Yeah, she drinks something else too, I think. Pigtails. You used to have pigtails. Then you lost your mom and there was no one to help you put them up. She looks familiar. And you're not sure why.
If I knew it was that book.
Sup, Joe, nice to see your new toothy mug again. It's nice to see you again, too. But I don't think we have time to stop and chat. Can we sneak by? No can do, buddy. You see, Tizia's been chatting me up about some heinous courtroom biz. He ties telling about him, lol. It's fuck wild. I fucked that up, whatever. The long and short of it is that we want to begin a trial. Who stole the book courtroom drama. But instead of handling a traditional Alternian way, we test out my theory of defensive legislation, where the accused has their own legislator and defense legislator, where his honorable tyranny is so mindless monster. But a judge, and where the accused is innocent until proven guilty.
Holy shit. Cece, no, sweetheart, you can't say these sort of things in front of these sorts of people. It's heretical and illegal.
Yeah, Lamar, shit's crazy. Shit's crazy indeed. That's why we need you, Joe. I'm seeing James accused Daria of stealing the Book of Fresh Teeth and stashing it in a load gaper. So we need a neutral third party to defend Daria. And you're the optimal choice. What? You want me to be a lawyer? I didn't go to law school. Heck, I've barely been to high school. Yeah, but you don't need any fancy schooling. More than equipped, just the way you are. Clown. Really? Well, Zizi, I guess if even the most qualified among us isn't culling you on sight for your absurd ideas. Then I suppose this is a thing that is happening. So if the little low-blood darling right here is the defense and Marvis is the honorable tyranny, then who in the world will be the so-called prosecution? You, of course, since you're so eager to please. Oh! Well, wait, I haven't agreed to this. Joe, if you do this for me, I'll make sure you get through the rest of the train. Unmolested. What? I'm sure he refers to, the version of that word of being bothered. Have any of you ever learned Spanish before? I can't argue with that, I guess. Maybe I'll really like being a defense lawyer. And that's the spirit. Come to me if you got any questions about what to do.
I guess you want to talk about the Fresh Teeth book? Part of the Rainbow in Promotion Saga.
Yeah, so you're the one who had it first?
Well, I didn't bring it with the train, if that's what you're asking. I just found it. I never seen it before. I only knew the series by reputation.
Is it very well known?
Not exactly, but I know some of the others have definitely read it. It's about a jade blood who's thrown out of the caverns for impure alliances with fellow jades. Then she becomes a rainbow drinker and has even more impure alliances.
A rainbow drinker?
Oh, I guess you trolls who live on the surface have different myths. Legends have it that there are jades who have cheated death by becoming rainbow drinkers. They say that the rainbow drinkers can live forever and their eternal youth means they can never have to leave the Eternia. But they must drink the blood of other trolls to survive.
Oh, like a vampire.
Sure, if that's what you call it. But it's all just stories, of course. Rainbow drinkers aren't real.
So,
the book is just about vampires? Well, there are rainbow drinkers in it, but I wouldn't say it's about them. It's more centered around the main character doing pretty much all the sacrileges it's possible to do. Of course, which becoming a rainbow drinker is one. Like, there's this one iconic scene where she gets her...
Wanshi, that story sounds really, like... Oh, Swanshy, that story sounds really exciting, but obviously you don't have the book, so, we're gonna talk to some, other people. Gets her what and what? Should we really be getting involved in this? I think we're sort of trapped now. If we don't do what the High Blood wants. I guess everyone's assuming the worst of Marvis. I'm more worried about what if it turns out Daria did steal the book. What if we help her, but it turns out she had been guilty the whole time? I don't see why it matters. You don't? I mean, it's the sort of how trials work. It's not about whether you really did the crime or not. I think it matters how good you were at talking. Who you can get on your side of the audience. What makes for the best theater. Maybe our planets aren't so different after all. Go away, I'm not a suspect. Do we have to talk to her? She looks like she might knife us. Society. Why are you so passionate about this? You're making a big stink over it. I don't understand why. Oh, what do you mean? Justice must be called upon Daria. Daria's be your cloister mate. Do you not care about her? What matters most is what's best for the Hoy cloister. How is going through this trial going to help your cloister? Look, I'm only doing this to help Bronya. She is the shining star that lights our way in these dark caverns. It's about time there were some consequences for how they treat her. Daria? Could we ask you a few questions? Yeah, whatever. Did you, do it? Zephyros, you can't just ask that. Oh, why not? Because she's our client. It's our job to believe that she's innocent. We can't ask her anything that would incriminate her. Why? You're considered innocent until someone proves you guilty. Sounds fake, but whatever. I didn't do it, but Lynera thinks I want to fill pails with Bronya, so she's not gonna change her story. And that teal blood with industrial metallic cylinder. Industrial metallic cylinder? Oh, the sword? Alright, no. Oh. Is gonna believe whatever she thinks will make the clown happy. Could we ask you some more questions? Fine. So, about Lynera, what about her? She sucks. Not really anything else I can say. She wants to get me cold. She's absolutely convinced herself that I'm trying to fuck Bronya. No. You think I'm trying to get with any of these losers? I see literally every day. I've been down that road before, I'm over it. Can we ask you some questions before the trial? Make it quick. What do you think about all this? That Bronya is naive if she thinks this is what it looks like on the surface. And that Lynera could stand to get paled. What is that supposed to mean? My suggestion would be that you should talk to everyone here before making any snap judgments. Hey Bronya, do you have the key to the lockers? You kinda needed to get inside if you're gonna do a thorough investigation. If I were a less diplomatic person with anything more than inoffensively neutral opinions, I might say that this is all fucking ridiculous. But here. Key! New item! Here, I'm gonna use it on everyone. No, I want to use it on everyone. A combo of things you might find rolling on the bottom of your babysitter's purse. Unlike your diary, it does not have a lock. Doesn't have a lock. You need this key, you can't let the bird run off. Getting all grainy might mess up the key's teeth. You would never lock away your pet treats. You never know you might need a pet. I want to stop with teeth. Da-da-da. The bee secrets stay locked inside their dens. I am above the petty drama of Hysterica. Anchor writes, I only care about facts and reason. Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Beneath me. Pathetic. A waste of athleticism. Bees? You dare insult me. Here, you want some pet treats? Of a gourmand? What's up, Joe? You hyped for this or what, lol? Actually, I'm pretty nervous. I'm totally new to all this legislature stuff. Nah, don't freak out about it, buddy. I don't care if you do something wrong, because everyone participating in the trial be encouraged to commit less naughty acts. I don't care if you do something wrong, because everybody participating in the trial will be encouraged to commit less naughty acts, because by witnessing the utilitarianism of the means of punishment. No matter the outcome, it's a moral victory. Buddy, holla, skirt, brap. What? What just happened? Wow, haha. No wonder they picked you to be the judge. I hope I'll be able to convince you of whatever my case ends up being. I'm sure you'll put on a hell of a show. Honk! Alright. What's your deal?
I know what it looks like, but I had nothing to do with this. I had been the one to steal part of the infamous rainbow emotion saga. I promise I never would have returned it. Actually, could we strike that from the record?
How do you know so much about the book?
I have an interest in salacious historical artifacts. I never thought I'd run into one here of all places. Usually, even professional perspective editors could only hope to touch a book like that one. And the ugly 33rd end of a low-blood rebellion.
Perspective editor?
Yes. It's a branch of abhorstical methodology where you help the government decide which historical documents are advantageous to the Empress and which should be locked up and purged. Most people think it's boring work because you spend a lot of time reading old ledgers and requisition records, and you wouldn't believe the things that you learn about the past from that stuff. Of course, there's the added benefit of being the only one who gets to see them all the time. A little... Wait. Are you saying that you study historical documents and then you just lie about what's in them?
You lie about what you study? Are you saying you just study the historical documents and just lie about what's in them?
Yes? Why else study history if not to control it? If you put history in the hands of the people, you'd end up with total anarchy. Just look what's happened here.
I can't believe Stisius is making me do this. She's always getting into things with her crazy theories and her political thoughts. She really isn't making you do this, though. She told you to stay out of it, actually. Yes, of course she told me to stay out of it. She always tells me to stay out of it, sweetie. But I can't resist organizing the pathetic lives of trolls. It's so goddamn addicting. The world is filled with inefficient management and regulatory malpractices, useless aesthetic bullet journals, and garish color combinations. Someone must do something about it. But who better to whip everyone into efficient machines of bureaucracy than Stelza Seziev, auditor of training? Here's my card, darling. Ring if you need my services. Wow, thanks. I don't think we'll ever need an auditor. Hand that card right back, then. I have heats to waste neon pink hardstock. It takes me hours to bedazzle them. Aww. So you're not even a lawyer? A what? I mean, you're not even a legislator? How are you gonna prosecute effectively? I may not be interested in judicial law, but I'm certainly more equipped than the so-called defense to handle this case. Besides, I can't resist the large clown man and the expensive blowout. He might decide to redecorate it if I decline this opportunity. And by redecorate, I mean I will repaint the car with a fresh coat of teal. Okay, well, I don't know. I still don't think anyone's forcing you to do this. Pish posh, it's too much late. No, I'm in it to win it, and I will crush the opposition under my impeccable Troll Louis Vuitton patented stiletto heels fall season. I just wish I didn't have to play along with my dear Zizzy's silly political fantasies. What did you mean by silly political fantasies? Oh, you know, the same old ZZ Mite is a results-driven go-getter who thinks outside the box, and it's an enviable skill set in certain legislative resource pools. She may give leadership a shake, but it's always for the betterment of the Empire, of course. Haha, why wouldn't it be? I mean, her hard work is still for the sake of streamlining the process, but the way she tries to eliminate pain points tends to be to push the envelope. What's up? Can you tell me more the defensive legislator mission? I don't know much about it. Seriously, you never watched like Law and Order or Subject Regulator? Slop ejaculatory unit? Maybe not from that particular spin-off. Yikes, alright. Well, first off, I think you're under the impression that the legislator only manages the court block. That isn't the case. They'll have to find evidence, sniff out clues, and snake out the guilty party. Like a detective? Sure. This is the only that the legislator drags out the suspect before his honorable tyranny engages in veritable battle of ancient law that can last for days. Until his honorable tyranny gets bored and vores the loser. That sounds awful. No offense to your vocation or anything. None taken. Unlike defensive legislation process I'm proposing, where the trial is about having a dialectic and finding the truth. Dialectical materialism. Traditional legislator determines guilt right off the bat and commits their initial impressions from the get-go, no matter what truths emerge in court. Guilt might as well be judged from the flip of a coin, if luck mattered at all in these things. You don't sound that too happy about that for a deal. Well, let's just say I've got a lot of qualms with the process. What's up? Despite the hip new defensive process, you'll basically be following the steps of the leagues of legislative resolutions that came before you. First, you must take statements from all involved parties. Second, you must gather evidence and determine your timeline. Third, you must decide your plan of attack so you can defend Daria. Crush your opponent with no hesitation. Is it our opponent your mate, Sprit? Yep, that's what makes it all the more invigorating. Anyway, after you're scuttled around and interviewed everyone, dug up all the evidence you can find, come back to me and we'll get to this tyranny to start up the trial.
What's with the judgy look? There's also this part where...
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's go, Joey. Can we ask you some questions before the trial? Make it quick. What is your take on the other Jades? My take? Yeah, you know, what do you feel about the rest of your, traveling companions? Very little. No, you're helpful. Quite. So do you believe Daria did it? You know? I just can't bring myself to care. This is going nowhere. I'm glad to be of help. This reminds me of something. Could we ask you some more questions? Fine. So all the other Greenbloods, you're all family? What? I mean, you live together. Oh, yeah. You all got chosen for Cloister when we were barely older than Bigglers. We're the fucking special ones that get to take care of the Mother Grub and all its business caverns to grave. Not all Jades get chosen, apparently we're the purest of the pure. Well, alright. One look at Lank and any theory anyone has for the Cloister falls apart. That guy hatched, crawled right back into a bucket and never came out. Oh, jeez. Anyway, everyone lives in the caverns, a steaming pile of garbage. Can you not leave? Where the fuck are you, kid? Oh, I'm just, very stupid. Whatever. Yeah, we can't leave. Do you know what the cloistered means? It means these assholes are the only trolls I'm going to see before I leave the planet. It's not like we can just sneak out. We'd be killed by the drones. Literally, the only fucking time we're allowed to leave that shithole is Jivik Week. Even that's new. You'd be bitter too. Can we ask you some more questions? Fine. So this book that everyone's so worried about, Fresh Teeth? That's so fucking stupid. Fresh Teeth isn't even that dirty. I see way worse shit on the internet. It's like embarrassingly bad. Wait, how do you know that? Yeah, isn't it forbidden? Please. It's usually just sitting there in the cloister library. I'm definitely not the only one who's looked through it. Which is why this whole situation is stupid.
Haven't you had enough already?
We want to know a little more about the Jades. Internet is banned? No. No, they all use the internet, obviously, because they all have troll Twitter. We want to know a little more about your friends, I guess. Can you even call them that?
We're cloister mates.
I can assure you that there's no stronger connection in the world than between Jades and a cloister. Even though Van Shi is an irresponsible mess who reads too much deplorable literature. And Daria is a nasty thief who never respects the rules. And Lank is a disgusting party boy slut who participates in degenerate activities. All these frictions are the further up the train, the more lascivious this fucking game gets. Like, Jesus Christ. All these frictions are just trials to test our faith and commitment to our duty. perfect embodiment of that statement. Perhaps. I'm so grateful to our cloister mates for providing me endless opportunities to prove my strength and loyalty. We have an unbreakable bond of blood and tradition that binds us more closely than any quadrant. Wow, it sounds like you guys love each other a lot. Alright then. Have you had enough already? Do you mind giving me a statement? Yes, I mind. I find it offensive that you think I have something to hide. Daria is the culprit, plain and simple. But Daria has no reason to steal anything, especially not something like a vampire book. Can you really imagine those kinds of fancy pants, curly-haired Gary Oldman guys still appealing to a totally... what? Radical punk teens? Come on. I don't think she's the type to stir up a scene for yucks. So what would she have to gain? She would gain tingly fingers and areas we'd best not talk about. Daria is nasty, pervert bitch. And that's all I have to say on the matter. Branya, could we talk to you about what happened? Not if you expect me to betray my awards for the entertainment of a high-blood rapper. No, we want to help. We're gonna help you all build up an unimpeachable defense. I really don't understand what you or that teal blood really think any of this is going to accomplish. Because nobody cares. 1, nobody cares about the truth. 2, everyone knows nobody cares about the truth and will therefore never actually tell the truth. 3, I don't know you. We get that. We really do. I know you have no reason to trust us, or Marvis, but we're all in this together now, right? Shouldn't we at least, I don't know, try? Yeah, I guess we should. So we can ask you stuff? Go ahead. You're in charge here, right? No, I'm certainly not in charge of the teals or the high blood. But I am the highest ranking jade of my cloister, yes. Mom, friend! Even though Lank likes to pretend he doesn't have to listen to me. So yes. Go ahead, and ask anything you like. Why were you so ready to convict Daria earlier? Everybody seemed really convinced it was her, or at least they seemed like they didn't care if she got falsely accused. That's political. There really isn't any point to trying to explain it to outsiders. I'm not going to bother. But if you're asking me if I have any material proof she did it, then no, I don't. I need to look at these lockers. Branya's stuff. Let's not burglar her a second time. Wait, what's that? Oh my goodness. She has the missing pages with all the naughty scenes in them. She must have ripped them out to protect her cloister. Joey, wait, you aren't reading them, are you? Joey, wait, you aren't reading them, are you? Shh. These aren't even that dirty. This must be Daria's... Is something wrong, Joey? She's just really cool. Oh, there's just a bunch of nail files in here. Ouch, they're supposed to be super sharp. Yeah, some of them are sharp for extra long claws. I don't think Daria would mind if I took one. This bag looks like something edgy riot girl bands bring on a tour. It's a little intimidating. Suitcase belongs to the Jades. You don't know which one. No name intent. There's a weird pattern. Expensive, pretty banged up. Whoever owns it hasn't treated it very well. Lanks, right? participation trophies. Only Linera would be proud of winning, Tidier of the Month this many times in a row. Wow, she'd make a great low blood. Wait, is this a boy band magazine? Oh yeah. H2D Fan Mag. They're huge right now. I can't get into their music though. And Linera has a ton of nail polish in here too. Wow, she's more girly than I thought. Isn't Linera like the one in the middle?
Meow! Meow!
Cute kitten backpack. This must be Wanshi's. This is just filled with soldier per beast books. Are they any good? It's got a lot of fans, but I could never get into them. Maybe I can read one after we got on the express track. What? He doesn't like pop music. Her nails look fine. Oh yeah, obviously. Ooh, who's that one in the fly-ass coat? Ooh, who's that one in the fly-ass coat? Battery. How is she not girly? Why would you think I wanted to look at that? She might stab with you with it. Are you gonna finally be a proper legislator and use that thing to slit Linera's oxygen conduit for me? Oh god, do I have to combine all the items to see other funny dialogue now? I might as well. Oh god, my voice. Not just perfect, too perfect. She looks way too busy for personal grooming. Same. Coleslaw. What? Her nails are bitten so far down there's nothing to file. In fact, she's biting them right now. H2D, never heard of them. They're really dedicated to color scheme here, that's for sure. Locked. Give me the keys. What? We don't have all night. Hey, so what's the deal with you and Tizias? Sweetheart, you need to treat me with a luncheon involving a glass of fermented purple sphere liquid, a nice grubbed cheese before tossing these implications around willy-nilly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. I guess it was just a stupid question anyway. Despite any hot goss you may have heard on the down low, I assure you, Tizias and I have nothing but the reddest feelings for one another. In fact, there isn't a hint of grey or black in the mix whatsoever. Huh? I admit we certainly have our professional differences. She just drives me up the wall sometimes. She never schedules anything. She won't let me give her a makeover. She definitely doesn't appreciate the benefits of good networking event. But trust me, dear, I deeply enjoy her company, and she really keeps me insane. I'm amazed by all the knowledge she has locked away in her think pen, and how she efficiently and pseudo-metaphorically slaughters her opponents at practice trials. And oh, she's so gorgeous, those deep-set eyes. Eye bags are like a natural eyeliner, a highlighter combo. And in the end, that's why I love her. Well, you two sure seem like a great gal pals. Ha, bye. Oh, Claire. When you're Tirona's age, you could barely tie your shoes, let alone hold complex conversations. You wore jellies because they were easy to slip on and off. Also, they were cute as heck. So this one's tiny. Okay. The two plebeian ignoramuses have finally come to interrogate my vast intellect. Who are you again? Me? My blade has slain countless enemies. My name is whispered and feared amongst those who live in the shadows. That's great. Wow, look at the time. We've really gotta go. Bye-bye. Wait! Aren't you investigating that mysteriously stolen body light novel? I know about all sorts of illicit works, from banned text to cartoons censored by the East Alternian Black Bar Society. My dark knowledge knows no limits. Oh jeez. In fact, a virile alpha male who fears no authority, such as myself, might even take an interest in collecting banned texts. Don't you want to ask me about banned texts? Please ask me about banned texts. I don't think I want to. At least ask me about the daring theft, the break-in, the excitement, the bold hiding place. I know all sorts of forbidden secrets. I don't want to talk to him anymore, but that was so suspicious. Right behind you 100%. Can we at least ask you some questions? Of course. You may, milady. What was that about banned texts? Why didn't you say anything before? How come you didn't speak up earlier? It was a danger to my extremely important person. A high-blooded such as myself must behave as a hunter in all areas of life. For me to reveal such an intimate secret before it was advantageous to do so, 'tis a folly only a prey animal would make. If you say so. You. Hello again. Nice evening, isn't it? Why are you in such a good mood when everyone else is freaking out? An innocent troll with nothing to hide sleeps in the sleep of just... I've got a cup of tea, absolutely devastating haircut, and a front row seats for what promises to be some especially juicy justice, free of charge. The only thing missing is snap kernels. You wouldn't happen to have any snap kernels, would you? No? Pity. Anyway, the name's Tigor Dvorjek, but you can call me Gorgor. So can you prove you weren't involved in this crime? Cynicism and distrust, both of which I can respect. Of course, I can prove it. I can prove anything, however far-fetched. But you'll need to pay my hourly billing rate, of course. Just sign here. You want me to charge me to prove you're innocent? It's hard work being innocent. You want me to do it for free? How do you expect me to make any money? Well, okay, if you can't prove you're innocent, your name may come up in trial. And you know, people get convicted for stuff they don't do all the time. Didn't you watch crime shows and stuff? Do you guys have those? We have public callings every so often, if that's what you mean. Maybe you're right. Maybe, okay. I'll prove my innocence for free of charge. I hope you're aware that I wouldn't extend this special offer to just anyone. I wouldn't have done it. That was the load gaper. I was in the load gaper. The cornucopia horns always get me, because that implies that not one, but two cornucopias just hanging out in that one room. Yeah. Indeed. But I promise you, the full hour I spent in there was devoted to nothing but diligent evacuation of my internals. Ill. But how do we know you're telling the truth? That's an awfully long time to be using the bathroom, isn't it? What's it any business of yours how long it taken the gaper? To be honest, we members of the legislator profession are prone to load blockages and slow engorgements. Too much information. The load gaper security video will show beyond a reasonable doubt that I was closeted with my bowels and so nowhere near the scene of the outrage at the time it took place. Aha! Bruh. What the fuck is that thing? I don't see a tape in there. What's a tape? Alright, your planet probably doesn't use tapes for hundreds of years. That's how we record videos. They're like a little black box with spools of magnetic tape on them. As it turns, it plays the video. Well, that's amazing. We just use grubs. Grubs? Like insect grubs? Yeah, they're like linked psychically to a CPU or something like that. And this is just like naturally occurring thing on your planet. Well, in the old days we used to farm them, but natural-born memory grubs can only store a terabyte of information maximum. Now they're cloned and grown in giant vats of some Imperial ship on the galactic border. So they're just slave... So they're just slave bugs? When you put it that way, it sounds really sad. Your planet has a lot of sad things, Zaphros. I know, that's why the Tetrarch is gonna change everything. If you say so. Looks like we're gonna need something sharp and thin to pry the grub out. Alright, let's go see what we can find. I mean, is this just footage of people using the bathroom? Creepy. Yeah, but nobody looks like grubs like this usually, except for a security drone. Yeah, like the same robot things that blew up your hive? Yeah, there are a lot of different kinds. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get used to this place. Banned texts? So what exactly do you know about banned texts? Just, you know, stuff. What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff? A low-blood could never understand. Is that what that was? Okay. We're at hour 8. Feh, trouble me no longer, Kisama. Fuck off. Hand that oozy, sticky information repository walla over. Stuck, Brigling. You alright, plugging it in. Let's go straight to the time period which the outrage was committed. Otherwise, we have to watch a succession of unpalatable episodes, maybe with some unpalatable sounds as well. Why am I saying unpalatable? Unpalatable. Unpalatable. Just waive your rights? Here we are. As we admittedly was in the load gate around the time your culprit must have stashed the Destiny book, my preoccupations were of purely fecal matter. Alright, we begin the timestamp 1449. Voila! 48 minutes of what you might call Lotus Putridus Eruptus Immensus. Enjoy! You know, I'm starting to regret making my fan troll teal blood. I didn't think it would be this restricted. But maybe it doesn't have to be. We already saw that one cat one of the Jades. It was fairly different. Oh. Okay, I think that's enough. I believe you. Me too. No, you both get failing grades in evidence class with those attitudes. Don't you need to be thorough and verify that I'm innocent of the crime? Thanks, but yeah, you seem like a pretty honest guy. Welcome back. Have you returned to see more of my Eruptus Immense episode? No thanks, I'm sad. Fine, then perhaps you'd be interested in some other information at a reasonable rates. Just sign here. Not unless you can tell us who stole the book. Well, of course I can. What? How? Why didn't you tell us that all the whole long? 1. You didn't ask me, more importantly. 2. You didn't pay me. Well, tell us, please. That's number 1. Congratulations. You're 50% of the way to learning this important information. Oh, well, how much are you asking for? Since we're basically best friends by now, I'll offer you this low price. 1 million credits. Oh my god, that's so much money. Wait, Zephyros, is that a lot of money? Yeah. Actually, Alternia has an automated planet, and the Empire's economy is centrally planned, so money's mostly just for fun and doesn't matter. Unless you're an adult and want to buy yourself out of a job on one of the bad colonies. But I'll never see that much money, even if I lived to be 30 sweeps. If you have to take a moment to access your untaxed off-planet accounts, that's fine. Off-planet accounts, I understand the lag in interstellar communications can be a real pain. I'm sorry. Huh? TK mentioned the Tundra Labs 5 stuff? What's that? Hmm? What does that mean? Index gear-like controllers. Huh. Okay, let's see. I'm not seeing it on the store. I'm confused. Huh. Wait, why are they selling the headset for only 240? This is really weird. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to afford any of these anyway, so it's no worries. But I probably should look into getting one of these controllers at some point, because, God, I never heard of... Why would they This is so random. You saw a tweet that said Apollo Justice HD Collection is going to release the second coming of Clown Hell. Clown Hell, you say? Clown Hell? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
I know what you're talking about.
First wit.
I know.
Torn.
Oops, I pulled tabs out of my windows. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, you know.
Yeah, and
That's all context I'm gonna give you. But yeah, I mean, if the controllers are already sold out, then it's no big deal. But yeah, I guess $80 for those is a pretty good deal. But again, no, I need to save up for a GPU. Would it be a bad to get a 4070? I feel like it would be a good idea to get a 4070 for my build because it's so small. Sorry, Gordon, we can't pay your fee. How unfortunate. Can we convince you to, can we convince you to help us out of a respect for justice and the knowledge that you'd be doing a good deed for an innocent person? Absolutely not. However, if you have something other than money that might make it worth my while, like what? Have you perhaps anything that might draw eyes on the black market? Wait, what's that? What's this, my magic spice mix? Its scent is positively alluring. What exotic bounty lay inside, I wonder? Bird. Get that out of my face. Noble, but it's going to take far more than that to patch this situation up. Battery? Those don't go in there. I understand how you might imagine I'd be interested in scantily clad boys contorting themselves to various postures, but I think their music sucks. Got my 3070 recently. Realized it's been nearly 3 years. Like, the price difference between the 4070 and everything else is so massive. You aren't showing the prosecutor your evidence. If he wants that kind of footage, he could get it on the internet. Oh no! You aren't going to show her this? No way! You're not showing it to the suspect. She doesn't look like a security guard. Here, Lank. No, I want to show it to Lank. No! No, I want Lank to see shitting! He's got plenty of his own to watch. What was I doing? Oh, right, spice mix. Here. I'll try it, whatever it is, for a small fee. What? Fuck? What? I thought you wanted the spice mix. No thanks, I want to keep it. What are you gonna season it with that? Everything I'm gonna season this. Every single item I interact with. Everything I'm going to season everything single item I interact with past this point. This train is going to smell great. License for these spices. I'm already spicy enough, don't get it twisted. You have no idea what clowns eat, let alone if they appreciate your baking spices. You don't think little kids would have anything positive to do with baking ingredients? Looks thoroughly spiced. Great, at least I'll go chopping block properly seasoned. Ghost trick. Give him the spice. Okay, deal. I'm not sure what weird alien food I would have put it on anyway. Wonderful. Pleasure doing business with you. No. What about that info? Is this the part where they lie to us again? Oh, okay. They don't. Alright, here you are. What is this? Tigger's internet history. Wait, you just had a printout of that ready to go? How? When? That's not important. What's important is Tigiri has spent a not insubstantial amount of time on websites of questionable moral character, and far be it for me to criticize anyone's tastes, but several of these websites pertain to the precise contents of the Forbidden Shade book, causing us all so much stress. Wait, you know what Tia Fresh Teeth is about? Of course I do. It's only against Jade law to read it, but I'm not on trial here. Tigiri frequents Rainbow Drinkers sites on the regular. Is that a website? I can't even read it. It's got so many X's in it. Likes for this Gargor. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Gargor. Anytime you want to trade culinary oddities for compelling evidence, do keep me in mind. What's up? Bet she's having a meltdown. And you're laughing about it? Don't worry about her. Estelle's got her top buttons up so tight she's gonna choke. She needs to have her feathers mussed once in a while. She keeps our relationship interesting. Wait, which one is it you? Feh! Trouble me no longer, Kisama. Okay. Combine. Couple things in this browser you could probably found in this book, but you're not gonna look closely. Don't want to give them any more power. Bird, read this. No, I want the bird to read it. I'm not gonna be able to speak tomorrow. Not that I will. Whatever issues these Dancy boys have, this medkit is not going to help. You could always line the bottom of this cage with it. Nah. Oh, right, I also have to dance with it. Hot security tap. Pirouette does not cleanse your soul of the burden having to read this list of websites. Bees have better taste. It's so much flavored text. Okay. He knows what he did. Nope. Ew. You don't want him thinking you're some sort of deviant? I mean, he already does. Oh, more contraband! Okay. Not into it. He's that one that gave this to you. I think that might be everything? I can't think of anything else. Yeah. You're gonna do. You're gonna do. Fucking great. Let's start the trial. Excuse me, what the fuck? No, we're not starting the goddamn trial. You haven't done shit. Go gather more statements, more evidence, anything. Please, I'm begging you. Jeez, okay. Huh? What are you doing out? What are you doing out here? I thought the cloister jades were allowed to leave the caverns. We aren't. We aren't. The drones would strike us down if we were to abandon our duties in Mother Ground, except for one single event per suite. Jivik Week? Yes, obviously. Sorry this sounds ignorant, but why are you allowed during Jivik Week? Don't you have a really important job to do? I do. I suppose it's in contravention of hundreds of sweeps of tradition for us to leave before our ordeals. But it's the heiress's will, I guess. The heiress? Yes, maybe 3 or 4 sweeps ago, the heiress demanded that we be allowed to attend. The drones stand down, and we are allowed to emerge from the caverns. Isn't that potentially a big problem? Do some of you not run away from your duties? Sorry. But none of my James are cowardly. This isn't merely a field trip. So, what exactly happened with the book Fresh Teeth? It's a whole mess. But the first problem is, the book should not have been on the train in the first place. It's part of a banned series we keep in the cloister library for safety. What you witnessed is only the back half of the drama. This has been going on all evening. The timeline is actually kind of complicated, so bear with me. Wanshi found the book about 20 minutes after the train left the station. I confiscated it and immediately put it in my locker. 40 minutes after that, I realized someone had broken the lock and stolen the book. 20 minutes after that, we found the book again, and it had been defaced. A bunch of pages were ripped out. Okay, this is important. I have absolutely no idea who did this. How whoever did this got the chance. The lockers are right there. It's not like we've had much to distract us. So you have the book now? Yes, it's safe. Can we see it? Absolutely not. No one touches a single page of the Rainbow Himshin Saga until we get back to the caverns. Okay, what about this? Okay. Well, let's start the trial. Okay, what am I missing? This is so fucking dumb. What? So, we were looking through the lockers and found this. What is this? Oh, another wretched hatched to dance rag. Good grief. How many of these conversations do I need to have? Yes, I'm the first male Jade you've ever met. Just like Actius from the Dancing Boys Band. Let's just get the interrogation fucking over with. Oh, I wondered if you were a myth. Are you special? Are there more of you in the cloister? How many of you are there? Do you all know each other? Can boys really take care of grubs? Can you get me Actius's autograph? Or should I just cut to the chase and give you my detailed paling diary for your 6 fantasies? What are you talking about? I just wanted to know if you had any idea if this magazine was relevant to the case. This is awkward. If you're, answer questions about it, I am curious. Sephiroth! Oh, fuck off. If you've had your fill of hassling me, I'd like to be left alone. You did one laundry and this one's sock. Day ruined. We'll get him next time.
No, thank you.
Actually stop. Still plenty of information to go around. Have you found anything to tickle my fancy? How about this usual piece of string? No. This key to the attic of my house? What's an attic? What's a house? What's a key? Here's some fluffy stuff on the bottom of my pocket. Tempting, but I don't think so. Well, if you see anything in all the stuff here that you want, then... let me see. Nah, I don't think you have anything else I want. Come on! I'm afraid that I am exceeding the agreement upon hourly schedule of my retainer. If you would like to continue this interaction, I will have no choice but the fee to the customary time and half overtime rate. Sign here to acknowledge your consent to these high rates. Bees. Impeccable condition. LB. Attached in an emerald. Intricate design. I don't think I saw this one. When it's locked, when you try to pull it open, Zephyro steps on something. Oh no. What's wrong? Nothing. Did you step on that thing? Yeah. Joey, what did you do? These kits are really expensive and time-consuming to make. This is a disaster. There's no way we can fix it without the proper tools. It's okay, Zephyros. Accidents happen, and it was pretty irresponsible of the owner to leave something like so fragile on the floor like that. I'm sure they'll understand. Understand? Rusties like me have been called for less. Wait. Take another look. There's a crack from where you stepped on it, but there's another one running in the opposite direction. It was already broken when you stepped on it. Huh? That's why it was on the floor. Someone else must have broken it and tried to ditch the evidence. They knew someone else would accidentally step on it and take the heat for their crime. Wow, Joey, you sound just like a legislator already. Do I? Yeah. I think I got a little carried away at the end of there, actually. There's no way to prove all that stuff I said at the end. But I definitely don't think you're the one who broke it. Zephyros, so don't worry. Force productivity upon myself, confine the stream, the phone. Alright. Anyway, let's hold on to this. It might turn out important. Abranya? Yes, you keep saying that you don't have any opinions on this, but It's kind of... seems like you really do. Okay, truth be told, something like this has happened before in my cloister. Really? When I was much younger, there was another Jade I knew. She was a lot like Daria. Even the best of us waver in our faith at times. But she truly hated her calling. She wanted nothing to do with tending to the mother grub. And it was all because of that stupid book. She was obsessed with the Rainbow Her Emotions saga. It put a seed of blasphemous thoughts into her mind and consumed her. She would have done anything to change her life. She was even convinced she would become the Rainbow Drinker herself. But the drones took notice of her agitations eventually. When they finally came for her, she threw herself violently against them, confident in her belief that nothing would stop her. But of course, it's just fiction. It's nonsense. She didn't rise to walk the sparkling, sun-drenched fields. She simply died. One of the many things that sucks about mobile Twitch app of Twitch is I can't call dictated not read spell nonsense about dishwashing with speech text because it pauses the audio from the stream. Ah. Wow. I'd never seen anyone die before, not up close. Romney, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's fine. As you can see, I've gotten over it. But that's why I'm so hard on Daria. If I can scare the rebellion out of her now, maybe she'll survive her ordeals. Rania, that's really all I have to say.
The soldier purbeasts will always say that with faith in the system, all trials result in a just execution.
Let's talk through it. Discovered the book. Fresh Teeth was smuggled onto the train. Was found initially. Ranchi found initially. Branya locked it away. Someone struggled to unlock and stole it. Then tore some stuff out and hid in the little gaper. You have security grub that places certain trolls in a certain place at certain times. You have a bunch of extraneous bullshit items that may or may not come into play. Maybe. You're trying to figure it out who stole the book from the locker and defaced it. Oh, there's so much going on. Can you at least give us a hint? I guess I can say this. There's more going on with this case than it seems. The thief might be the real wrongdoer here. Everyone's got something to hide. Rip the secrets from their blood pushers like the fiercest of legislators. So we think the book was technically stolen twice. It was taken from Branya's locker, obviously, but someone had to steal it out of the library in the first place to order it to get on the train. You might be dealing with two different thieves here. Well, the initial theft is chilling mystery. I'm sure they would rapture the court. There's not much to be done about it. You need evidence, a suspect, timeline. You need to put on a show. I can't do shit about it without what you've got now. Focus on who stole the book from the locker, okay? You sure you want to start it up right now? There might still be something you missed. But it's up to you. Good luck. Let's save. Start the trial. Okay. There might be some, yep. Yep, I'm sure. Okay, let's get everyone in the ready position. Ah. Okay. What? It's Ace Attorney now. Okay. Hey, yo, welcome to the trial. The little diarrhea what's the fuck it? The prosecution is prepped and ready for your honorable tyranny. The prosecution will now show the court that Daria Johnjet stole filthy rainbow drinker contraband from the Jade Loggers, defiled it, and acted like a degenerate criminal, just in general. The prosecution will now call to the stand their first witness. Do I hold? What? 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 All dictated, not read scenario. Okay. Whoa, slow the fuck down, Speedy McGee. You haven't given me these itty-bitty low-bloods an opportunity to get a word in. Oh, of course, Your Honor, how rude of me. Hey, Joe, who you calling up as your first witness? Oh my god. Oh, the art style change is like fucking me up. What the hell? Me? Oh my god, it has actually. Okay, before we do this, I wanna have like a small break. What can we put on? During the break.
Michelangelo, Leonardo, Da Vinci, they're all dead. I remain! You understand? I remain! As a performance artist! Art and culture!
What? This is very... it's fucking animated. Okay.
Bug move.
In this video, I'll be walking you through the strat that allowed us to enter the secret aquarium in Super Mario 64 without pressing the A button. Now before you check the date on this video, I should point out that we did actually do this 3 years ago. However, that strat...
So a while ago, a YouTuber known as SGMHRP released this video. Now you see that pendulum that's spinning like crazy? She used that pendulum to chain ground pounds together to gain height. Now, I'll explain more about how that works in a future video. But for now, the reason I'm bringing up this video is for the description. You see, SGMHRP mentions that passing this strat was tedious to deal with manually, and so she automatically generated the entire sequence of inputs. So what piqued my interest was the fact that she automated making the pendulum go crazy. You see, we've known for years how to manipulate pendulums into spinning really fast like that, which is called pendulum manipulation. And it basically involves making dust on certain frames to manipulate RNG in a certain way, which I'll cover in more depth in a bit. But unlike SJM HRP, every time I tasked pendulum manipulation, I was entering the inputs manually.
I'm gonna go like try and make some curry
I did
or
make
something.
a program to tell me what frames to make dust on.
We're
But
really
then I had to
losing my mind.
manually enter the inputs for those dust frames, and so it was still a pretty slow process.
I think I can beat this before
so
12 hours.
when SJM HRP said this whole process could be automated, that intrigued me, because it meant I could manipulate a pendulum as much as I wanted with no real effort. And so that got me wondering, if we just manipulated a pendulum to spin faster and faster forever, then what would happen? Would the pendulum break? Would the pendulum reach a maximum speed? Would the pendulum crash the whole game? Well, to understand what would happen, we need to go over some basics. So firstly, Tick-Tock Clock actually has 4 different settings, and which setting you get depends on where the minute hand is when you enter the painting. Specifically, there are 4 different sections where the minute hand can be, and so let's briefly go over each one. If you enter when the minute hand is near 12, then all the clock parts will be still. If you enter when the minute hand is near 3, then all the clock parts will be slow. If you enter when the minute hand is near 6, then all the clock parts will be random. And if you enter when the minute hand is near 9, then all the clock parts will be fast. Since our goal is to manipulate a pendulum, we actually have to enter Tick-Tock Clock on the random setting. And that's because on all the other settings, the pendulum is on a fixed course that we can never change. On the still setting, it stays still forever. On the slow setting, it just does the same 2 slow swings back and forth forever. And on the fast setting, it just does the same 2 fast swings back and forth forever. But on the random setting, it sometimes does a slow swing and sometimes does a fast swing, depending on RNG. So it's only on the random setting that the pendulum is on a dynamic course that we can control, and that's why we can manipulate what it does. And so for the rest of the video, you can assume that I'm only talking about the pendulum on the random setting. So now let's talk about how the pendulum works. The pendulum is an object, and each object is stored in a chunk of memory that looks like this. So what you see here is everything that makes up the pendulum's current state. Now, most of this information is variables that all objects have in common. For example, all objects store their position here, their speeds here, and their angles here. And to clarify these angle variables, pitch, yaw, and roll refer to the object's angles around the 3 rotational axes, as you can see here. But anyway, the object struct also allocates some space for object-specific variables, which are variables that are unique to a certain kind of object. For example, a pendulum has 6 object-specific variables, which are angular acceleration sign, angle, angular velocity, angular acceleration magnitude, pause timer, and sound timer. So here are the names of the 6 variables, and they're currently in the order that they appear in memory. But we don't care about this order, so I'm going to rearrange them into a better order. Also, we're going to remove the word angular from them because I don't feel like saying that every time. So just know that when I refer to a pendulum's velocity and acceleration, I'm really referring to its angular velocity and angular acceleration. Finally, we don't care about the sound timer because that doesn't affect the pendulum's movement at all. So now let's discuss these variables. For each variable, I'll show it on screen as I talk about it. And note that negative numbers are prefixed with an M instead of a minus sign, because that's just the way SM64 prints numbers on screen. So, the angle variable controls the orientation of the pendulum. For example, angle 0 means that the pendulum is pointing straight down. A negative angle means that the pendulum is pointing to the left of angle 0, at least from this view, and the more negative the angle, the farther the pendulum is to the left. Similarly, a positive angle means that the pendulum is pointing to the right of angle 0, and the more positive the angle, the farther the pendulum is to the right. Now you might be wondering what the units are for these angle values. Well, it's not degrees or radians, but actually a different unit that we usually just call angle units. In this system, a full rotation around a circle is 65,536 angle units. So half a rotation is 32,768 angle units, and a quarter rotation is 16,384 angle units. Separately, it'll be useful to talk about pendulum swings. We'll define a pendulum swing as one continuous movement of the pendulum. So whenever the pendulum comes to a stop, like it does on the far left and far right, then that's when one swing ends and the next swing begins. And that applies even if the pendulum only stops for one frame. So that means going from all the way left to all the way right is one swing, and then going from all the way right to all the way left is another swing. So now going back to the angle variable, we can see that during a swing, the pendulum's angle will either go from very negative to very positive if the pendulum is swinging to the right, or go from very positive to very negative if the pendulum is swinging to the left. Now let's move on to velocity. The velocity variable controls how much the angle changes by each frame. So a positive velocity means that the angle is increasing, which happens during a swing to the right, and a negative velocity means that the angle is decreasing, which happens during a swing to the left. Additionally, the velocity reaches its most positive value midway through a swing to the right, and it reaches its most negative value midway through a swing to the left, because those are the times when the pendulum is swinging the fastest. Finally, a velocity of 0 means that the angle isn't changing at all, and this happens whenever the pendulum reaches the far left or far right and comes to a stop momentarily. Now let's move on to acceleration. So there are actually two variables related to acceleration, which are acceleration sign and acceleration magnitude. Now you may know from math that for any number, that number has a sign and a magnitude. The sign is either +1 or -1, depending on whether the number is positive or negative, and the magnitude is the absolute value of the number. So multiplying the sign and magnitude together equals the original number. So here, we can actually think of the pendulum as having another variable just called acceleration, which is equal to the product of acceleration sign and acceleration magnitude, because that's exactly what the code does. It multiplies those two variables together to compute the acceleration, and then increases velocity by that amount. In other words, acceleration controls how much the velocity changes by each frame. So acceleration sign controls whether the velocity is increasing or decreasing, and acceleration magnitude controls how big those increases and decreases in velocity are. But now let's talk about the two acceleration variables individually. So the acceleration sign is always either +1 or -1. It gets set to +1 when the pendulum passes angle 0 going left, and it gets set to -1 when the pendulum passes angle 0 going right. So it'll always be +1 on the left side and -1 on the right side. This means the pendulum will always be accelerating towards angle 0. Another way of thinking about this is that if the pendulum is swinging away from angle 0, then it'll be slowing down, and if it's swinging towards angle 0, then it'll be speeding up. And then the acceleration magnitude is always either 13 or 42. Specifically, before every swing, the acceleration magnitude is randomly assigned to be either 13 or 42, with there being a 2/3 chance of 13 and a 1/3 chance of 42. So every pendulum swing has a constant acceleration magnitude throughout the whole swing. If the swing has acceleration magnitude 13, then we call it a slow swing because the pendulum's accelerating slowly, and if the swing has acceleration magnitude 42, then we call it a fast swing because the pendulum's accelerating quickly. And finally, let's talk about the pause timer variable. This variable controls whether the pendulum pauses between swings and by how much. Specifically, before every swing, there's a 50% chance the pause timer will become a random positive integer between 5 and 34, meaning the pendulum will pause for that many frames, and a 50% chance the pause timer will stay 0, meaning the pendulum won't pause at all. The way it's implemented is that if the pause timer is positive on a frame, then on that frame, the pause timer decreases by 1 while the pendulum stays still. For example, if the pause timer becomes 30, then it takes 30 frames for it to decrease back down to 0, during which the pendulum is paused for those 30 frames. Now if we were to graph these variables, then they'd look like this. So the acceleration occasionally changes from one constant to another. Since acceleration controls the change in velocity, this means velocity increases and decreases linearly. And since velocity controls the change in angle, this means angle increases and decreases quadratically, though it's meant to look pretty similar to a sine wave. Finally, the pause timer will mostly stay 0, but occasionally spike and then decrease at 1 unit per frame back down to 0. And of course, the periods when the pause timer is positive represent the times when the pendulum pauses between swings, during which the other 3 variables don't change values. Now let's look at the pendulum's code. Specifically, here's a simplified version of the pendulum's update function, which is called once on every frame. We're not going to go into this code too deeply because we kinda already went over everything it does, but just to summarize it, here's where the pause timer pauses the pendulum, here's where the acceleration sign changes after the pendulum swings past angle 0, here's where the acceleration gets added onto the velocity, here's the logic for when the pendulum comes to a stop, at which point it sets the new acceleration magnitude and maybe sets the pause timer, here's where the velocity gets added onto the angle, and then there's this line of code. So what this line does is take the pendulum's angle value, converts it from a float to a signed integer, and then sets a different angle variable equal to that signed integer value. So why does it do that? Well, remember, the angle variable that we've been talking about this whole time is a pendulum-specific variable. But the pendulum also has 3 generic angle variables that are common among all objects. So what that line of code does is take the value of the pendulum-specific angle variable and copies it to one of the generic angle variables. You see, it's important to keep the generic angle variables up to date, because those are the variables that are used when the game determines what orientation to render objects at. Like, the rendering logic wouldn't want to have to check different addresses in each object to figure out its angles. That'd be annoying to keep track of. So instead, it just checks the generic angle variables that all objects have. So to recap, the pendulum-specific angle variable doesn't have any effect on its own. It's only when its value is copied over to one of the generic angle variables that the value is picked up by the rendering logic. Now, there's something else interesting about this line of code, which I kinda glossed over earlier, and that's that the value is converted from a float to a signed integer. You see, every variable in the code has a type, which indicates what possible values that variable can hold. Some common variable types are unsigned byte, which holds an integer value between 0 and 255, signed byte, which holds an integer value between -128 and 127, unsigned short and signed short, which have even bigger ranges, and unsigned integer and signed integer, which have even bigger ranges. Now you might wonder, if signed and unsigned integers have the biggest ranges, shouldn't we just always use those ones and never the others? Well, not exactly. See, it's a trade-off because those bigger ranges come at the cost of using more memory. Specifically, here's another column showing how many bytes each type uses. As you may know, a byte is a unit of memory made up of 8 bits. A bit is the smallest unit of memory as it only has 2 possible values, 0 and 1. So in a byte, there are 2 possible values for its first bit, 2 possible values for its second bit, and so on. So in total, a byte has 2 to the 8 or 256 possible bit configurations. And each bit configuration is used to represent one value that the variable can have. For example, 100 is represented with this bit configuration. Another example, 37 is represented with this bit configuration. And one more example, 255 is represented with this bit configuration. So the number of values a variable can have is the same as the number of configurations its bits can make, and that's equal to 2 to the power of the number of bits. So let's add another column for the number of bit configurations. So the unsigned byte has 2 to the 8 or 256 bit configurations, which are used to represent the numbers 0 through 255. The signed byte also has 2 to the 8 or 256 bit configurations, but these configurations are interpreted differently, and so they're used to represent the numbers -128 through 127. And then the signed integer has 2 to the 32 or about 4 billion bit configurations, which are used to represent the numbers from about -2 billion through about +2 billion. So these variable types are very useful for when you need to represent integers in your code. But now I ask you this, what if you want a variable that isn't an integer? For example, Mario's x-coordinate shouldn't be an integer, it should be something more like a real number that has a decimal component. So let's compare real numbers to the variable types we've discussed so far. Specifically, we'll do that using this graph. On this graph, the x-axis is numbers, and the y-axis is each of the variable types we discussed, plus real numbers. So for each type, there will be dots showing which numbers are representable with that type. As we're about to see, real numbers have 2 advantages over these other types. First, if we zoom out, we can see that real numbers have a much bigger range than these other types, since real numbers go from negative infinity to positive infinity. And second, if we zoom in, we can see that real numbers are much denser than these other types, since real numbers contain all decimals.
Okay, I hope you learned something from that. Okay, let's continue. Let's begin. Ace Attorney. HIVESWAP Act 2. I have no idea what was in that video, by the way. Welcome to the little trial, Daria. What's the fuck it? Prosecution prepped and ready for your honorable attorney. Prosecution will now show the court and Daria and John Jett stole filthy rainbow drinker drug contraband from the jade lockers, defiled it, and acted like a degenerate criminal just in general. The prosecution will call to the stand the first witness. Whoa, slow the fuck down, Speedy McGee. You haven't given itty-bitty lowbloods opportunity to get a word in. Of course, Your Honor, how rude of me, ha ha ha. Hey Joe, would you call me as your first witness? Me? Yes. Yes, are you deaf? Quick, you're holding up the court. This will set the whole tone of the trial. It's a big decision. Tisius, what do you think? This is your show. My role is merely advisory. Okay. How about Branya. Seems obvious, but no. Didn't you just say this was my decision? Sure, but I'm allowed to stop you from making a bad decision, right? Darling, stop backseat lawyering. Let the poor girl choose. I will, when she chooses the right one. You'd happy never to talk about this weird again. Trial to trial, Tiggery seems the kind of guy who wants to look as cool as possible at all times. Tiggery? You seek to challenge me. Joey, do we really want to talk to him again? On second thought, maybe not. I agree. Cowards. You've observed that my mind is a steel trap. I'm like an abyss that stares back. Any attempt to deconstruct my flawless logic would only result in madness. Yeah, that's definitely it. How about... Manchi?
You want me to testify? Against my most precious cloister mates? What a dramatic proposal. This is just like in Soldier Previous one.
Do you promise that if I call you to stand, you'll focus on the case instead of just telling us about things that happened in Soldier Per Beasts?
That's a tall order. Why, to do that, I'd have to have the fortitude of a mistidy pause in Soldier Per Beast 26 when she had to...
Maybe you should talk about someone else first. Torona wants to grow up to be a historical revisionist? Somebody censor stuff? I'd probably have a big fat liar most of the time. Originally found the book in the bathroom. Torona. Nice choice.
But you promised I wouldn't have to testify.
I never actually said that. Don't worry, we don't ask you anything incriminating.
Empress, give me strength.
Time's ticking, bunch.
Talk. Look, I'm not really comfortable doing this. I prefer to work behind the scenes, if you know what I mean.
Naturally. The great theologian of the Diaconthesis, Thomas Hobbes, once said that teal bloods are better never seen nor heard. That's how you know the empire is thriving. Efficiently, decisively, lethally.
and it's the point. On the back of our invisible labor. But here we are, not to talk about you. About you. We are to talk about the unfortunate melodramatic affliction typical of our cloistered sisters, so stay on topic.
Look, I don't know. What do you think I saw?
If you saw nothing, then you have nothing to lose by telling us the truth.
Are you kidding?
This is a courtroom.
I have everything to lose by telling the truth. Like my life.
Normal circumstances, that's true. But we're running a little experiment here.
An experiment?
Yeah, a kinder, gentler remake of the trial. We're practicing a policy of innocent until proven guilty. That sounds almost blasphemous. We know how to have fun, don't we, your honorable tyranny? Yeah, no need to be afraid, buddy. Come and prove your innocence.
Well, you see, it was a total accident that I found the missing pages. Not that I knew the pages were missing, that is. I mean, the times I didn't even know the Jades were carrying around forbidden book. I thought they were arguing about some silly romance novel. It's not that I overheard their arguments. Not explicitly. It's that I'm not that kind of creep, though. Just listen on the private conversation on purpose or anything. I've just never seen one in real life before. I'm not a stalker.
She seems so nervous. I bet she knows something important. There's a couple tools in the legislator's docket you can use for effective trial. If the witness says something suspicious, confusing, or just plain weird, you can press them for more info. Or the witness makes a statement you can dispute with concrete evidence. You can present that evidence to the court. But you've got to put some thought into the evidence you're presenting. If you present something that's nothing to do with the case, you'll just piss off the court, and it won't work if you present evidence in the wrong statement either. Mess it up too much, you'll bore his honorable tyranny, and the trial gets thrown out. So if you ever get stuck, press the hint button, I'll help you out. Oh, that's pretty exciting. I'll give it a shot. Okay, Torana, take it from the top.
Well, you see, it was a total accident that I found the missing pages. Not that I knew the pages were missing. I mean, the time I didn't even know the Jades were carrying forbidden book. I thought they were arguing in some silly romance novel. Not that I overheard their arguments.
Hey, I'm just... we never called you a stalker.
Oh, of course not. I just meant a stalker, like you would call me. If it turned out that I'd been doing something creepy, like following around a bunch of strangers I just met on the train.
Sephiroth, does she sound more nervous than usual to you? Maybe we should try to present some evidence. Good idea. Let's think carefully about this. What's something that only the Jades had on them that they would find embarrassing to be caught with?
Well, you see, it was a total accident. I found the missing pages.
Was it an accident?
Yes?
What kind of accident exactly?
Oh my. Is this a subject what we should be broaching in front of everyone?
Objection! What? Your honorable attorney, the court must dispute this line of questioning on the grounds that are both baseless and lurid. Wait. Legislator must always ask questions to do with the precise precision of scalpel, making an incision between the I taught you better than this. You didn't teach me much at all. Not that I knew the pages were missing, that is. I mean, the time I didn't even know the Jades were carrying forbidden book. I thought you were arguing... Huh? You're trying to trick me. It won't work. So you're saying the book is forbidden? What now? Is honorably like to submit that the defense is stalling for time. Tactic subject to immediate mistrial and potential culling on the article blah 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 blah. If only you get caught. I'm not stalling, it's just not clear why the book is banned. I read the ripped up pages and they're not any racier than stuff I read my babysitter leaves lying around the house sometimes. Oh no, dear, don't tell me you actually read excerpts of these nasty rainbow drinking fantasies. Your honorable Tinnerby. They're gonna have to check to see if the art of Joey looks different if they have cone horns. I mean, I did pick cone horns. Oh wait, no I didn't. Sorry, I got confused. It probably is, yeah. Actually, according to Article 6, 27, Subject 4. The Troll, Magna Carta, is absolutely permitted for anyone involved to trial in this nature to view subversive content for purposes of legal clarification. Are you absolutely sure of that, darling? Yeah, of course I am. But also, I could just be making numbers up the top of my mummy head and you'd never know. Like I said, it's only against the law if you get caught. That's what makes it so fun. You'll be the end of me, I swear.
Oh, hey, is that overheard?
I don't know what to do. Fuck. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, okay. Oh my god, what the fuck do I do? Why don't you try pressing for something? It's free real estate. I already pressed for everything. I already did that. Who could it be? You have no idea what you're doing. You don't actually have anything on me, do you? Fuck. You see, it was a total accident I found the missing pages. Not that I knew the pages were missing, that is. I mean, at the time I didn't even know that the Jades were carrying around the forbidden book. I thought they were arguing with some silly... okay. We never called you a stalker. Of course not. You would call me... Evidence. Okay. What's something only the Janes have on them that'd be embarrassing if they caught with? Oh, okay. Okay, no. Take this! You know what this is. What? I have never seen anything like that before in my life. You've never seen a magazine? That's right. And there's nothing you can do to prove that I have. It's not like you can mind control me. She's obviously lying. What do I do? She just told you. Use mind control. The thing we don't have. The thing we don't have. Most legislators psychic powers, and we're still able to get the job done. That's the thing. Mind control's magic. It's simply the art using TK to trigger chemical responses in the victim's brain? Excuse me? The same chemicals can be hijacked with words instead. You figured out the motive. Now the hormones, the intent. I've never seen a magazine before in my life. There's nothing you to prove I have. You can't even mind control me to say otherwise. Face it, Lowblood, you've got nothing on me. He's kind of right. Unless she tells the truth, we don't have anything. Yes, we have more than you think. You've talked to all these assholes before the trial, too. Use your memory. I bet all of them told you something they shouldn't have. Wait. Zephyros, didn't she say something before about having never seen one in real life? I think it's safe to say she didn't actually mean a magazine. Is it really unusual for Jades to leave their caves? I mean, for the cloistered ones, yeah, but there are non-cloistered Jades, too. So she was talking about something else. I wonder what she meant. I've never seen a magazine before in my life, and there's nothing you do about to prove I have. How is it possible you've never seen a magazine? Now the subject have been so disruptively slapped on the table, like this I must concur. Magazines are something. It's especially strange that a hopeful recruit to the prospective order editors is so ignorant of the history of regurgitated tree pulp media, which is, I know, the cornerstone of Cat's power base. Ah! Yes, I know about the grand old days of the teal bloods, pulp. Their paper creates historical records of their mouths. Why are you being so prescriptive as in literal? It was obviously being facetious. Lamau, why would you ever try to be facetious in front of a room full of teals? On the stand, flippant exaggeration can be the deciding factor of a guilty verdict. Yeah, this needs to be a bit louder. Maybe you want to rephrase your statement? Okay, fine. I do have some knowledge regarding the magazines, but I've never seen that one. And there's nothing you can do to prove me I have. What's the holdup? Do you think I'm on the right track? I think what's going on is extremely obvious. Of course you do. I never had to be a legislator before. Think about it logically. There's one limited number of reasons Tirana would want the magazine. It should be easy to narrow down. Great. Guess who it was she reminded of?
hire male models on magazines you don't read. He's been nothing but rude to you and Zephyros, but doesn't seem to like his fellow Jades or anybody that much. Oh, I think I get it now. I told you it was obvious. You know, don't you think Lank looks like one of the boys on this cover?
You mean Actius?
Aha, so you do know what the magazine is about. You were lying.
Of course I was lying. Who doesn't know how to hatch dance star?
And they hatched Dance Star. Yes, have you not heard? They were hatched only to dance and are very good at it.
H2D is the hottest group on the planet! In fact, they're so popular that they've already been pre-approved for cushy military positions when they hit 9 sweeps so they can continue their music careers while serving the Empire! Well, except for...
Oops, I've said too much. No, you haven't. Keep going.
I didn't want to believe it. It's true, but there's a rumor the actress is gonna get called soon. He's been to sing Triz's selfies on Shitter, so she's gonna send bots after him on their next gig. It's not fair.
This is going somewhere.
It's just that... You see, Actius is my bias.
You're what?
He's my bias.
Everything is clear now. Actius is her waifu. What?
That means that he's her favorite.
Yes, I see now. Just as a warrior can reveal his waifu, but except for the true comrades of true rivals. A member of the H2D battalion cannot let their bias slip accidentally. To do so would be as foolish as baring your neck to an enemy. Male J-Blood. You don't see one of those every day. So you're following Bronya and your friends around because Lack looks like one of your favorite singer.
I mean, well, only a little bit. And I was hoping to get my hands on the magazine article for self-torture scrapbook, but I saw later confiscated shortly after it was reported. And I didn't want to get caught breaking into her locker, so when I saw someone smuggling papers into the load gaper, I thought...
Hold on. You saw who stashed the pages in the bathroom?
I didn't exactly see it, per se. The train was moved under the mountains at the time.
Wait, did we go through a tunnel? If we did, I guess it must have been when we were in the first car. There's so many people, I couldn't see out the windows. That's true. We would have the exact timeline for the crime, don't we? You're right. Thank you, Tarana. Your testimony really helped us out.
In that case, can I go now?
Yeah, buddy, go along. Interesting. She was talking about your friend's party, right, Zephyros? Sounds like Critia's party's gonna be a mess. From what I know, Damix and Critia has been up to H2D dramas the last season reason Triza would want to have her place rated. Well, we have to focus on the trial right now or we're going to be stuck in this car forever. I think it's time to talk to little Miss Camp Counselor. Well chosen. Bronya, you're up next. And if that's what you want. I already told you that I won't speak up against my girls. And Lank. And Lank. Yes, caste loyalty is a laudable attribute in any loyal subject of Empire. However, in this case, silence may be more damning than any testimony you could give. What do you mean? I have in my hands a personal note scrub. Happens to be running a little precise moment your group's adorable little schism kicked up. Hi, Lena. Wow. I don't know, terribly, the prosecution would like to submit this Lewin testimony. The defendant's own words. Is that allowed? In court, mummy dude. Anything goes if it pleases the judge. Yeah, this Tickle Me Entertainment Globes. It's your choice, Miss Bronya. Test your wits. against two completely untrained legislator participating in a farce trial, or put faith in the truth but I warn you, the truth is a cleansing light more powerful than the sun, and I don't think you're a rainbow drink drinker. Nice one, Stells. I'm all Twitter-pated. Thanks, I stole that one for you, darling. Yeah, I know, that's why it's so good. So what's it gonna be, champ? Very well, we will play the recording. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Oh no, this is bad. Or is it bad? I can't tell. Hard to tell either way. Hard to tell either way. Unlike the last witness, you won't be able to fluster them with incriminating evidence. Anything you present must absolutely and without be irrefutable. Would everyone just calm down? We are calm. The only one pitching a fit is Nera, as usual.
I am not pitching a fit. I am trying to help Bronya keep everyone in order.
Linera, stop. Really? Because what it sounds like is you're kicking out a mob to get me culled. I should have known the second we got to the cave. You tried to get me thrown off the train. You backstabbing little bitch.
No one will have you have to throw anyone off the trains if you just tell us where the book is.
I don't have to say shit about shit. Daria, please just tell us what happened to the book. If you say that you're innocent, I promise to believe you, but you have to say something. I'm not dignifying anything that comes out of that brown noser's pathetic ignorance gash. Linera's ignorance of gashes is, as always, what's caused... Linera's ignorance of gashes is what's caused this entire mess.
What's that supposed to mean?
Lank, Daria, don't gang up on her. Why the fuck not? She's trying to get you gang up on me. I didn't even want to come on this stupid field trip. Can't you see this is...
There now, we've all heard it. Brownie herself, in her own words, suspected that Daria was the one who defiled the book.
I think that's an oversimplification of a very complicated situation. What does Bronya think? What does Bronya think?
Well, that says it all.
It does sound pretty clear-cut, but it's obvious that Bronya was just trying to stop the argument at any cost.
Totally.
But that sort of free-form psychological analysis doesn't fly in court. Listen again, there will be detail that stands out. I promise.
But everyone just calm down. We are calm.
We are calm. The only one pitching... Oh, fuck. Okay. Ignorance gash.
It's because we're ever such close friends.
Are you sure about that? That's just how friendship is sometimes. Is that how your best friend talks to you? Oh well, this isn't about me, haha. But you know, I even saw Linera and Lack holding hands a little while ago. I think there's something else here we're missing.
I need to stop the tape.
Bronya, you actually think Daria did it, don't you?
However, I fail to see how this observation serves your case, as we all agree Daria did it. So why are we wasting time on this ridiculous charade?
Oh, is the trial over already? Damn, I was just getting interested. No! Might want to think harder before pressing a statement next time, kiddo. Yeah, thanks for that well-timed advice. No problem. Wait, why did you tell Linera to stop? That's because she got her nose permanently stuck up Bronya's nuck. I did not! She's a dreadful liar. That's not gonna serve you well off the planet, kid. That's fine. I'm never going off planet. I plan to serve as a midwife to the Mother Grub, as is befitting a proper member of our caste. Well, you know, midwife isn't even fucking real. Yes, it is! Yeah, when is the last time you saw one, then? They're cloistered, they're not supposed to see them. Drown me. Is the defense going somewhere with this? Upon reflection, I guess not. Shit. Are you kidding me? Illicit hand-holding. Shit. Ignorance of gashes. Wait, before continuing, I'd like the court to examine Bronya's itinerary for the trip. Well, let's see it then. Objection, Your Honorable Tyranny. I don't see what relevance this line of inquiry has to the case. This feels suspiciously like stalling for time. What's wrong, Stells? I thought you liked a tight itinerary. Zizi, no, don't air out the laundry like that in a public court. Keep your shirt on, babe. I meant it literally. Bronya was the one who established the initial timeline for the case. Don't you want to make sure she's dotted all the proverbial I's and slashed all the metaphorical T's? You know I like to have a weakness for grammatical punctiliousness and fastidiousness in general. Yeah, that's why I carefully pressed every hidden coffee rings into every notebook you own. Oh, you really know how to wrinkle my pressed collars. I love to see this kind of stuff. Please, you didn't even let me to explain. If you look at the first item of the itinerary, you'll find reference to the term accountability. What's an accountability? Oh, well, that's when friends learn about being responsible together. Responsibility is very She makes us hold hands every time we go anywhere together. Oh, that's humiliating? Yes. If I ever have to feel Lynera's clammy, sweaty palm in mine again, it would be too soon.
Hey!
So you're saying Lynera was your accountability buddy? Unfortunately. Which would make Wanchi's Daria's.
Oh yes, we always have so much fun together.
No, we don't. Branya, I want to be absolutely clear on where everyone was and when. Can you tell us about your accountability buddy system in a little more detail? Well, I don't see how it could hurt. I assure you, assignment of accountability is a standard practice. Our cloister does not currently experience any kind of problems that would cause me to be suspicious of my friends. There is no special reason behind it. Besides, always a way to keep the track of special duties. I confirm accountability buddy pairs up on this trip were Lank and Lynera, Wanchi and Daria. These were decided by Lynera and I ahead of time. Have I answered all your questions? To be honest, not really. Would you mind going over all that again? Of course. It'd be my pleasure. Wait, didn't you tell me earlier that you had a friend who was, called? Well, yes, I suppose I did tell you that. You said it because it was because of the series, too. I told you that as well, yes. That was several sweeps ago, however. In my testimony, I said that we do not currently experience any problems. That would give me cause to be suspicious of my friends. Okay, but don't you think that's kind of an important detail? If you insist. Of course, it does not currently experience any kind of problems that would cause me suspicious of my friends. However, several sweeps ago, a friend of mine had an incident which led to her being culled. There's no special reason behind it. Wait, is there any significance in the pair-ups you chose? No. What do the rest of you have to say about that? Oh. The rest of you are not currently on the stand. They've been interjecting the whole time and you haven't complained yet. Because it wasn't advantageous for her to complain up until now. I'm impressed, Stells. You got it in you after all. Must I remind you that the job of the auditor is to investigate the lapses of judgment and decorum within the deepest and most secretive bowels of the Empire. We are the ones who decide the fates of the legislators who lost their way, as we have to be at least twice as canny, if not half as brutal. I'll have to watch my back once we're off planet. Well, not if I watch it for you, sweetheart. Wow, was that an innuendo? I knew this trial would awaken things new. Lab, this crowded vacillation is whack. I don't understand what any of that meant, but can we get back on track? There is no significance behind the accountability buddy pair-ups. That is all I'll say on the matter. Would you describe the incident that led to your friend getting called? I'd rather not rehash my tragic backstory. Aw man, this story is a huge downer. And gosh, maybe you're right. No, that's okay, Branya. Sorry for bringing it up again. It was insensitive of me. Thank you. You're being too nice. Thanks. That wasn't a compliment, Joey. What special duties? By special duties, I mean completely normal responsibilities, like handing out the snacks, taking care of the locker key, doing bed checks, keeping track of the luggage, leading the travel games and group sing-alongs, etc. You don't trust your friends to keep track of those things on your own? Of course I do. It's just that everything is more fun if you're doing it with a buddy, even the morning chores. Sigh. Since they're completely normal responsibilities, could you add them to your testimony? Certainly. Would you say the accountability buddy pair-ups were responsible for taking care of the locker keys? Yes. Aha! What now? Terona said that she saw the thief stealing into the bathroom. It says here that in your itinerary that the key was with Linera and Lank from 15 to 15:45, but Terona saw the thief make off with the book while it was going under a tunnel at 15:40. So, it means that Daria had no way to get into the locker during the time frame that the book was stolen, meaning that she must be innocent. Right? That's right, isn't it? Why doesn't anyone say anything? I must vigorously reiterate. Ha! Is that really the conclusion you've drawn from the evidence presented? This rich tapestry of potential indiscretion laid bare before you. Yes? Incredible. Yes, this is exhilarating. Why didn't you tell me? Pure jolt of adrenaline one feels when seeing a wrinkle in someone's argument and preparing to decisively, irrecoverably, methodically iron it out. Stop drawing it out, Styles. They're making a mockery of the court. I'm not the one making a mockery of this sacred institution. Your so-called defense can't possibly be taking this seriously. Right. Observe, condition in which the locker was discovered. The thief used force to attain their quarry. All you've done is prove your client's guilt. What clever rhetorical feint you whisper in your protege's ear this time, Tiziaz? Wonderful question. What do you have to say for yourself, my trusty protege? Well, we don't know how the locker was broken into. We can't prove anything definitively yet. Right? Wrong! We do in fact possess the means of burglary. What do you have to say for your client now? Oh no, Joey. Maybe Daria did do it after all. No! We can't give up just like that. You know, we just met like half an hour ago. No offense, but it's weird how invested you are in this. It's not right! Tough shit. Excuse me, everyone. Why are you fighting me when I'm trying to help you? But I'm just saying this seems more like a personal problem than anything to do with me. So what if it is? I don't like this kangaroo court. I don't like seeing people getting taken advantage for the amusement of the others. I'm going to blow this case open wide and prove the truth, no matter what. An admirable goal, but how do you intend to do that when the issue is so cut and dry? Surely you don't happen to miraculously have an item in your possession that suggests another culprit. I might. What about this?
Uh-huh. What are you doing? Maybe this will change your mind. I don't know. Wait! Attention everyone! Before we do anything hasty... Oh, wait. We got later here. I have a few facts to point out. Okay, so I thought I failed. So I was just, like... I was just skipping through it. That would us. Wait. This time I have it for sure. Please, can I... You finished here. Yeah, I think it might be right, buddy. Wait, little disappointed. I thought I'd be a better show than this. Don't dare I say let's go. Daria, let's go. A sigh. Okay. The locker was vandalized using a sharp cutting implement. Although this could have indeed been accomplished using a nail file found in Daria's locker, there are other items aboard this train car that could achieve the same similar effect. For example, a bladed strife specibus. There is someone sitting on the galley right now currently in possession of such an item. Do not consider all possibilities at this juncture. Would be irresponsible. Therefore, I suggest defense call the new witness to the stand. You mean... Tagari? Tagari, this jade blood accuses you of committing the capital offense of vandalizing a sacred historical artifact, which also happens to be a piece of subversive contraband. Do you understand the gravity of this accusation? It is a double crime. What if I did do it? What? How wild. What? Is this a confession? We're just talking hypotheticals here. See, the troll committing this crime is both nimble with a blade and two brains genius. And while I will not admit to anything that would incriminate me, based on these attributes, you are right to suspect me. Oh my god, we're really doing this. I must defend my honor. I wouldn't expect a lowblood to understand. We're the same blood caste, you absolute dumbass. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. Joey's not gonna rise to some weak... Joey's not gonna rise to some wheat bake like... Just try me. Let the games begin. Let's engage in a thought experiment. Let's say I did it. Let's say I'm having a deeply... Hypothetically speaking, let's engage in a thought experiment. Let's say I did do it. Let's say, hypothetically, we're having a deeply intellectual exchange of free speech, which is the possibility participation in such an act would not result in prosecution. In such a mode, one might say this crime could not have accomplished. What a third-rate specibus, such a nail file. The cut is too elegant to be inflicted with a plebeian using a feminine grooming tool. You're saying this crime is indeed a feat of agility and intellect. It must have been committed by the most cunning warrior poet on the train, in theory.
Are you satisfied? The current witness is obviously trolling the court. Oh, aren't we all trolls here? We sure are. Anyway, there's something still bugging me. Let's go over it again, from the top, if you insist. Wait, stop. Is this a confession? Not as such, it's a dialectical experiment. What does that even mean? It means that he's wasting the court's time. The entire digression is pointless. Back on track, girls. Ah. That's because she wants to argue. I do not! She's always picks a fight about how she doesn't want to pick fights. Are you trying to embarrass me in front of every stranger we meet on this trip? I wonder. The Neophile is the best reinforced Carnadite slab on the market. It would be quite sufficient to cut through one of the cheap locks we use. Hank, you're not helping. I'm not trying to. So it'd be more accurate to say it's your opinion that the lock would not have been cut by a third-rate blade like a nail file. You could say that. This tangent is a waste of everyone's time. Concurred, move it along. I'm such a mode. One would say this crime could not have accomplished with third-rate specimens. Nail file, in my opinion. Well, like you said in his big brain words, you have to prove he was hanging near the lockers when around the time when his books was stolen. In such a mode, one might say the crime could not have been accomplished with a third-rate specimen such as Neophile. You would have to prove he was hanging near the lockers around the time when the book was stolen. But why? No, why should we guarantee you won't get prosecuted? Promising that you won't face consequences for what you say is kind of like giving you special privilege. I didn't realize the court is being run by a bunch of CJWs. Are you seriously accusing me of high blood privilege? No, I'm accusing you of being a coward. I see that I underestimated you. But in order to defeat me in this theoretical paradigm, you must first prove that I had the motive and the means to compensate for your natural deficiencies. I will throw you a bone and admit that. In such a mode, one might say this crime could not have been committed. Third rate of specifics is just a nail file, in my opinion. Theory. Stop right there. You dare me cut me off in the middle of a sentence? Yes, I dare. It's my right as a defensive No, it is extremely rude! What? I hate to break it to you, kid, but interrupting witnesses is pretty rude. Let me get this straight. Lying, murder, blackmail, blatant contempt of the court. Okay, interrupting, definitely out of bounds. Yeah, what do you think we are? Complete monsters. In such a mode, one might say this crime would not have... Ugh. Fuck! Objection! Here, I want you to take a look at this. It's a 1 in 25 injection molded polystyrene model of the number model Imperial active during the Rustblood zombie rebellion of the Black Age. But of course, everyone knows that. I didn't, not until you told me earlier. You never did explain what you were doing near the Jade Walkers, especially since you claim to hate Jade drama so much. Could it mean that you were looking for something that belonged to you? Oh, he's beginning to sweat. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. What are we waiting for? Swooping for the kill. Of course, if it doesn't belong to you, you wouldn't mind if I tossed it out. But wait! Objection! Before you get rolling, let me save you wasting your breath. Yes, it's very clever of you to have manufactured an anti-alibi out of thin air. You cannot made one very serious logical error that I simply cannot overlook. Oh? You forget the basic conceit of this trial. I think I might have actually... There's so much going on. It's a little hard to follow, ha. Let me brief you the case so far. We are not trying to ascertain who is lurking. We're trying to figure out who broke into Bronya's locker. Even if Tigiri is the proprietor of this disgusting nerd object, how does that give him the motive? Sweet obs from the auditor. But I don't know if this sword boy is worth any of our time. Once again, we arrive at the logical conclusion based on the evidence preserved. Your client is guilty. Right. No. Now, just a minute, Styles. Give us a chance to mount a rebuttal before gloating, would ya? That's customary under this hit new trial process. I've never known you postpone gloating in any circumstance. Of course not, but we're running a lab of sorts here. It's a sort of experiment, would it be, if we didn't test all variables, huh? You know just how to sweet-talk me. How does His Honorable Tyranny feel about allowing the defense to mount a rebuttal? Allow it. One chance. Better pick carefully or it's game over, buddies. Let's take another look at the evidence and see if we can figure out why Tigiri was hanging around the jail lockers. Shit. Okay, one chance, huh? One chance? Is it this? I think this is it. Joey, this is way too much pressure for me. If we get this wrong, then it'll feel pretty bad. Yeah, we don't get to really think Marvis will trap us here just because he lost a dumb game. It's really not my problem with it. Are you absolutely sure about that? Ah. Well, okay. Could have been worse. I don't get it. I don't get it. Another thin crack, someone's repaired with black nail polish. Now, what you got for us, Joe? This. Interesting. A few years ago, I stepped on my brother's Tiger handheld and cracked the screen. There was no way I could glue it back together. But my babysitter showed me how you could use clear nail polish to seal cracks in delicate surfaces while also preventing further damage. I mean, she didn't put it like that. She explained that nitrous cellulose dissolved in butyl acetate to form a clear, flexible varnish over the LCD screen. You can seal hairline fractures without ruining the way something looks. Smart. Figuri has done nothing but mock the Jades for their delicate behavior since the case started. So he must have known one of them would have something like this in their locker. Compelling argument, Joe. What you say to the witness? I cannot confirm or deny anything. What? Oh, God. What do you mean by that? Let me explain. Well, your supposition asserts the culprit in this case would have possessed advanced reflexes and refined instincts, intelligence within the top percentile. You have only provided material and motive. You have yet to present a cogent psychological reason to prove Miss Osama's accusation. Is this something we really care about? Of course, you're deeply thirsty for a glimpse into my dark and tortured soul. It actually sounds like you have a pretty good idea of where you want to go with this, so why don't you just tell us? As expected, low IQ, thin blood. No sense of drama or suspense. Why would I hand you the key to my defeat? In the immortal words of the famous philosopher Patera Bentur, hit me with your best shot. Well, fucking, I don't know, this thing. I have something that could prove you wanted to read Fresh Teeth. I have your internet history. How'd you even get that? I mean, I was just gonna help your case. All you're gonna prove is I'm a genius of the highest caliber who spends his days exploring literary masterworks. Reading literary masterworks? More like reading cheap, exploitative, X-rated nonsense. I implore the court to look further at some of the searches. Female rainbow drinker, reader quadrant vacillation femdom, bioluminescent waifu gifts 2D animated 3D PD, female rainbow drinker, heart reader hurt comfort Quinzilla XXX suck me bone dry. Need I go further? You are making a mockery of my intellectualism. These are searches only for the most serious of scholarly works. Then, do you care to explain why you were searching for this weird stuff if not to get your rocks off? Nothing about my internet history is salacious in the least. Only a noob would call it filthy. Inevitably, I owe you no thorough explanation, for my internet searches relate only to the sensitive topics, a man's waifu, and if you're forcing me to reveal my My waifu without consent, well, that's essentially challenging me to a duel. Unless, of course, your waifu is shit. I'm proud to say my waifu lives among the highest of echelons. God tier does not suffice to describe it. It's pretty clear he didn't do it, but I'm not sure how to proceed. If we dismiss him now, Stelsa might just end the trial right there and declare Daria guilty. We might not just let him dig his own grave, because that wouldn't be right either. I don't want him getting convicted just because he's an idiot. We need to prove Daria innocent by finding the real culprit, not by throwing someone else under the bus. Interesting take. You're adding challenge variables to my theory of defensive laceration that I hadn't even considered. They're not challenging variables, we're here to find the truth, right? Sure. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, exactly. And find the whole truth. Should be easy, just prove that he never fed fresh teeth. Right, let's take it from the top. Hold on. What was that? Hi, Starby! Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your nightmare. Thank you for the sub, but also, wow. That sucks. Oh, feeling better after waking up at least. What makes a waifu, pooped? We cleared the right troll. First off, a good waifu only exists in two-dimensional plane. Third dimension is imperfect and will never be pure enough to sate those high-caliber tastes like me. Secondly, a good waifu possesses demeanor of a delicate purr beast. They must attend to every mental need without complaint or resistance. Thirdly, they have to print well on a body pillow. They do not meet any of these requirements. They are shit tier. I am sorry I asked. You can see you're not getting it. No, I think I get it just fine. Don't worry, your low-blood think button simply isn't prepared for such an extremely advanced subject. Let me provide you with a quintessential example of bad waifuism, so you know what to avoid. Any member of Hatch to Dance. In fact, as a group, they stand perhaps the clearest examples of irreparably soils a waifu. What? Objection, this is absurd. I don't want to talk about boy bands. Overall, I want to see where it goes with this one. Let's start from the top. The Indigo Blood. On a horse. Perhaps the most tragic of the lot. His pictorial development is magnificent. Yet, this is somehow his downfall. Tragic case of putting one's eggs in one basket. There's simply nothing more to know about this person. Abysmal dancing prowess. Remediate singing ability. What? And to be honest, he's what we in the business call a butterface. Sir, I must respectfully ask, do you have eyes? Then cerulean blood, Kamani. No, stop. A beautiful and skilled singer, I admit it, but his waifu quotient is severely diminished by his sluttiness attribute. Kamani is simply a revolting sluthern. Just looking at him, you can tell he consorts with way more trolls than he has quadrants. The group bucket truly disgusts me to even think of this one. You're being so mean. I can't believe this. The teal blood Tyragon. The teal myself I find them particularly offensive. First of all, to waste our bloodcast's boundless intellectual ability on being a little dancing man is a shame, no matter how impressive his steps might be. Second, I can't help but feel he's cribbing my brand. By swearing that hat all the time, it's his it's personal. Third, he never responded to my challenge to a duel. A wreck coward. I think I'm gonna pass out. And then there's the jade-blooded rapper, Actius. Oh no, not Actius! What can I say? Those shoes. Good troll, Lord. Those shoes. I've gotta agree with him on this one. I've got to agree with him on this one. Now, the first slides are dope as shit. Daria, please. Actius is the fashion sense of a dumpster goblin. And he's simply a complete dumbass. What? Would you stop trying to brag that you know him? What? Believe me, there's nothing I feel about my acquaintance with Actius that even vaguely resembles pride. Just hearing the name makes my gastric sac churn. Sorry to interrupt your little slap fight, but I believe that it is I who's conducting the vicious roast here, not you. My apologies. Please continue. Lastly, there's Vestre the Olive Blood. I met his diminutive stature and impish demeanor. His grub-like and seductive features that lie maturity beyond his sweeps. His icy manner that conceals that tender inner core reveals only his most trusted allies. Were he not in possession of one dimension too many? In the end, he too is consigned to the ranks of three-dimensional pig disgusting. I am going to kill you! This is so trite, why does this matter? Why are you all screaming? H2D are beautiful, sinless idols, and I can't stand to hear this bastard talk about them this way. I didn't know about this version of Phoenix Wright. Yep. Their posters are all over the walls of our caverns. They're so probably the leading cause of fights in the cloisters. There are only so many people in the cloisters to pale with until you got to turn to idolatry for something new, I guess. Plus, I don't have to look Actius in the eye every day for the next sweep after I'm done. If you ever had, you wouldn't want to. Shut the fuck up, Lank. Am I the only one who doesn't care about these boys? Sorry, Stells. Can't say they're to my taste personally, but I can objectively acknowledge that H2D is a perfectly serviceable suite of waifus. Objection! No, you can't object. You're on the stand. There are rules we must follow. Your Honorable Eternally, I must request we move on from this completely pointless, irrelevant tangent and get back to the trial. Now, hold on the phone. I think I want to hear more about this Vestre guy. No! Sad honk. Nothing about my internet history is salacious in the least. Ugh. This is so long! How would you like to duel? I'm pretty okay at stickball, though sometimes I get a little wild with the Q-Bad. Well, I'm sure you've amassed some physical prowess on account of your sludge blood. The hand-to-mouth lifestyle of those like if your ilk. I'm afraid an uneducated meathead such as yourself would be obliterated in a duel against me. Not rush to such provocation. Yeah, I guess I'm not that smart. Weren't you just talking about using their sword on me? It was a metaphor, the supreme art of war. Shut the fuck up. Help. If it's not salacious, then what is it? The masses cannot understand. I am elite hacksaw admin in the hidden virtual library which hosts reams of forbidden texts. Okay, you're trying to make it sound really cool, using all these big words and being abstract and stuff, but to me it sounds like you're just enjoying reading naughty novels. Plebs like you may consider it naughty, but I operate on a higher plane of existence. I understand the real literature. I'm an expert in all sorts of banned books, from censored cartoons to educated light novels. So that include the Rainbow Emotion Saga, like you knew about it before this whole train ride? Of course, what kind of elite level poet warrior would I be if I'm not aware of every single banned book ever been written? It seems pretty important. I think you should mention that you've been reading filthy books in your testimony. It's not filthy, it's fine art. Trust me, I'm versed in the definition of filthy. I am an expert in the planes of dark web content. I have, of course, read the profane text in question. If you read the book, what was in it? Indubitably. You think you trick him somehow? Wow. Getting a little underhanded, I see. I mean, all we have to do is prove we never fed fresh teeth. So let's see if he responds to something that is clearly not from Rainbow Drinker series. Yep, okay. In that case, can you read a passage from this book? Go ahead and tell me if you recognize it. This is beneath me. I'll do it for the dramatics. Okay, here we go. The sultry, joint-legged blonde beast demeandered up to her brood leader, Gunstar, her hips swaying back and forth. Her chest was covered in the rainbow smears of her fresh kills, of which there were many. She dropped to her knees before him, her hands clasped in prayer, begging for redemption. Oh, my star brood, how could you have abandoned me like this? I must have taken on your nightly hunt. Ejaculated the blonde. I must approve myself before the moon spirit, or my mate spirit, Swordstain, will be culled. Sound familiar? Of course it's familiar. Obviously, this is a passage from the profane text in question. Objection! If you really knew about the rainbow hemomotion Sakin, you would know the scene I just read was from a totally different novel. You've just been duped by Soldier Per Beast Volume 16 Part 3, The Great Squeak Beast Hunt. Yes, Soldier Per Beast is totally different genre too. I think he might be lying about knowing all this cool contraband stuff. Ugh! Shut your grip shoot, you quivering normie bitch! Okay. I am many things. I am handsome. I am hardcore. I am indescribably badass, but I am no liar. Alright, clap, clap. Good show, guys, gals, girls. This was all settled. Can we all agree to get this man off the stand? Did you not hear me? I am many things. I am no liar. I didn't claim the passage of text was from the Rainbow Drinker novels. I said it was from the profane text in question. That could have meant anything. I was telling the truth. Yes, we all heard you. No, please leave before you make an even bigger fool of yourself. No, I refuse to leave. Don't you understand? I did it. I stole the book from the locker. It was the coolest thing I've ever done. And I looked like an absolute fucking badass as I stalked through the shadows and sniped the forbidden novel like the shonen anti-hero thief I am. I read it. Oh yes, I read it because my brain is the size of a fucking planet. And the size of it, I'm Shadow. I am the dark side. I am the darkness. Huh? Oh jeez. Wow. Alright, I think we had enough of your fun for the day. Let's end this FLARP session and... Are you listening to me? I said I did it. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. Fucking baller, dude. Buddy, this be some juicy confesh. Fine, if you're so committed to getting called, I may have to oblige you, but since I'm so nice, I'll give you one more chance to back out before calling the case. Why would I back out? Ah, gosh, this trial's a total bust. Hold it. There's a crucial piece of evidence that's been overlooked. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have missed something. You know, it's cool if it's just some... No, that's cool, it's just some insider info I have. Diggory, would you hand me your sword? This blade is my life, my body, my soul. Yeah, it's down over. I'll petition his honorable tyranny to acquire it for a minute. I don't want it to leave my side. Hand it over, Big Bud, she knows what's up. Here. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I have before me the katana of the witness claims to have used to steal the contraband item from the Miss Osama's locker. Now, pay close attention. I will draw the sword from its sheath and slice my hand off at the wrist. Surely, if the blade were sharp enough to cut metal, it should be sharp enough to cut through bone, even with my sad little bookworm muscles applying the force. Stop! Honeybee, what are you doing? Theseus, no, you need both hands so you can hold things. It's totally dull. Not even a paper cut. See, no matter how hard I slice myself with it, it fails to cut through even the thinnest part of my wrist. Tiggery, this sword is nothing but a cheap knockoff. I think you got this at a... at Troll Spencer's gifts. No, there must be a mistake. Alright, somebody pull him off the stage before he has a fainting spell. You got it. Wait, but if Tagiri's sword didn't cut the lock, then what did? Like I said before this foolish diversion, we've already identified the high-quality nail file found in Daria's locker. And that nail file is Daria's! Well, and it tore her apart already! Now here's a gal who knows what's up. I'm calling her to a test.
Oh, wait. Before Lynera steps to the stand, I have something really important to say. Hello, everyone. Oh wow, it's a little scary to be up here in front of all of you. Especially since I have a terrible dramatic secret that will change the whole course of the trial.
What sort of terrible dramatic secret, dear?
It really hurts to do this. I'm close to breaking down. My blood pressure aches, but I cannot stand by and do nothing. You see, in order to protect the poor sweet innocent Daria, I must present evidence that might implicate another one of my precious friends. I purport me Lynera's secret diary!
Her what now? Lynera has a secret diary? Excuse me? How dare you? How do you even know about that?
You always write in it during your lessons when you think about not paying attention. Anyway, contained within are detailed dates and times when you prove Daria could not have stolen any part of the Rainbow Emotion Saga.
Pass over the diary, sweetheart, and let the auditors scrutinize the documents.
The relevant timeline starts at page 406. I bookmarked it for you.
Oh, yes, I see. This is incredibly detailed account where each Jade Bud was during the theft of all parties are accounted for, excluding Lynera, of course. Don't keep it to yourself, sis. Share the hot goss. Clown. Clownhawk. Clown fucking. Clownhawk. Of course, I will read aloud the appropriate passage concerning the accursed. And then Daria had to go toddle off the blue blood car to hit on someone, like the slut she is, and claimed she was just getting a midday snack for 20 whole minutes at 15:30. Someone needs to call her already. She's such a... Wish she'd just disappear. I wish a contrived series of events would happen in order to excommunicate her from our commune. What is all that? And how are you making that noise with your mouth?
Oh, Lynera sends her diary with nail polish.
That seems counterproductive. I didn't write any of that. Okay, maybe I wrote some of it. Most of it. Not all of it. If this is all true, I think this disqualifies Daria from being the culprit since she was getting a snack during the theft. Yeah, sure, a snack. No, this is an exciting development. Thank you very much for sharing this piece of evidence. My dear, is there anything else you would like to present before the court?
No, that's all. I hope that clears some things up.
Well, this is extremely helpful. We'll have to call Daria to the stand before I can confirm or deny anything within this journal. Wait! I'd like to look at some of the diary before we go further. There might be some important details inside. I want to call a recess. A recess? But we are the most exciting part of the trial! I don't know if I could use an intermission. The anticipation gets you all lubed up for the main event. Oh my god. Ah! No, secret diary is pretty incriminating. Every single Jade is accounted for the theft except for her. And she's certainly got a motive. Probably could have broken the lock. But something doesn't feel right about this. How so? I don't know. I just can't really put my finger on it. Yeah, me neither. Maybe it's because we got nothing to cross-reference. Like we're relying on this one piece of evidence alone. If this journal is the only truth you have, you gotta believe. If this journal is the only truth you have, then you've gotta believe in it. But what if it's not the whole truth? And you must discover more of your truth. If something feels wrong, then it's your duty to investigate further and call your uncertainty before it grows into a monster.
Oh, I see. Go get him, champ. Yes? I think you did it, Mac. Excuse me. What makes you think that? Fucking, I don't know. Why are you bothering me with this? This is exhausting.
What is it? What do you mean? How could I have done it? What's this?
Oh, sorry, I guess I messed up.
That's true.
Have you put us through enough already? I don't know. I thought you knew you were going with this? No. Yes, please. This ridiculous trial's already completely thrown off my day planner. Let's not waste another minute declaring Linnea guilty. Oh, no. I really messed that one up, huh? I guess I did. But we don't have any other choice. Let's finish what we started. Nothing wrong with snatching execution from the jaws of acquittal, if you say so. What? Oh, huh? What? Fuck. I will face absolutely nothing. I didn't take the book. I don't even know. I don't know how many other ways I can say it. I care about the rules. And if I took it, why would I draw so much attention to myself? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't want this sort of thing to happen. It's so stressful for Vanya. I didn't want there to be any sort of formal inquiry. I just wanted Daria to be punished so we could all go forward our lives. Even if I wanted to read that horrible trash, I wouldn't steal from one of my cloister mates. I would have just gotten it myself, hypothetically. So therefore, I double couldn't have taken it. I didn't take it, and that's all I have to say. She really isn't giving us much to work with here. Don't give up just yet. Sometimes. You ever just like drink like the energy like spritzer thing that you normally put in drink just directly in your mouth? You can't find a material contradiction. It's the fucking, I don't know. I've been live for
10 hours? 10 hours and 30 minutes? It's supposed to be a 3-hour game. Sometimes, if you can't find a material contradiction. Now that I think about it, how big is the file? Like, it's not that big, apparently. You can't hit them in the right character. I checked a, Let's Play briefly. I didn't take the book. I don't know how many others saw a way I'd care more about rules. So you admit you don't believe Daria really did it. You just want her gone. Doesn't matter if Daria did or didn't do it. All that matters is that it wasn't me! Yeah, this is why we need a radical overhaul of the entire system. Yeah, this is why we need a radical overhaul of the entire system. But don't mind me. If you didn't steal the naughty book, what kind of book did you steal? Oh, that is easy. Wholesome, unproblematic romances of the bosom friend genre. What? You know, 2 girls going on mate-split outings, holding hands, cuddling, kissing each other's faces. No, shut the fuck up. Like you and your thirsty-ass reads anything other than trash tabloids. What? That's not true at all. I never engage in that sort of filth. Please, the only words you've ever read are printed on high-gloss centerfolds. Tabloids. Tabloids, huh? I didn't take the book. I don't know how many other ways I can say it. I'm just doing what she told me to. Can you take a look at this? Told me to. What do you mean? Who told you? Bronya. She told us to deny it. Deny what? Everything! Even when I wanted to read that horrible trash I wouldn't steal from one of my cloister mates. I would have gotten for myself, hypothetically. Tabloid? Is that right? I present to the court this Hatch to Dance magazine that was found in the accused locker. How dare you go through my personal belongings? We got permission from Banya to check the lockers. Is this your magazine? Of course not. It's not like I'm obsessed with H2D or anything. So you stole this from one of your cloister mates. No, I confiscated it. Is it so different, though? I think it'd just make you... looks like a liar. How are you supposed to trust any of your testimony? What? Yeah, hit her where it hurts. Right in her flawed reasoning. I didn't take the book, but don't you get it? The fact that this sort of thing is floating around in the cloister means that I've been right all along. Nobody here knows how to act. Someone has to help Bronya be the responsible one. And it certainly isn't going to be anyone who's obsessed with drooling over pop idols. I like H2D only a normal amount. I really don't think that's having this magazine should count a point against me. It should be a point against them. Because someone having this kind of contraband is absolute proof the cloister is coming apart at the seams after all of Bronya's hard work. I knew this field trip was a bad idea. I told Bronya over and over again
Something like this was bound to happen when we were all removed from our comfort zones. I told Bronya, I told her, okay? She should have listened to me. She does seem pretty guilty, but she keeps repeating the same stuff over and over. Then, I'm not sure how to get her to actually admit anything. You've got to have a little more stamina than that. True legislator can go days without rest or food. That's how it feels. Keep pushing, eventually you'll find a motive. I didn't take the book. Don't you get it? Nobody knows how to act. Even if you think it's for their own good, that doesn't mean going through your friend's stuff is okay. Quick sidebar. She's not my friend. Yeah, jot that down for the record. Daenerys sucks, I wish she'd jump off this train. Well put. You see what I'm up against every day? Not daring to interrupt the flow here, but you're doing fantastic work, darling. Really spot on and not a little circular in its reasoning. But I can't say I find Miss Scalaby entirely out of line, if this is how her fellow Jades treat her. Yeah. Stella's okay, but this doesn't really make her any less likely to have stolen the book. This gives her motive. Neptune! Hi! Hi! How was your stream? What you were playing Pikmin? How was that? How was your Pikmin? Everyone's exploding. Raid Men Legends. Pretty fun. How are your Pikmins? Did they survive? I am trying to beat this game in an hour, basically. I don't know if that's going to be physically possible. I'm going to try. Yeah, I don't think I can stream, more than 12 hours, because then it will be unuploadable to YouTube. But I'll try it. We lost some men. They shall be honored. What the fuck? Home-sucking, there's trolls in it? Spoilered, my life is ruined. I'm now going to cardiac arrest, just like her. Because someone's having some kind of contraband is absolute proof that the cloister is coming apart at the seams after Bronny's hard work. I know Zephyros and I are outsiders. I only met you all about an hour ago. It's felt longer than an hour. But from what I've seen, I don't think it's any sort of surprise your cloister is falling apart. None of you trust or respect each other. Why would you say that? This is my final message. Hold on.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Is that a joke? Calm down, kid. That's just how Jades are. Yes, we're absolutely totally normal. I knew this field trip was a bad idea. I told... Wait, you told Bronny? I told Bronny what? All I want to do is help her because she's so wonderful and smart and works so hard. She wants to think the best of everyone, even disgusting creeps who don't deserve it. She's going to be the greatest matron of her generation. An objection on the grounds that this is testimony is making me sick. I didn't take the book. Don't you get it? Alright, just keep implicating yourself over again and again. If you wanted to prove your Bronya, you were right all along, and you weren't mature enough to take the field trip together, what was this to stop you from stealing the book and kickstarting this whole scenario? You already proved that you're willing to break the rules to prove a point. You stole a magazine. Confiscated! I like this scenario. it does follow logically that you make a compelling case, Miss Joey. And by that, I mean you finally come up with an explanation that is in any way plausible. Well, you're forgetting the nail file belongs to Daria, and not me. There's still no evidence Daria didn't do it. Hold on, pause everything. We weren't doing anything. I think I can prove Daria is innocent. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. I have 1 hour left. I don't think I'm in the end. There's like at least a quarter of the game left. Well, how am I gonna finish it? God damn it. Daria. No, this is not gonna be it. God damn it, this is so fucked up.
we're gonna be stuck here forever. Oh my god. Huh? Uh. Hmm. Don't make me laugh. Look at that manicure. This bitch has clearly never touched a nail file in her life. I'm just saying. I know how to use a nail file. Never mind. Not tuning out again. I don't want to hear that again.
1 hour left. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I want an actual tip. Should have started earlier. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered because it would still hit 12 hours. I don't even need to do that. Okay, Rania finds and locks up book. Joanna sees someone sneak into the washroom. Locker break and discovered. Book found in load gaper. 1540. Maybe these two? No, this is probably not it. But whatever, let's try. It's not gonna be these two. Yeah. I thought that I could maybe beat this game in one sitting. I don't know why. Because how long to beat said like 9 hours for max completion. Am I gonna brute force this? Oh my god. I want to show you how much left is left of the game. Like, if I'm here, then that means I'm here. I have this much to do. No, how it's only 3 hours total. Okay, it's that. I'll use that as a hint. Did I already do this one? Oh. I'm seeing security grub and a book darling. No, I'm not really picking up on what you're throwing down, as the Wrigglers say. Okay, hold on. There's a specific section right here. Read out loud, I don't have laser vision. Yeah, I know, it's just a little rude. We'll brace ourselves. Daria just slipped out the door. Bet she's just running off to hit on a blue blood like the little... Oh my goodness. I cannot read this word aloud. Let me see it then. Alright, here you go. Where is it? Alright, here we go. Look, little slut she is. I'm so sorry, Daria. I would never say that sort of thing to you. Well now, cut. Not you, Rusty. The point is, Lanera dates and timestamps her diary entries, and she says Daria spent about 20 minutes in the Blue Blood car before 1530 and 1550. So, Daria was in the car when the book was stolen. Let me see that. Did you actually manage to prove that someone isn't guilty? Fuck me, she did. What's your opinion, sir? Are you satisfied with this intoxicating twist? Yeah, damn, this looks legit. Guess this defensive legislation biz ain't all the talk after all. I just had to slightly cheat. I think I want to at least get to the blue car. So we did it. I guess we did. Hold up, we still gotta punish a guilty party. This little lady right here. Wait! You proved Daria didn't do it! Great, fine, I will just let it go. That doesn't mean I'm guilty now. You still haven't proven anything. Darling, you've done nothing the entire trial except act extremely guilty, and no one else here has an actual motive. And I'm sorry, someone here needs to take the blame, and I don't see any other candidates but you. Come on, bud. You gotta shimmy it down, up, down to the clown car. Wait! Branya, please tell them I didn't do anything wrong. Branya, please! Branya. Alright. Fine. If you all care this little about me, I guess this is for the best anyway. Hold on. Lanera's right. We haven't actually proven anything yet. Maybe we should take this a bit more time to investigate a little deeper into things. Joey, let's not push it, huh? I know this is exhausting, but this isn't right. Nah. Trial's over, boo. Lanera's guilty, and that's my official decree. Wait, I didn't do anything. You all know I didn't do anything. Please, someone say something. We're all friends, right? Please, help me. Well, now, bye, bitch. This isn't so... Branya. I can't help you anymore, Lanera. I'm sorry. Branya. Come on, baby girl. It's time to go to Clown Town. You get to pick your favorite at the darn carnival. No. No. No! Ta-ta. Nice knowing you. Not. Now that was way more horrifying than it had any right to be. In my opinion, it went positively, swimmingly. The great legislators who came before us always say, all's well that ends in hasty conviction. That's what they say, right, darling? And propaganda broadcasts meant for the masses, sure. The actual philosophy behind a hasty conviction is a bit more nuanced. Well, it's the duty of a legislator to craft the truth. Lately, I've been thinking perhaps there's a different solution. Instead, one could discover the truth. The truth is not objective if observed. Someone needs to decide the truth that takes precedence. This is the purpose of a defensive approach to legislation. Several truths enter and duel for superiority. Joey. Yeah? This truth satisfied you? Well, yeah, I'm exhausted. That's one and done. Do you mean one and done? No. I meant what I said. Every word. Oh. Tizias, is this really what you wanted? It's not what I wanted. Don't talk to me. I must retreat to lick my wounds. It's profane for you to gloat over me while I do so. It is absolutely shameful how you had to watch my cloister fall apart. However, I shouldn't feel bad about it because Linera attempted to indirectly kill one of my girls. Things wouldn't be much better without someone trying to stir up discord all the time. Justice will be served in the end. There will be less infighting all around. I'll put on a brave face for everyone. We'll have a safe and fun GV week. Okay. She's... Just glad this is done with. Seems about right. Well, that didn't turn out like I thought it would. Now so, I can't believe Lenora saw the book just to make Daria look bad. I mean, how petty can you get? Not exactly. Commune back. A sec, I'm busy writing up a debriefing for you. Go talk to the others or something. Well, that's quite the show. There could be something to this radical theory of hers. Besides the free to attend aspect, I personally would have charged for the whole performance. Are you kidding? The justice system isn't some silly theater production. It's for the people. And the people demand entertainment, yes? Otherwise, what's the point of making the entire spectacle public? Hypocritical to run a circus and forbid the audience from buying popcorn. Ugh. That went for way too long. Yeah, so I just finished my list of where you went wrong during the trial. Wait, what? Tiggery was such a tool, I shouldn't have spent so much time on him. The true book thief elegantly navigated the social battlefield and avoided any detection whatsoever. Once she took advantage of the chaos and altered Linera's diary with nail polish to make it look like Linera tried to frame Daria, thus cementing her faith. Yul took the bait and voila, his honorable tyranny took Linera on the chopping block. Wait, you knew what was happening the whole time? You just let this victimize an innocent person? Yeah, I get us. I put innocent in air quotes, and then I'd agree with you. Tell us who really stole the book. No. Why not? Someone who deftly sidesteps the legal system like that deserves utmost respect, and I won't help them. They drove you all like a herd of wool beasts. It was rad. That's really corrupt behavior for a lawyer. All your talk about the truth and justice and stuff, why are you protecting a liar? Because the liar isn't necessarily the one that needs to be punished. The point of the law is not to solely punish the wicked, but rather to keep the tenuous balance of order in society. And with Linera's conviction, the order was indeed kept. Didn't you notice? A sense of relief fell over the bickering Jadebloods as she was dragged away. It was simply harmonious. But if I had revealed the thief, it would have been an entirely different stickball game. If the thief were someone's friend, if they were cornerstone of the community, if they were declared guilty, it'd be sheer fucking chaos. I think I'm pretty sure I know who it is. Yeah, but you're not actually presenting the truth then. That's pretty sketchy. But Linera's guilt became the truth. A bunch of truths have become a smackdown in the truth arena, and the truth that maintained the most peace arose the victor. Caste drama was settled, order was maintained, and justice was served. Thus, my experiment was a smashing success. If I can recreate the scenario over and over again, maintaining order, allowing each caste to work out the issues through court dramatics, evening out the playing field with hemo castes, forgetting the guilt that is guilty until proven innocent garbage. I think that's pretty revolutionary, don't you think? Thanks for gifting me a veritable boatload of evidence for my law theory, by the way. I'm totally gonna ace my sector sweep legislature thesis now. Are you kidding me? You played as like a fiddle just so you could prove your totally messed up law theory? Things don't become true just because they don't rock the boat. But Joey, this is incredible. It could change the whole world. What? I never could have imagined in a million sweeps that the court could maintain order and solve problems. But like this? Helping liars? Regular steps, kiddo. Put this in place, and maybe it'll grow into an actually working system one day when maybe we won't have to help the liars either. Thanks again for helping plant the seed of justice. Even though you won't get to reap what you've sown. Good luck getting to the front of the train. Hey, Branya? Yes? Linera wasn't mean. I mean, she didn't... Never mind. I'm just sorry you had to go through this, I guess. Why didn't you tell her the truth? You've already messed things up so much for them. I don't want to make it even worse. Joey. Munchie, we know you flame Linera.
So you found me out, huh?
Just about too late. Pretty clever of me to edit her diary, wasn't it? I can't believe this. You hated your friend so much that you wanted her framed for a serious crime? Well, it's a little more complicated than that. But my motive is simple, really. She just fucking sucked to live with. Yeah, so I totally overheard your convos, yes. And I can just say, Limafal, seriously? That's all you have to say about it? Yeah, to be honest, entirely honest, unbelievable. You're all... You're gonna tell Branya? Why the fuck would I do that? I left the planet in less than sweet. Just gonna keep my head down and get the fuck out of Dodge. I see.
Huh?
Gosh, that was scary. I'm really glad to be out of that, out of here there. But me too. I think the worst part about it is, it was so unnecessary. All the Jade's infighting and drama and cliquishness led to something really ugly. All that could have been avoided if they just put their get along shirt. I don't think even a really big shirt could fix all their drama. Well, maybe if they were more willing to lie down and take it, things would have been better. No way. Think about Daria. She didn't want to do anything, and she almost got sent to Clown Town because of her interaction. I guess that's true. Well, maybe there's no good way to solve their problems at all. Even if they talk it up, we still won't make them like each other, no matter how much they insist they are friends. Yeah, it's kind of a bad situation all around. Too bad they're all stuck together in a cave tending to her life-giving ovipositor matriarch. Otherwise, I'd suggest they leave and make new friends. Oh? You mean someone in a nasty relationship should get out of that relationship? Why are you looking at me like that? Like if one of your best friends is going behind your back and being mean to you, you should make a new friend. Yeah? Come on, Zephyros. You can do it. Connect some dots. Joe, I think I know if I had a best friend who did bad things behind my back, or called me derogatory names all the time, or knew every single detail about my life so they could blackmail me, or force me to do weird rituals that hurt me. Oh. I guess I have a lot to think about. My head hurts. Did we make the right choice? I don't think we did. I think that was avoidable. I might redo that. So this must be the blue blood car, huh? Yeah. There are only ceruleans in here, so the indigos must be at their own train car. And this is already a lot fancier than the other cars we've been in. Let's just be careful. Blues can be more dangerous than you might think. We've gotten this far, right? Let's just keep moving forward. Right. Now look who it is. Now it's Elward. You wouldn't expect to see her again so soon. Well, damn, look who it is. Oh, hi. So what are you two rebels doing up here? You know, you're supposed to be at the back of the train. Oh, you know, we're just trying to get to the control room so we can redirect the train onto the express route and Cridia's party. Nothing big. Oh, word. Well, welcome to the high-class car. Check out all high-quality shit we got going on. I think the vending machine might even work. Good to know. Oh hey, I'm pretty sure those things you gave me were pieces of garbage. What? That money? Oh, those pogs. I told you they weren't anything important. Right, but I figured you were just trying to screw me around. Which would have been valid, seeing as I screwed you around. But damn, turns out you screwed me all the way around. And back to the beginning. I guess I did. Want to sit down and chill for a bit? Huh? But I thought you were mad at me. I screwed you around. Over it. I'm gonna roll into the past that nonsense. You're pretty okay, girl. Too much to hope she would have jumped off the train. A cerulean with a cerulean typical eye, as in extremely unsettling. Ramel? Hello there, Lubloods. Hi. You sound a little down, darling. You're doing all right. Huh? Oh, yeah, we're fine. That last car was just pretty intense. We were tangling with teal bloods. Heh, no wonders. But rest easy, us Ceruleans are a lot more laid back. Everybody here is always ready to strike a deal. Don't care about what your blood color is as long as you've got the cash. Cash? For what? I won't perform any of my services without something in exchange. Services? What in the world are you talking about? Do you seriously not know who I am? Oh, wow. Let me fill you in. I'm a very important artiste. And right here, Ramil Namak. I'm a big deal online. I have some self-respect. I don't work for free. Okay. Bye. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm far too busy. I'll stick it around. I'll see you later. He's very interested in whatever he's doing on that tiny laptop. Hi! You need something? No, we didn't mean to bother you, just... Hey, bro. Totally chill. What up? Sorry, that fake fire is kinda hypnotic. Not fake. What? It's on a TV, isn't it? Still not fake. Just made out of pixels, instead of oxygen, back carbon. Virtual reality, not fake. Just virtual. I'm Malik. Oh, I'm Joey. You're a mutant. What? Oh no, It's chill. I'm down with mutants. Very anti-establishment. I'd love you trying to pull her into your hacktivist garbage. She's way out of your league. Anyway, that is what we got down here. Communal soda machines and fake fires. I thought you said the fire wasn't fake. Right, not equals fake. Just hollow. Lukewarm reflection. That's how it's always been on Eternia. But that's gonna change. Catch you later. Bye? Hello? That cape's a bold choice. Or maybe it's not. It's not like you're some sort of alien fashion expert. Ardata, I know this name. Oh, how rare. 2 tiny little lowbloods scuttling into my web. How absolutely delightful. You may call me Ardata. Oh, I'm Zephyros. I'm Joey. How lovely. Are you okay? Did you need a soda? No, imbecile. I mean, no thank you. Your eyes, they shimmer as lustrous as the sky. Would that I could pick them like ripe fruits. Zephyros, is she just... I think he might have a better sense of who is making fun of us and who is serious, and who is just kind of a maniac. And can you draw any conclusions? How can you draw any conclusions from insufficient data? Perhaps we should get to know each other better. Would you two care to join me in my room? It's very noisy out here in the main cabin. No thanks. You know what? That's really nice of you to offer, but we need to keep going. Yeah, thanks anyway. Yep.
But these adults? Oh, wait, oh, you. Joey, Zembro, it's so good to see you made it on board after all. Likewise. It's Zephyros. What brings you two lovely lowbloods to the Indigo car? Oh, I do love a spot of defiance against the hemo spectrum. Just passing through, no cause for worry. And do stop by again if you ever care for some company of any sort you might desire. My quadrants are wide open. Noted, thanks. She's big, she could, yeah. One of her arms is the size of two of your thighs put together. Surprise, he still sucks. She's the smallest one yet. You feel like this guy might be about to ask you for your hall pass. He's got that vibe. Nicest looking trolls always are the most dangerous ones. Dangerous looking ones are also dangerous. Blue bloods are supposed to fill with fear and disgust, and they do, sort of, but you also can't help it wanting them to approve of you.
Oh my gosh, you two are so cute!
Oh, thanks, so are you. I think you might be the smallest troll I've met. Joey can't just tell Indigos they're small.
It's fine, don't be nervous. I haven't seen many lowbloods on this trip. This train's been so automated. No one's servants have anything to do.
Well, we aren't anyone's servants. We are in the market, actually. So if you're looking for someone or two someones...
Zephyros, what the heck are you saying?
Who you want to make part of your household and then protect you against any sort of high-blood threat?
My palette's actually full up right now. But I'll keep you in mind for future.
Oh, okay. You're a painter?
Yes, a painter! I'm working on a big project right now.
Using human blood, or not, troll blood.
Can I see? I haven't actually started painting yet, but I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I thought about it really hard. I can only paint when I'm inspired, or when I have the perfect muse.
Joey, I think you should just... Yeah, nice to meet you.
See you, cuties.
Halt! Huh? You, sister! Stop right there! Yes, ma'am? You dare cross paths with the undefeated champion of Alternian Muscular Theater, I, Nikki Mula? What in the world are you lowbloods doing here? This is... the Indigo Blood train car! We're just passing through, ma'am. We're just servants, that's all. Oh, in that case, why don't you make yourself useful and fetch me something to drink? What would you like to drink, Indigo? Miss Indigo Blood Lady, sir? I know what I'd really like to have, a tall, frothy glass of your delicious gutter blood. Begone, wretches. I have a lot of flexing to do. Alright, bye. Silence! I am fucking flexing! I heard there might be some jade bloods on the train. My jade paint supply is getting low. Hi, I'm a low blood. In the Indigo train car. An interesting turn of events, to be sure. We'll just be going now. Better run. Haha, bye. Curious that you continue to occupy physical space here despite... nice talking to you. Speaks in citations of MLM format, yeah. MLA format, yeah. No, this one's even worse. You don't like that. This is even worse. How do these keep getting worse and worse? You don't think that anyone had worse taste in art than your dad? Turns out you were wrong. Actually, your dad should have been the one to get stuck to this planet instead of you. He loves stupid adventures. These rooms look fancier and more private. You probably have to be even meaner and darker blood color to use them. Batteries are cute. Nah, I've never seen half this garbage. I wonder if there's anything in this I could sell. I'm not interested in painting wildlife. What's up, out of the base? He's technically full of holes, but those are holes you're pretty sure he's supposed to be there. These are cute as hell. Where'd you get them? Jaunty little dancer Malik doesn't even look around from his screen. Either the elevator or the sword will break. She's friendly? I don't know if that's the right word for it, but she's definitely interested in you. I have snacks in there. Also handheld video games and other things people like. No. We've got to keep going. Thanks anyway. Floating bodies? No, I don't think so. have to return. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, I do like those things, I guess. Does it even tell you what happens? But like, oh.
Hey! Where do you low-bloods think you're going?
Oh, I am trespassing upon blue blood territory is offense enough to seek the audience of the revered high blood caste.
You guys are in trouble. You think you can simply walk into a clown car?
Yeah? Actually, I kind of know one of the trolls up there, and he invited me to come up, so... His name is Marvis, maybe you've heard of him. He's kind of a big deal. Oh. Who's talking? Oh, well, in that case... Ha! You, an associate of one of the high bloods on this train? I've seen it all, the clowns aboard. Any one of them could rip you puny body, limb from limb. Well, they wouldn't, because I'm cool, and I'm friend to the clowns. It's a simple matter to make oral assertion of association. There's no way for us to verify such a claim. Short of venturing the high blood train car ourselves, which, as members of the Indigo class, would be highly inappropriate behavior.
That's true, Gallic.
Maybe we shouldn't just go up there, ha ha. How can I prove to you that I got invited to go up the next Karkin? If I might suggest...
Absolutely not!
Now, as I'm sure you know, the Purple Blood caste is the absolute peak of artistic and cultural sophistication of our culture, the apex of our creative and intellectual potential. Perhaps, if you can prove to us that you are a troll of if you could prove that you are a troll of sufficiently cultured stock, it may indeed have been possible for such a refined class of being to have graced you the gift of their respect.
Oh yeah, great idea, Gatlin.
Okay, then, what do we have to do?
You can put on like a talent show.
Amicia, please. Nothing so simplistic and remedial as that. Think of it as more as a stringent admissions process. If you can present a portfolio of sufficiently developed, artistically valuable work, we will accept it. You will be worthy to stand before the High Bloods. Oh boy. Okay, great. Right, where do we start? Let's start with evaluating your refinement in the most intellectually sophisticated, the arts, literature. Present to me your most polished work, an essay, a poem, a story, a treatise of some sort. I will be the judge of whether or not you have the intellectual mettle to pass muster. Okay. Be back in, Jeffrey. I eagerly do not let a subtle implication of irony go unobserved. Await your submission. So, what do we do? Zephyros, do you know how to write? Not really. Damek did all that kind of stuff.
Maybe it'd be better go back and see if anyone else in the train could help us out. Alright, doesn't seem like there's any way around it. Hi, I'm sorry to bother you, but is there any chance, we could find some literary text on this train? We'll try to press some indigo bloods. I can't help you with that, though I am very prolific. Right here, I doubt a fancy blue blood will find any of my text literary. Why not? Transformative works are spat upon by the blue blood elite. You'll have to look elsewhere to find your respectable literature. Is it possible to implicate Wanchi? Shit, my control key is squishy now. Can you like send Wanchi to super jail?
because depending on that, I might want to redo that. Why is stupid key so squishy? Okay. Dance. Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream and start it again. So it technically starts on 6:12.